Well, it looks like I don't know what's actually happening, but I think we've got audio. But it says DJ Mike Mini, but I clicked the audio for the camera, so which is weird because I wasn't supposed to click on that. Yeah, microphone creative. It's not seeing. Yeah, it's not seeing. It's not seeing this. I keep leaving the battery on, and I think what I do, I forget, and it just completely flattens it. So the main thing is, at least you can hear me through the audio. And I think the batteries might be flat on this. It's probably what's causing it because I keep forgetting to switch it off. So it probably just wants a good charger. Oh, that's the only thing with these bloody things. They're a nightmare to set up. How you doing, sir? I hope you're okay. That's fun. Let me plug those back in. I don't know what's causing it. I think the battery's just completely flat. What's causing it? Headache. Oh, Mr. MK, sir, they are. I hate these things. They don't always work out. All this tech, it's not like the old stuff where you just plug it in and just be done with it. Retro, look at the state of my table, right? I kid you not. I build a nice 6-foot table and it's not big enough. I might as well put it 10 foot and it still wouldn't be big enough. I can't move. So I put one job, I put one item on here and it's it. It just fills it up. I can't, obviously, because I've turned my living room into like a streaming room. So obviously I've got crap all over the place. And I can vouch for that because most of it's all round here. I can't sit on my chair because it's all caped up. I can't get in my bedroom because it's all got audio stuff everywhere. And I've got record players everywhere. It's a retro. No, I'm saying nothing, but I'm a repair creator with a clear bench. I wish my bench was clear, sir. 100%. Far from it. It's just not plain. And OG, yes, the OG Xbox. Yesterday, obviously, I was streaming late. This one's already been modded. It's got the mod chip in. And I want to do a custom LED, but the problem I ran into yesterday was tapping into wires, which I've got on this one on here. I've had to tap into a 12-volt line because the last one I put, the modulator that I got, which is one of these. This is a modulator for the receiver's side, so I can actually alter it. The downside is that you've got to be very careful when you mod these because these don't take two kinds of power interruptions. It just completely, it causes all types of headaches for these OG Xboxes. Well, the LED mod that I put around it was obviously a short somewhere along the line. I've sorted the short out. It was the LED that was causing it and the modulator. Changed the modulator and now put proper 12-volt, 12-volt ones onto here. And I can feel them. These are quite warm. They're quite toasty. I suppose they would do because they're all bunched up. I'm not going to use half of this anyway, but I can actually feel the heat from these. But what I'm more worried about is the modulator. So what I've done, it had a broken trace, which I repaired, put hot glue, covered it all, and put caption tape all over it, so I can hide this, because I don't want this shorting out. So that's my next objective for today. I want to run the LEDs round. The trouble is, sorting the LEDs out, putting around these OG Xboxes, they're a nightmare because there's no tolerance. The case is so tight. Yeah, it's all like, it's all, including tools like hot air stations and whatnot. That's the trouble. Obviously, I've had to disconnect my Moo gun because I can't move on here. I've got my oscilloscope all set up. I've got my bench power supplier. I've got a digital generator. I've got a signal generator on there. And obviously, and my Furby. The Furby's got to stay. Mr. JFix, sir. So, yeah, obviously sorting all of this out is a bit of an upside down situation. But I want to continue where I last left off from yesterday. on that front. I mean, Mr. Swindon's still streaming. Worms is in. Because Worms did jump on my stream last night. And Stu, where we had a right laugh. It was actually quite funny. I had multiple issues where I stabbed myself, glued myself, and put a soldering iron to my finger, and it stuck to it. Besides that, it was all good. It was all good fun. Who says streaming's boring? Yeah, not mine. No, there's always something happening. Guarantee it. I don't think I'm going to have any issues in that. Yeah, that's what your face cam is. You didn't ask whatever. You didn't ask her what the problem is. Did you? No, obviously. Furbies. I knew that he was going to. I've give one to Mr. Swindon. So Mr. Swindon's got a Furby. I've got what. That is the last one left now. So the last of the Furbies, I had 4 in total. Mr. Pico's got 2 because he's got one up there and he's called it Mick. I've been speaking to Mr. Pico. He's going to be streaming sometime. I don't know if it's this week or it might be next week. Yeah, it looks like there's something it's poking in your eye. Is there? Oh yeah. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, actually, come to think about it. There you go. It's a camera. Talking about flies, did you watch? I was in bed, obviously, because there's a time difference from here to Australia. It's about 10 hours in front, 10 or 11 hours, something like that. I was watching Mr. Ace doing a repair on a board, and I couldn't help laughing. There was a fly that was cracking his head, and he said, "This picking fly." He said, "It's absolutely cracking me up." Mr. PCDD, sir, yes, sorting your mugs out. They're actually quite straightforward, sir. Obviously, one of the easiest things to do, all you'd need to do is create a free account. Just create a free account and just upload your bit on it. I think, to be honest, they're based in California, so they're in America. The company, so you don't have to pay nothing up front. All you basically do, they take virtually near enough most of everything because they're dealing with the products. They ship it, make sure it gets on there. You do take a little bit of a cut, not a lot. It's about a couple of quid. It's about less than £3. That every mug you sell, you earn just under about It's about $2.80, something like that. And I converted it. And then it's about just under £3, give or take, you know. But it gets your merchandise, and it also gets you, like, you know. I've ordered 2 of my mugs. I've designed a black one and a white one on there. It's actually quite nice. So yeah, I think it's all done. My mug is live and ready to buy on my YouTube homepage. Well, as soon as I finish the stream, I will be ordering one, sir. So it all helps, and I want to get a collection of all of the mugs with all the streamers on. I've just ordered one from Ace Console Repairs from Australia, and it was $50, which worked out to about £27, £28, because it's got to come from Australia at the end of the day. Ace has got a couple of mugs on there. He's got a bit of merchandise on that front, but I've ordered one. So it's nice because that way, I said, like, it all supports. And I've got one mug. I've got to get J Fixes. There's Mr. Pico's doing one. He ain't done it yet. He said because I've been speaking to him this morning. He's been really busy. He's been swamped under. So I've got Mr. Swindon's mug, and he uses the same company, which is the company that what we've set it up as. So, and they're actually quite good mugs. They're really good quality. So I think this is the 11-ounce one, and then the 15-ounce is the bigger mugs, give or take. Yeah, mine's about £8. Yeah, because you got it on sample. Yeah, because you got a sample one, but you won't get no profit out of that. because you've paid £8. But then the time you add all the VAT and the import stuff and everything, it bumps it up. But it's worth it. I mean, they're good quality mugs. I just want to get everyone's mug from the streamers, and then I can have them all on display. That's my, it's what I want to do. But obviously, it works out to quite a bit of money, so it's best just to do it in stages. Yeah. No, that's retail. Oh right, okay. No, I dropped the price. Oh right, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know how to do it. He done it all for me basically, through the company. So I just created a free thing on it. These are enough getting toasty. It's getting red hot. This is these strips. So I thought I left it running for about 20 minutes. See if this gets warm. No, it's not getting warm at all. Yeah, that fly was bugging Ace this morning. It was really funny. He was going, this bloody fly. He said, I'm bloody effing fly. He went. He said he was trying to do a repair and it was just bugging him. It wouldn't leave him alone, and he was just losing it over this fly that kept buzzing around. I just see him. It was just comical because he was trying to do it and it was just winding him up. But he couldn't do the Xbox because obviously it had a problem. So he said, I'll come back to it on another day. And then that was it. He ended the stream. He said, I've got to go out. Right, so I'm going to shut all this down. Cool. Yeah, MK, there's only 5 to go. I've done a little bit of tweaking on OBS on that front. So what I'll do, I'll pull that out. PCD is 5 to go for what? Only 5 to go. Yeah, you actually, Mr. PCD, he's actually doing very well now with his with the subs. Good on you, sir. 555. Wow. 555. The big 555. It does change the algorithm when you reach 500 subs. You can then get sponsorship from companies, but it won't let you do it. Yeah, the Gen Z slang. Yeah, actually, the Gen Z slang is from mid-1990s, isn't it? Gen Zs. All the way up to the early 2000s. Gen X's are from mid-60s to early 80s. And I think it sort of fits in that category. Gen Z's are completely different. They've got it's actually so I've got to try it. Well, this is going to be fun. So I'm going to have to unlist all of this. So it's like one of those fucking reel to reel. I think actually, come to think about it, it does look like one in real things. I think that's what they've used. Yeah, that is getting a bit toasty, that. I suppose in where all the lights are on it. Right, took that off. It's quite a lot of light. I ain't going to use all these lights. There's no way I'm going to use all this lot. So, first thing I've got to do is I've got to put this. God, this is going to be fun, isn't it? I've got to try and put all this round on here. Trying to. Is there a way I can't pull that off, can I? That'd be easier if I could. Yeah, I can. That's handy. Now I don't have to have that in my way. Let's put that over there for a minute. Cool. Because that's just going to annoy the crap out of me when I've got, because I need to spin this round, and that can come out as well. Yeah, I think I'll keep forgetting to turn them bloody microphones off, and I'll just completely flatten them, and then it don't work after. You have to wait until it all charges up. Oh, I think I can, because if I remember correctly, I did manage to. I might have to just extend it. Might be able to extend it from in now. Because what I wanted to do is put this. I don't think I could have it at the front there, can I? Don't think you can, because the board's got to go. It's got to go in, and this won't clip in. I hate these things. These are a frigging nightmare. Hopefully. Oh, it's that way. Right, okay. Is that in? I didn't put that back to front. No, that's gone Microsoft. It's got to go that way. Right, okay. The downside is I could drag the wires in, but it's the casing that won't shut, because I know the tolerance levels on these are not the easiest. Microsoft, it's got to go that way. That's got to go in now. Right, okay. Where's it? No, wrong end. So, how's this going to work? Might be able to. Can I go right the way round the back and all the way up to the front? Yeah. This is the only thing. Might be able to poke that one through there. That can go through there. That's not a problem. The issue that I've got, yeah, it's the casings. See, it's always. This is what gives me the headache. It's putting it round here, because these casings have got no tolerance levels. I've got to be careful, because that's overlapping on the DVD side. Then the DVD's not going to sit down. So even though I can cut that round, I can cut that round there, I can cut it up to from the line, which is going to be, give or take, It'd be up to about there with the line, give or take. So I can splice it from there, and I've got quite a lot left over. So I think I'll cut that there for the line itself, because you have to cut them for the line, which I'm doing like that. Cool. Now the rest, yeah, I just ordered 100 of CM stickers, and I have about 107 left. Sort of, I might have an addiction. There's nothing wrong with addictions, so as long as it's a good addiction. That's a good addiction. So it's actually quite funny. Mr. Swindon was doing his nut earlier on. They kept retracting his messages, and he said, "Stop retracting your messages." You tell them they were even going to do it even more. I mean, I had a good laugh on my stream last night. Stu and Mr. Worms had me in stitches. It was actually more than Stu. He was actually quite funny. That's what I like about streaming, more than any other content creation going. The community is fantastic. You can have a right laugh. And that's what it's all about. It's all about, yeah, Dodge message retracted. Thanks, PCDD. I'm not Andy, so you won't get told off in my stream, sir. And there's no time in that either. It was actually quite funny. This is what it's all about. It's all about the content. Engaging with you lovely people. I'm sure. So actually, someone said to Mr. Swindon in the stream, he said, "Do you like doing..." It was actually a good question. He actually did turn around and said to him, he said, "Do you like streaming?" And he went, "I don't mind." He said, "But I love watching, engaging other people do repairs." And I can understand that, is because when you're watching someone, you're under pressure. So you're trying to find the fault, and that's what it's all about. But I'll get too engrossed in engagement. This is probably the reasons why I get distracted very easy when I'm doing streaming. Because, like you said, it just feels like family. It feels like one big family, and you'll all have a laugh and joke. And it is. That's the feeling I always get every time I stream. Because you lovely people absolutely have me in stitches. And which is really fun. And that's what it's all about. It's the fun and the engaging side. And I love that. It's like, it's much better than anything else I can imagine. I wish I would have done it sooner and not later, left it too late. It's like learning repairs. Obviously, I've still got a long way to go at the end of the day. And now, if it's computer related, fine, it's not a problem. But when it comes to doing repairs, like trying to fault find, that's a whole ball game altogether. And my God, is it difficult. It's not the easiest. It makes it look it. Yeah, this is me pretending to be chill and relax in my chat. Thanks, MK. You're bin. Yeah. Well, I can't stop you on that front because I haven't got a bin command, sir. So I've only literally got Borat because I haven't even had time to put the other commands in. I will do, but I keep getting distracted because every time I seem to do something and I want to do something next, then I forget what I'm supposed to be doing and it's gone completely out my head, and I'll leave it to another day. And then that day's gone, I'll do it another day. And before you know it, a week and a month and a couple of months have gone round, and that's it. It's all game over. So yeah, not the easiest. But I hope you're well, sir. Because you wasn't feeling too great. You wasn't yourself. Obviously caught a rotten cold, which no one wants rotten colds at the end of the day. Now what I might have to do is put a bit of caption tape over these. I think that might be my best bet. But I'm just hoping that's going to clip over, because that's what I'm more concerned about. Can I move this? Can I move this over a bit? I might be able to move it over a bit. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll bung a bit of caption tape over this. Where's that caption tape? Fuck me, I've enough used some of this caption tape. Let's go and get me squizzers. Hold up. I can get a drink while I'm out there and all. Peach today. A bottle of peach. Bin. Now, I've got a nice bottle of peach one today, so I've got get more Vits. Get your Vits out. This contains 20% of your daily dose of fibre on this one, and it's still peach and apricot, and it only contains 24 calories per serving. So it's absolutely a 2-in-1. So it's a win-win. I'll drink the bottle anyway. People don't drink enough, and you should drink. It's all about the drinking. Oh, that's better. I washed my hair again. Fucking my hair. I only cut it a couple of weeks ago. I've got to get it cut again. Andy don't have that issue. He's completely bald. I was actually quite surprised. Yeah, do love peach and flavour. When I went to see Mr. Swindon, I thought he was going to be a lot taller than that. Right, he was actually quite short. I towered above him because he had to look up at me, and I was laughing on that front. I was expecting Mr. Swindon to be a lot taller than that. I really did. I love the coffee machine he had, though. Really nice. Lovely bit. That's proper coffee that he had. Proper coffee. Excuse me. I'll do an ace there. Yeah, he is tall. Yeah, he's tall in width. I was actually taller than him. Yeah, I've been to the cup. I mean, I honestly thought Mr. Swindon was going to be a lot taller than it. I really did. But no, he was actually. I was quite surprised. The retro, it was yes, the retro new, I think. When I looked at the shed, he's got quite a lot in his shed, and that shed looks big on the front, but he's obviously got a lot of stuff to repair, and he don't have the room, and he had this big TV that he gave me, which was a customer's, and they didn't bother with it, so he said I'm going to take it, but then he got it repaired, so it must have cost him, and he said no, take it by all means. He said that'll actually help me out because I've now made some room with the TV gone. He was only going to take it down a tip, and the scrapyard place, and I said no, don't do that. I said, does it work? He said, yeah, I fixed it. It just needed some LEDs, which he done. Nothing wrong with it. Actually, it was a good TV, which I'm using right now, which is this one. It's a lovely big size TV. Look at the size of it. It's got to be about a 43 inch, something like that. I don't know. To be honest, I didn't even look at the size. Actually, come to think about it, that looks a bit bigger than 43. Let me get the tape measure and double check. That's probably not 43. That's probably, the chances are that could be a 50 inch. Let me double check. No, 40 inch. It's a 40 inch TV. So it's got 39 inches on that front. Well, give or take 40 inch. 40 inch TV. So yeah. So are you streaming later, Mr. MK, sir? Are you doing your lovely controllers? Bean to cut. No, I'm doing a GameCube mod later. I'll be interested in watching it. GameCube mod. What type of mod are you doing, sir? Didn't know you actually done GameCube mods, to be honest. You surprised me on that. Normally you're ace when it comes to controllers. You're the #1 king for that front. I've got to, after I've done this, I've got to repair this. It did decided to go bang. My mum's charger for the strimmer and the leaf blower. I plugged it in, and I think the damp got to it, and I just heard almighty one big bang, and that was it. It killed it dead, straight outright. Raspberry Pi Pico, and it contains able to run custom firmware. I did look into that, and I think you're going to run into a problem. I have got a Raspberry Pi Pico, but the issue that you'll end up having, right, is to solder. You've got to solder certain points onto the board. Because I looked at this, and I'm telling you now, Mr. NK, it's not easy, sir. It is literally. I wonder how it looks inside. I've tried to do 2, and I bricked them. That's how difficult they are. I actually bricked it, bricked the system. Just please be careful. You've got to solder 2 points to a couple of points on the board, and I'm telling you now, even with a microscope, the point is so small. It's actually. No, I've already done like 6 months ago. Bloody hell, I actually bricked 2 of them. Tried to do them because the points are literally like looking at this board. There was certain points on the board, and you got to solder to. And I went, oh my god, literally, I'll just run into an headache. Now I just don't do them because obviously I ballsed 2 of them up trying to do it. This is what I said. Really, modding's completely different. Completely different. So if you've done them before, then you know what you're doing. Obviously, I ain't. I still ain't got my confidence to actually still try to do that. I've got my Nintendo Switch there. It's funny that you should mention it. There's another Switch mod that you can do, but obviously I tore the cable, and I'm pretty sure I've got it up here. This is. I don't know if this is it. I bought this from America. They're on. They're actually a little company, and you don't have to. This is a safer way to mod the GameCubes without bricking the system. Let me have a double check. Oh no, that's the power amplified chip. That's not it. I was looking for that. Bloody hell. That's the power amplifier chip. Where's that? I think it's over there. Double check. What it is, this sits in between the drive and the motherboard, and it's a safer way of, you don't have to worry about bricking the system. Right. That's the Spectrum composite mod. I was looking for that, found that there. I've got it. I know. If I dig it out and I'll show you, I can find it. Here it is. It's called the Flipper Drive. JFix. Right, this is on what they call backpackers. Right, if you're on, like, if you want to support someone with a project. Yeah, it was good. It was a good stream with Andy. By the way, yeah, it was a good stream with Andy. By the way, thanks, Mr. JFix. Yeah, it was actually. I enjoyed it. I think he was just tired on that front. So yeah, Mr. MK. Yeah, no, I'm just glad that the stupid way just to be a fake. Yeah, the flipper is nice. The only downside to the flipper, it's not cheap because it's got to come from America. I had to wait 6-7 months to get this on this front, and it is this. And this is designed for. This is a safer way without bricking the entire system. Totally agree. Yeah, the retro think it could be more included now. Yeah, and this is obviously, I've ripped the cable on this one. I've got to order a new cable, which you can clearly see. These cables rip so easy. So basically how this works, you put the SD card in, right, which goes in there. You just download it. It's a micro SD card. That's for the extension. This sits in between the drive. So when it comes with this ribbon cable, and you have to make it like a W. So you've got contacts from both sides. So that sits, so basically it's supposed to sit like that. So you've got like a W shape. And what happens, the drive then sits in, makes contact with both sides of this ribbon that sends a signal to the flipper drive. And then basically it can then bypass the security and put custom straight on it. It's got all the firmware on it. You don't have to worry about firmware. It's a safer way, and it's 100% safe, but to get these to work is not easy to do. So yeah, that's a bit slow. Yeah. So, and what I've done, where I was obviously taking it in and out because it wasn't connecting properly, I ripped the cable, and look how thin them wires are. Lucky enough, I did try to order the ribbon cable, which was about $9. I ordered 2, but that was before Christmas. They got lost, so I can't use this system. Even though this works, I've got to order a new cable. I haven't got round to actually doing it yet because I do really want to put that back onto my. I do want to put that onto my Wii. What's that? The GameCube. I want to put that on my GameCube, but they give you all the 3D printed bits and pieces on there. So yeah, actually a nice little thing, but it's called a Flippy Drive. But it's about $60, something like that. It wasn't a lot. It was about 30 quid, give or take. It's a safer way of actually doing it, and you don't brick the system. Because I tried doing it, and obviously I bricked 2 to try and do it in GameCubes, and they're not easy to do. So I've just got to order another ribbon, and I can get that put back into action. Nice, unless you rip it. Yeah, well, obviously, because I had to wait quite a long time for that to come from America, because they're actually in demand. The GameCube is actually one of the really nicest systems. I think they're underestimated. I think there's a lid that's got to go over this, and this is going to interfere with the lid. I guarantee this is going to interfere with the lid. The switches, I can't do switches. Obviously, I watched Mr. Swindon do a switch, and his friend actually bricked it. He actually did brick it himself. Tried to drill down to the second level, went down a bit too much. Yeah, the GameCube has so many amazing games for it. Well, I think it's another underrated console. I mean, obviously, I've got near enough. I think I've got about 70% of all consoles, ranging from PS1 all the way up to an Xbox Series X on that front. And obviously, I've still got the Dreamcast there. The Dreamcast, there's mods for it. Also, I've got the what is that? What is that other game? I can't even think of the other console. What it is? It's sitting right underneath on me desk there, and that was another one made by Sega. And I haven't done nothing with that, but I should do, because they're actually good. They're good computers. They're very good computers. So what I'm doing, I'm putting tape around the system itself. The only issue that I'm going to end up having is the lid. I had this issue before. But you've got to make sure this is tight, because the lid won't sit down on it. But the GameCube is it's got some really cool games for it. That's why I wanted to get a mod for it. But I did brick 2 of them, tried to mod it with a Raspberry Pi. It wasn't easy to do. You have to literally solder a couple of points to the actual board itself. My soldering skills are obviously still not there. You've got to be. This is what I'm saying about limitations, and I'm still not there yet. I mean, all right, I'm still learning, but I'll give it a go. But you can't keep bricking good systems when they're fully working, and you're still not 100% confident, and now you've entirely bricked it. You know, got to be so careful. And these consoles literally don't take too kind of, you know, when you're altering them, because like you said, it's all about the firmware. These do have, like, yeah, I can actually only mod to pay up to, yeah, I can mod it for you, and we're willing to pay $3,000 for shipping and taxes. Well, that's the only snag, isn't it? That's got to be, that is so true. The only downside is 100% is the shipping cost is extortionate. Well, put it this way. I've just ordered a mug from Mr. Ace, one of his mugs, and it come up with taxes and import $50, which is roughly, give or take, it's about 17 to 19 pound in the UK money, which sounds about right, because the thing on it. But if I tried that with obviously Sweden, I'd get charged. I'd get charged with a lot more import charges, especially with the way they've been going lately. I mean, obviously, Mr. Carfor's not sent the thing back yet, because now he said he's developed a new issue on the amplifier. It's now got a humming, buzzing noise. But Stu jumped in last night. He actually did say, he said that could be because it's not earthed out properly. Now, Stu's a bit of a wizard when it comes to, he's been modding Virgin Media boxes. So if Virgin Media ever wanted their box back, I'm afraid it's tough, because he's already gutted it out and put an amplifier inside it, which was absolutely hilarious. So, yeah, I don't think Virgin Media would be very happy with Stu at the moment. But it did make me laugh. I'm trying to keep this as tight as I can, because the lids, I know I'm going to run into a problem with the bloody lid not connecting to this. I didn't know you actually can mod them, sir, with the GameCubes. I didn't know you actually done them. But yeah, Stu's a bird arse. He cracks me up. Because seriously, I had three in total of the GameCubes, and I thought, oh, I'll do it. I bought a Raspberry Pi Pico, which I've got up there. I'll put the custom firmware on. I followed the instructions. I did give it a go. I'll be right back. No worries, MK. Thank you, sir. And it ended up being bricked. And, it's one of them things. I mean, oh no. Right. Captain tape's not good for you. 4. Put a little bit over that one. Just hook it over there. Ready, Bronson? Right. That should be all of that. The only other way of knowing is to plug her in, boot her up, and see if she's got power. Oh my god. This is going to be fun. Let us confirm by switch on. Where's my choices? Can't. Oh, here they are. Nice. Right. Switch her on. Switcheroony. What I'll do, I'll let her run. We must have a short somewhere because we've got some of these. Yeah, typical. I've always got bloody LEDs out. Why is that? I could never understand. It's like, the red's okay. That's LEDs. The blue's nice. Let me switch her off so you guys can actually see it. So basically, I've got it on. Well, what happened there? Red's working. Green's working. Oh. Alright, okay. Are these ain't shorting out somewhere, are they? No. Oh, hello, it's just turned off. So that indicates we've got a short somewhere along the circuit. Great, lovely. Now it won't turn on. Yay! So I mean, doing an LED mod, now it's just shut off completely. Now why is that just turned off? Now, this is what I was just saying about 30 seconds ago, doing mods with these. And this one's got a gel coating, so there shouldn't be nothing shorted. Nothing's bridged, and it was all working. Alright, we're back on again. But we have got LEDs shorted, and it seems to be at random spots. Now, why is that? I've got none at the back. I've got one at the side here, one at the side here. Yeah, it's whatever it is, it's definitely shorting. I wonder if it could be that. Let me bung a little bit of electrical tape on that end bit. It could be because that's what shorted it. It's like music. I think that's what could be causing this short. Right. Because I seem to be touching that for some reason. It didn't like it. It created a short. Yeah, it's not shorting now. It's not shorting now. So it was that the one that I cut had it was touching the chassis and shutting off. Well, that indicates that that's also doing what it should be doing, which in circuit protection should shut it off. Yeah, that's what I've just put. I've just put a little bit of caption tape over that. I think where I cut it, it was exposing the copper. Because all the others, I thought, but it's obviously there's still issues when it comes to. I've got red seems okay. Got nothing wrong with the reds. Green's fine. Green's fine. Blue, it's not firing all on the blues. Don't know what colour that is. If I press the green, it's like a bluey green. We've got blue and green for some reason. Don't know what's going on there. The blue one on there, we've got red points coming out, bleeding out, which is a bit of a weird situation. It does look all right now. I'm going to leave it running. Right, I'll put it onto fade. I just want to see how hot these, before I put the lid on, I want to leave this running for a bit, just to see if it's, because obviously I've got to get the lid on next, and then I can put all the gubbins back in. But I want to see how hot these lights get, because the last lot got really toasty. I mean, a bit too toasty for my liking. Because it's a clear case, well, they call a frosted case with it on here. The trouble is with these OG Xboxes, you've got this, and I don't like this mechanism. This plate sometimes causes problems on that front, and it stops it from going on, because I had it before. It's supposed to slot over. The only other way is to take this out, which it's not a problem, I can take out. It does cause issues. I know why they use it is because, again, it's all part of the shielding, which I'm probably just going to take out. So I'm going to leave this running, and I'm going to take the top part of the shielding out, because that will help me to guide this in, and then it won't interfere with all of the lighting system. I know why they do it, because when you obviously cover it, you don't see the gubbins inside. Yeah, just remove it. I'm going to do that. So they're not soldered in or anything. They're virtually clipped into a certain way. So while that's running, which I'm going to just push it over there. Yeah, that was shortening out. Where I cut that, it was touching the chassis and it was turning itself off. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see that mod, but that is a safer way of doing the GameCubes, is to use the flipper drive. But obviously I torn the bloody cable, because once you've got custom firmware on it, you can back all your games up and then dump it straight onto an SD card. At the end of the day, a micro SD card, so you can play it all from there. You don't need the drive. They're actually quite cool. I didn't know you actually done them, Mr. MK, sir. But I know you've got to solder certain points onto the board with the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, it does work, but the flipper is a safer way if you're not confident of doing that. But there's a massive waiting list for them from America, and like I said, I waited 7 months to get that. It does work, but obviously I ripped the cable, so I've just got all I've got to do is just order a new cable from them, which they do sell. But no one else actually does things like that, which I was quite surprised. That's probably why they're in demand. The last one that actually sold, on eBay, sold it for about £100, which is about coming up to nearly $200 just in your money. Well, actually, in dollars. It was $200, give or take, when someone sold it. But I forgot because you're not in dollars, are you? It's like doing the custom OG chip with these, the Xenium chip, because you can soft mod these, the OG Xboxes. I've got another one. I've got another OG Xbox, and I soft modded it. I put a soft mod on. Yeah, that's the 2006. Yeah, that's a good profit. It's yeah, because people are buying them flipper drives, because obviously they're not confident enough to use a Raspberry Pi Pico, and I've got a Pico up there. I did buy a Pico, it's probably buried in one of them boxes somewhere. It's only small, but you can use a Pico to do them. But I'm not confident to doing it because, as I said, I broke two GameCubes I actually did brick them. It wouldn't boot after that. Come up with an error because you've got to solder certain points to the board, and if it's not done correctly, you can easily, like I said, brick them. Okay, so I wondered that. It's still that flat underneath me, still empty. It's been empty for over a month now. I've just looked, the cancel's still in there. They're not in a rush to actually get them right. No, see, they're not getting warm, see? This is why I wanted to use these gel ones. I wanted to use the gels, because the gels don't get hot. It does look a lot better with the lights going around it. It just makes it interesting. It just gives it a bit of an extra glow. But getting these bloody things out, I hate these metal shieldings. I think Microsoft always done one where you're thinking, oh, it'd be easy. Friggin' ain't. Oh God. I think everyone's on Mr. Swindon's stream today. Andy hates it. He says that he don't like too many people on his stream, but they love watching his stream. But earlier on, they kept retracting his messages and he went mad. I'm sitting there, I was around my mum's and I couldn't help laughing. And he said, will you stop retracting your messages? The more he said it, the more they was doing it. God almighty, these ain't the easiest to get out. Fucking, they've put these metal clamps in. I've got one off. I've done one. I've bent all my these tweezers. They're not supposed to look like that. Fucking, they're well and truly bent. Right, that one's up. Oh, for crying out loud. Itchy nose. Wish I had itchy hand. Oh. I was obviously speaking to Mr. Pico earlier on, so he's going to be sending me the other record player to look at, and I want to sell it, and I'm going to get that one repaired, and there's 2 charities I want to donate that to. It's rather going to be Dogs Trust or Macmillan, you know, and they're really good. They're really good because Macmillan really help cancer patients out up front. So yeah, that's what I really want to do on that front. So that's my next mission. Dogs Trust have been really great. Not a lot of people support Dogs Trust, so that's my next lot of support. I mean, I've got enough audio equipment around here to last me a lifetime. Oh my God. You're just being a pain. Right, there we are. I've got 2 more to do. 2 more. Are they going to be a pain to get out? Jesus. And the lurkers that's lurking in the background, much appreciated. You watching my stream? $35. Are they that difficult? Wow. That one's out. Yeah, please. And that one's out. Hey, she's out. She's out. She's out. I got the shield out and I didn't damage it too much. So nicely. Yeah, there's no warmth. There's no heat from them. They're absolutely fine. I can shut that off now. Michael, how you doing? Yes, the Xbox is looking good, sir. It 100% is. I've just took the shielding off. Got the shielding looked off. So that will now go on a lot better because that shielding was giving me a bit of a grief. The only downside is that you can sort of partly see inside. Well, to me, I think that looks a little bit more sexy. I know what. There's no need to have that heat shield on. It's like a deflection, thing on it. It just causes more problems than anything. So what I'll need to do next thing is put all this back. So I'm going to disconnect this one because obviously I had to take it out of the case because I can't put that. The Xbox won't go back together. These are not the easiest things to try and put back. So now I can actually put this officially all back together. Well, this is going to be fun. Let's see if this works. Right, that's in. That's in. Are they in? She's in. Let me take that. Let me take that at the back. Yeah, she is in. Right, casing time then. So basically, all I need to do now is start placing this all back together. We are all good. So what I need then, what's the first thing to put back? The hard drive. That's another thing. When you're doing these mods, especially the Xenium mod, to put SuBIOS on and all of the custom interface to run Microsoft on that, because the OG Xbox uses a custom firmware to run their operating system. With the Xenium chip, you can bypass all that. You don't have to run it. So the only downside is when you're doing these mods, they recommend that you use, because the original IDE on that was a 40 pin. Well, this is an 80 pin. So you have to change all of this. So to change that from an 80 pin, you need an 80 pin connector. And this is a PC cable, which lucky enough I had one when I'd done my PCs back in the day, so I didn't have to buy one. But no one else had them type of cables. So this being extra long was super helpful to me, because now I can stretch it over and plug it into the board as well as the DVD drive, because these two have to talk to each other. If one of these is disconnected, the Xbox won't boot up. You'll get an error. It'll come up. It's the only snag. So now I can plug that back in. And I don't know, I think it was Stu. I don't know if it was Stuart or one of the lovely streamers. He 3D printed me some Xbox spacers to sit in between. I forgot who done it, and it was really lovely of them. Obviously I ain't got a 3D printer, but yeah, that was really nice. So it's a lovely little touch. I really enjoyed that. Now this is, the hard drive's going to go over here, DVD is going to go over here, but if I remember correctly, we've got to put this on first, because this has got to connect to the DVD drive. Yeah, those they actually are nice, Mike. I'll tell you, I want to invest in one. I did. Obviously, I was having a word with Mr. Rockhouse. He's got a 3D printer on that front, and yeah, I looked at his one. His one's about £140 in UK money, but the one I'm looking at is about 300. It's more than a mediocre, because you don't want to end up getting a level entry 3D printer and then thinking I need to upgrade it. You're just wasting your money, so you might as well just go off of a mediocre printer. That's exactly what I want to do. Obviously, you've got to put everything. I think Mr. MK's got a 3D printer, if I'm not mistaken. Sure he has. Have you, sir? Have you got a 3D printer? I'm sure you have. You did mention it. Blue ribbon's got to go onto that. All right. Where's the drive gone then? The drive's gone walkabouts. I've got to look at that. I've got to look at that at some point. That's going to be next on the list. It blew up. I plugged it in. Oh, here it is. It's over there. All right. Now, is this because Microsoft used certain DVDs? I'm pretty sure this is a Lighton. Yeah, this was dated back 2004. Designed by Toshiba and Samsung Storage Technology. No, I don't think they did use Lighton. I forgot what drive they actually use. These have pots inside them, so you can adjust them. On that one. An old IDE technology on that front, but it does the job. Again, these are really super cool. I do like these Xbox OGs. I can see why people mod them. I really can. That's just got to go into there. Now, this is obviously got to go in a certain way because this won't connect otherwise. And then like that. And like that. It is lovely. That's got a crack on that. I've just seen it. Oh, that's a shame. Lovely. Got to make sure cables are all nicely hooked in. So we're nearly there. I've still got to put. I've got to ride this. I've got to ride that up at some point. Right. So where am I actually going to put this? Because I've got to ride this connector. Now, obviously, I don't want to put it down the side of when it comes to. I might be able to do it from the top. I'd rather do it down the side here, but then there's a heatsink here, if I remember correctly. I mean, this is all plugged in, so this will now boot. But the only thing is, I want to keep these wires. I don't want to pinch these wires. This is where putting the mods in. That wire has to be tucked underneath there, but it's these ones I'm more concerned at, because I've got the controller module and I don't want to pinch the controller module. I might be able to, would I be able to put, if I run that wire, would that run at the back? That might be easier, because nothing gets used at the back of this, and I could put that right at the back there and that'd be perfect. Ah, no, it won't, because the cable won't run. Right, okay, then it has to go at the front. Right, well, that's made my job easier then, isn't it? Because I've got the cable here, and it's got to run at the front. The only other way is to turn it this way and have the cable running out of here. It's the only way I can do it. I can't do it any other way. So I've got to watch these. Where's that torch? Let me grab my torch. There's bits of plastic and they're like a lug and they sit and these go down, and the trouble is if it sits on the wire it could shorten the wire out. So you have to be careful. Yeah. Oh, we are. It's over here. Lovely. Right. So there's them bits of wire. That's what I do not want to interfere. So I don't want to end up pinching them two bits of wire. So I've got one red. One's like a yellow one. Excuse me. Right, I'm going to put that there. Pinch this cable up. So this one sits up. The only thing that I'm a little bit concerned, which obviously is that cable then sits at the side here, so I know where that cable goes. It's these existing cables that's concerning me. I've got two cables here. See, that one's not sitting straight. This is the problem that you end up having when you start taking these things out, these don't sit right. Oh, these, yeah, that's sitting better. That one ain't. That's sitting better. That's protrude. That ain't. That ain't. So it's now up this end. So. That ends in. It's just up in and it's causing the headache. So something stop it. There you go. She's in. Right, cool. So now I can put this. I could bung a bit of caption tape over it, so I'm not really bothered. So I can just pung a little bit of caption tape over there. Once this gets folded over, I think this sits. That sits like that. I can bung a bit of caption tape on top of that. That'll hold that down. Right, that holds that down nicely, which it does. I'm going to put that one down on there. That can hold this end down. Nice. Trim that piece up. Fine. Now I can lay all this out. And there's a screw that goes down there, but I'm not really bothered. So like I said. And now put all these wires back. It's the only thing with Xboxes, they are played with wires everywhere. Nice. That's nicely done. I've just got to put a bit of caption tape on this one. And this should be done. And then I can use a remote control. Nice, that's not going to shorten out. I'm going to bung a little bit of caption tape over here, hold that down against the hard drive, which won't hurt. Then we'll hopefully hold that down, and I can put that down on there, and that will all roll down. That's it. That's what I like about a bit of caption tape. Caption tape's really good stuff. Lovely jubbly. Look at that. And then that holds on top of there, and then I can operate it. Put all this back now. It should be all fantastic dozy. I think before I put the lid on, let me switch her back on. Right. Double check. Make sure this is all powered up. Then I can plug her into, I'll dig out the TV. We'll double check, make sure we ain't got any issues. She's switched on. We have got all the lights working. So we've got lights around the back, lights around the side, and it is now all pulsating. So, which looks quite pretty because it does, like I said, time you put all the lights on around the side. Done it all around the back. Put all the casing back on. Does look, it actually looks quite nice, and because it's obviously frosted, it does look. It gives it that sort of diffused look. Yeah, it's actually quite. It's what I like about. If I was going to have an Xbox, I'd just want to get a clear case, because the clear case ones really show it off. It just makes it really, gives it that really nice look. I think that metal shield is a sensible thing to take out, because it gets on your nerves. I mean, you won't be able to put an LED mod onto it because the casing would stop it from going on. And these are not the easiest to take apart and put back together again, because that shield causes nothing but nightmares. And then straight away I'm running into a problem. It's like, this is what I was just saying about 30 seconds ago. Now there's no shield on this, but it's making it very difficult with this being clamped back. This is what I said about there's no tolerance levels, but it does look nice. Oh. No, she's not going on. How did I know? How did I know that? Because I knew I was going to run into a problem. I just knew. Now, what is stopping that from going on? It shouldn't be. There's nothing holding it in, so that's going to be down to epoxy, these guide pins, that's going to be causing the headache. And I bet I'm right, because I've put the LEDs on the outside and not on the inside. There's no tolerance level, so the pins are actually, there's like these pins here, you can actually see them, and the trouble is it's moved it over slightly, so you've got to be careful not to break them when you put them back on. And there is a little bit of wiggle room, not a lot, but I can actually see it now. I ain't got the shield on. That's what's causing this not to sit straight. And it's just moved it offset. That's what it's done. It's shifted it by about that much, and that's what's allowing it not to sit, because of them pins. If you didn't have the pins, it'd sit straight on, but you need them pins, because otherwise you won't be able to put the screws back in and it'll all bite, tighten up. But you just got to keep manipulating it and it will go on. It does. So I've had it before. But just don't go mad, because I know what happens with these things. That one, is that one in? That one's in. This one's not in, and that one's not in. So it's these two that's causing me the headache. Which, how did I bleeding well know it was going to be them two? Right, that one's in, right? That's in. That's in. It's this one up here. I've got all the others in. It's this top one. It is now giving me the headache. So if you have to do the mod, just bear that in mind. It's obviously that plastic lug right in the centre from here. You can actually see it. And it's because it's shifted over slightly. It's not sitting dead on. Now, if I had the shield on, it'd be even more difficult, because the shield obviously covers, and there's no tolerance. There's just barely, not even a millimetre. Yeah, she's on. Now, just wanted, literally, just bend the plastic a little bit and shift it over. Yeah, she's back on. And now, obviously, you can now see the top and everything else actually on it, and that's what that shield does. It covers it so you don't get to see it. So I'm not really bothered leaving it off. But now, by the time I put the screws into that, they are tight as anything. There's no There's no let up. There's literally no let up at all. So I'm going to have to just put the screws in, which I'll do right now, and then I'll tie all that in. Right, let me grab the screws. Hey, right, okay. Let's use the Mr. Swindon's torque one that he's got. That is not the right tool for that. Of course not. I'm pretty sure the torque bits are actually into these. That's not in there. These ain't the screws. They're for that bloody record player. I thought it was. It's these ones. They look similar. Yeah, because these are torque screws on here. And I've got to find the right one because the torque ones on here there it is. It's that one. Obviously I didn't put no screws inside that. Jesus Christ, was that with that burping? Who's that? Who's burping? I wasn't burping. I'm not doing an ace. I can't get that screw. That screw's not coming out. Oh, frig it. I hate screws that you put them in and they don't want to come out. No, it's not coming out right. Let's get the scalpel and see if we can dig it out with a scalpel. No, that's obviously not a great idea, isn't it? Just breaking a scalpel. Can you change these scalpels? Don't think you can. Dear, that's a bummer. How am I going to get that out? Magnet. Actually, that's a good shout. Let's try a magnet. I've got a better magnet. Where's that? A stronger one? I've got a stronger magnet over here. Let me try a magnet. Magnet. Well, that magnet is not strong. No, magnet don't work. Quite a lot good that magnet does. Right, we just have to keep that with tweezers then. What about a very, very small screwdriver? What screwdriver? Got a very small bit there. Yay, that works. Right, don't use them. They're not the correct ones for it. Problem solved. Got that. Right, let's take the other screw. It's these ones. I'm going to put that in there. Nice. So, right, that's anchored down on that front. Oh, God. Now I've got to find the other screws. Ah, that looks like, is that one of them? I can't remember. I know if I see them, they're like a rounded head. Really strange. No, that's not. That's not them. They got like a rounded head on them. Now, where did I see them? The screws. Obviously, this is not a good. It's not a good sign. Aha! Is that them? This could be them. Double check. These could be. These could actually be them. No, they're not them. They look like for Xbox 360s. Damn it. Yeah, they are for an Xbox 360. Okie dokie. They're not the ones. Two people. Wow. Really busy today. Don't matter. Well, at least that's anchored down at the back. That's not going nowhere. That shield definitely did help. Just got to sort this out. These ones here. This is what's causing the front. So. Yeah, and they're not pulling down on the corner. Yeah. Trying to sort out where them bloody screws have gone. And I cannot find them. God damn it. I can't find them. I'll leave it. Obviously, because I can't find frigging nothing in here. There's no surprise because you fucking put things down and obviously they just go walkabouts. Ah, is that them? There they are. Found them. Yay! They're much bigger and fatter. That is them. Nice. Dingy dingy dong. Nice. Nicely, nicely. One core modded for the original Xbox. Yeah. Now, all the obviously doing a HDMI mod on this is you have to do it through another chipset. You can't do it from that chip. That Xenium chip don't do HDMI mods. It hasn't got it on it. So I think there's another chip, but the last I know that actually does that chip was actually on who was it? Retro 6. I think that chip's £300. and that's without the HDMI mod, but the chip does the mod for it as well. But there's nothing actually on that Xenium chip for HDMI on there, so it doesn't do the HDMI mod. But to be honest, it runs in 720. I mean, you're not going to... Alright, I know you're going to get a nice HDMI side so you can plug it straight into, and you know, and you'll get a slightly sharper picture, but I can't justify £300 for a mod chip. That's without it being fitted. Retro 6 has to fit that. He charges about £150 to fit that chip. So it don't stop at 300. So you're looking at 450, plus you need the other part of that, which is another £60–70. So you're looking close to roughly around about £500–600 to mod it. That's probably why he sells them consoles for £700 and above. That's why they're so super expensive. They're not the they are so dear. They just are so expensive to do. Now that one is, for some reason, it's not going all the way in. No, it is now. Just wanted a little bit of persuading. So I'm going to pop this one in. There you go. Now she's clipped in. I wouldn't have got that in without that other case, because it just wouldn't have gone. I don't know where the feet have gone. I've got 2 feet missing. They're probably buried on this table somewhere along that front. Right. It is now all officially clipped in. The only thing I didn't put in was the screws for the DVD case to anchor down, and there's 2 screws to hold the hard drive in. But the way this is all this, it's not going to make no difference. It's anchored in, it's not going to be moving about, so it's totally irrelevant. Right. Now we'll switch it back off, and I can show you guys now it's all been officially put back in. Oh, would help. Did I plug it in? Nope, she's not working. Why is that? Nothing. Well, that was good. That was a good connection in, wasn't it? This is what I'm saying about putting cases back in. Fuse is alright. Nothing. We got no power. And we've got nothing on the top part. Why is that? And all I've done was put the casing on. So the screw's going to have to come back out. Obviously something's not connecting or pinched. It should have done it. It should be. Yeah, no power. Alright, no worries. Let's just double check, make sure I've got voltage into that. I ain't blew the lead. Let me just plug that in. Don't want to be called a liar and the bloody fuse is gone. Old voltage. Let's just plug 2. Should get 240. 242 volts. That's working. Wonder why that is then. So obviously, is it a wire pinched? I don't know. This is what I was saying about wires when you're doing one call mods. Well, that's a pisser, because now I've got to undo it all. Never mind. consoles, finicky these could be. Yeah, it's always, it's live and learn. Live and learn. Oh yeah, got to take these two out. That one and that one. Nice. Oh well. It was good while it was good while it lasted. But now the casing don't want to fucking come off. Okay. Nice. So obviously something, what is stopping that from now switching on? Which it shouldn't be nothing. So I'm going to plug that back in. Yeah, and then she switches on. That's mad. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Strange. All I've done was took the top off, obviously. Something's stopping that from working. So it's not nothing inside. So the lid's stopping it from working. It's not allowing it to power on. It's madness. Absolutely madness. Right, so first things first, I'm going to do is, if I put these front ones in, them front ones, for some reason, it just wouldn't, felt too tight. Three. Leave them ones out. Right, now this clips in. Right, they've clipped in a bit easier, I suppose, because now it's obviously set a mark up front. Cool. Could it have been pinching on something it didn't like? I don't know. It should be it. It's all gone back again. I can't see anything being what I don't like. The Xboxes always feel like they never sit. They never 100% sit properly. There's always gaps in them. Always. No, it don't like it. Look, switch it. Tried switching it on, and something's obviously stopping it from switching on. What the friggin' hell is going on? Something's killing the power, and it don't like it. It will not allow it to go on. I'll tell you what, I'll take the middle ones out. No, it ain't that one. It's got to be one of these that's killing it. No, it ain't that one. That's mad. What's going on here? I'll take that one out. One of these is obviously, it doesn't like. No, it ain't that one. I've never had this issue before. An LED stopping it from actually drawing. How much does it actually LEDs draw? Well, I looked on there. It was just pulling just under 12 watts of power. No, I'll take the lid. I'll take the lid off, Mr. MK, and it works. Put the lid on, and then the lid don't like it. It won't allow it to power on. No, it's not powering on. It's switched on. That's virtually all of them out. I'm going to take this one out. It's one of these. It's obviously pinching on something. It's obviously stopping. So I don't know if it's actually the LED that's causing the mod is pinching on the case. But it's something it don't like. I've never ever had that. Never. No, it still ain't turning on. Wow. Well, that's all of them out. Virtually all of them. It's the case. It's the top part of the case. For some reason, something you don't like on the case. I've never had that. Right, I'm going to take the case off. There's nothing. I can't see anything. I'm going to give it a visual inspection. Right. I took the case off. Watch. Right. Oh, it did do, but so it's not doing it now. It didn't. It turned on. No. So now it is not turning on at all. So something's obviously. No power. Literally no power at all. That's weird. Let me take this case in out. Right. I hope it ain't pinching on anything. It shouldn't be pinching on. Because it can actually cause that. Nothing. We've got no power, which is really strange. Right, so I'm going to pull this one out. I'm going to flip her over. No, that's strange, isn't it? Yeah, I've never had it. Like I said, I've never had that issue before. Right, it seems like it's power related. Like I said, how can you not? I'm just having a look at the power side to actually make sure that it ain't broke on there or anything. Not feeding the 12 volts. I'll have to check voltages. Have we got 12 volts going in? Where's my voltage meter? Alright, where's that gone? It's like the timeline. It's like the Twilight Zone in here. I mean, you put things down and just go walkabouts. Alright, okay. Oh, I've put it back up. Alright, okay. I need to see if there's 12 volts actually going in. Down there. Double check. I'll put it onto one of the earths and then probe to see if we got It's in mega ohms. I don't want it in mega ohms. Cat. Voltage. Would help if I put it on the right one. We've got a power issue. Now, how's that worked? 1 volt. That should be the 12 volt line. So now we've got a power related issue with the power supply. Great, lovely. If I switch her on, there should be standby. Yeah, she's powered up again. Oh. Fuck's sake. Double check it. We should be getting 12. We are. We're getting 11.6, and this one should be 5, give or take. 5 volts. It's now powering up. And all I've done was put the cover on. So something's obviously stopping it from powering. That is weird. I've never ever come across that problem. Literally never had that issue. So what the friggin' hell is going on? Turn her off. Excuse me. So what's that stopping from powering? I don't get it. I'm really baffled. Literally, I mean, that's all sitting down nicely. I'll try it again once I put it all back. I can't, there's no wires pinched, so there shouldn't really be anything that's going to be creating a short. It's a really weird. That is weird. It's not like, because if it was power related, it'd feel like it was coming directly from the power supply, but yeah, it is very strange. I've got to admit, I've never ever come across that sort of problem. Never. I've never had that issue. Put the casing back on. Now the fucking thing don't want to boot up when the case is on. Try it without the case. Yeah, it's powering up. So it's powering up without the case, without the top lid. Put the lid on, let's put the lid on. Something's pinching on it and stopping it from working. But what? I ain't got a clue. That is, I've never had that type of problem. Where you're thinking, oh well, you know, it's... hold up, that's sticking up, so that's not helping. That's going to stop the lid from closing. Right, I'm going to have to put caption tape to flatten this down. Fucking weird as hell. I've never ever come across this type of problem where you're thinking, well, that's all right. You know, obviously, but no, I've got to admit that is really super strange, to be totally honest. Feels tight. It just, I mean, that clips in, it gets to here and it feels like it should be sitting down more. It just don't. It feels it's round here. Let's put that one in the corner. Now, I'm not going to put none in the others. I just want to see if it powers up. No, it's not powering up again. Something's pushing down, right? Something's pushing down up here, and it's not allowing it to boot up. As soon as I put it up here, so it's up this end, it's causing an issue. As soon as I do that, it springs back out. It's definitely something up here. It just don't feel right. And then it won't power up, but it won't. No, it's powering up. So whatever it is, something's pushing down here and it's creating a short somewhere along the line. That is weird. So the only other way is that this might have to go inside to stop that from, because obviously something here is not right. It doesn't like it for some reason. It's a really weird situation. So I could put it there, mount that there. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze, but and it ain't the plug, far from it. Let's see if that'll do it. If I put that this side here. Now this ain't sitting down. Turn her off. This end's now not sitting down, obviously, because this is what I said. These Xboxes don't have no tolerance. There's no tolerance because of wires involved. It's absolutely ludicrous. You honestly think that you're down for a little bit of time? No, you got none. No, you might as well just riddle that out and think you've got no chance. Even if you wanted to run a Pico or something like that through here. You've got nowhere to put it. There's no room. There's literally no room. When they designed this, they really crammed it in tight as anything. And that's the trouble. You've got wires that's trying to bend into places where it can't get to. This is what pulls all this case together. So, fucking hell, gone right down. Wow. Unbelievable. Is that a guide or something? I think that is. There's a guide up here as well. There's a guide pin. There you go. So there's a guide pin you've got to put in there. So what I'm going to try and do is wedge that inside there, like that. Because I think it could be pushing down on something you just don't like. Right. Like I said, I've never had that issue. That. Go to that. Right, well that's fitted, that's slotted in, that's slotted in, that's slotted in, it's all slotted in. So I've slotted that down the side there now. Right, I'm going to try that again, power it back up, make sure she powers up. Make sure there ain't no issues. What cows? Got chair issues. Nope. So something is definitely pinching and it don't like it. It's no power. But then that's strange. So it's definitely a power related. Something it's pushing on power supplies or something and it don't like it. Oh, God damn it. Xboxes. This has got a bit of a strange one because obviously it's pinching on, it's probably pinching on wires and then it's stopping it from booting. It'll work, then don't work, which is weird because there's nothing wrong with the power supply. I've tested all the powers on it. That is weird. So I'll let the power drain and then try it again, but it's pushing on something that you don't like. because it's just shutting the power off. Let's try her again. Yeah, look, she powers up. See? We got power. So we got all the LEDs working, but as soon as I put all this back together, it just shuts the power down. So something's pinching and it don't like. Like I said, there's no tolerance on these Xbox cases. And she's powering up. It's not a problem. And that's weird. So is that pinching on something? Yeah, I can't see it pinching on anything else. Which is super, super weird. That is a weird aroma. I haven't got a clue. Let's just double check, make sure I ain't got no cut wires or anything. Or pinched wires or nerves. You know what Xboxes are like. No, I can't see it being an issue. All the plugs are in. Yeah, they're pretty when they're all working though. It does look it nice, especially on the clear cases on their Mr. Rockwells. They do look, but this is a bit of a strange one. Because I put the lid on and then it don't want to have power. It just shuts the power off. So it's obviously it's pushing on something you don't like. And that power supply being all open, the Xboxes have always been like that. They've never ever like enclosed it. They've always left it open. Which, if any of them components go bang, there's no cover to protect other parts of the circuitry. If there's going to short somewhere, this one's just racking my brains for some reason. It's like, for what little brains I've got left, this one's just it's now coming to the point where I'm thinking, well, that's weird. Why is it just stopping? I mean, that one that Ace was doing this morning, the Xbox. He run into a very similar issue where he swapped the parts over. It come up with a red ring, and then when he tried to put the other bit on, then it just wouldn't post. And that's Ace. And Ace, in the end, not only did the fly do his head in, because the fly kept buzzing around his head and he was going mad. He's going, it's freaking fly. He says, oh, for fuck's sake. He's like, you know, and when Ace loses it, he just loses it. But it was just funny to watch because the fly wouldn't leave him alone at the end of the day. He said, I'm going out for a smoke and a drink. So, in the end, he said, I'll put this Xbox to one side. I'll come back to it on another day. I've got other projects to do, he said. But the fly was just cracking his head. He couldn't hack it. It was obviously a bit too much for him. I can only put it down to this casing, that something's pinching and it's not allowing it to go all the way in properly. That's the only thing I can put it down to, which is weird. I'll leave this out. I'll switch it back on just to see if she posts. Yeah, she's posting. Right, okay. So, what I'll do, I'll push this down to the side, right? This is what I've done before, which I don't quite understand it. I'll pull it down to this side. I'll move it over. Right, I'll move this over. Now, I can't, obviously... That I can leave hanging over the side there. Right. Let's try that again. Tucked in. No, see? No power. So that indicates to me it's got to be the LED that's stopping it from power. So I'm pushing on something it don't like. Wait, that's mad. That is absolutely madness. So it's obviously there's something on there it really don't like at all. So it is definitely to do with this mechanism here. This module that's causing the issue. Yeah, look, she powers up again. So obviously it is the module that's shutting it down. Let's try that again. Right, I'll push it down. Right, got cables pushed down on that one. No, she's not working. See? Nothing. It's madness. Absolutely madness. So there's a break. It's rather breaking the wire, or it's pushing on something it really don't like. So it's not the casing that's causing the issue. It won't power up. It will not power up. So 100% is now I've eliminated it. It's definitely to do with something to do with this. It's probably pinching on something on one of the wires. Let's see if that's let's see if that'll do it. No. No, you need a small LED kit. Yeah, I've tried to slim that. The trouble is, I did try to slim that down as much as I can, but the kit is obviously causing the issue. It's creating, it's pushing. Now I know it's. I mean, I can't get any smaller than that module, but the kit is causing the issue to stop it from powering. Even though there's 12 volts there, well, 11.9. It's just under the 12 volt rail, but it's enough to power the LEDs. But that's not, it is definitely, it is this, it's causing the headache. It obviously don't like something along the line of the wire. I'll tell you what, let me reverse that for a minute and put it the other way. That sounds a silly question, but I'm preparing for a pound. Nothing. Just thought that might have done it. No. So I don't know if there's a break somewhere along the line, because look, if I hold this up and keep all the wires straight, but this bloody powers up, didn't it? Yeah, it's powering up, see? Look, we've got power. So we've got lights. So the module is obviously creating a short somewhere, and I can't see where. It's just pushing it down. So I'm going to hold that there. Right. We'll push this back down. Push it back down, it won't power up. Waves are designed for a custom module then, yeah. So and I'm not hardly putting any pressure on that. So there is something that it don't like when it comes to putting. This is what we're saying about with doing LEDs. You can put the LEDs in, it's not the issue, it's sorting this bloody module out. And because there's no room, no tolerance room on this front, which don't help. And there's no way I can't even put it on top, because I tried this again. If I hold this on top and put this on, look, it still won't power up. Let's try that. Oh, it's powering up there. That's weird. I'll put some, do you know what? I'll keep it there, right? I'll keep it there. And what I'll do, I'll put some caption tape right where it is. See if I can fit the lid over. Right, hold that there. Double check it, make sure it is powering up, right? Because I don't know if it could be round here that's causing the break. Obviously keeping the pins, because you've got to keep these straight. I'll try it from here. Try it from here. Just keeping the wires straight on this one. Tell you what, let me just bang a little bit of extra caption tape just to hold that into play. Right, that'll hold it into play. Let's see if that pinches to stop that from working. Whoa. No, see? Stopped it from working. It looks awful. Yeah, the back really needs... Trouble is, it's the module that's causing the short. I can't have it if it's not going to power up. Rather have a powered Xbox. So it looks like then I can't get any smaller than that. Then obviously it's not ideal if I can't run if I can't run the LEDs, because it won't power up. Obviously it's taking the 12 volt round. It's obviously, so ideally is like to cover it all up so you don't get to see, but no. So really is obviously this is causing the headache, and it's nothing I can do, because every time I put that case, that lid back on, it pinches against it. Yeah, if you had a 2.5, you'd have room. Yeah, obviously this drive being the 2 terabyte, there's no room. There's no wiggle room in this whatsoever. Xbox has done it to a really tight tolerance level. And the trouble is, the LEDs obviously like work it, because it does. Because look, if I switch it back on, look, I guarantee that this will power. Well, it's not powering on, but it will. It did power on. I'll leave it off for a minute because it's got a drain from the capacitors, but it did power it. Bloody nightmare. Yeah, because I always use. So yeah, I would actually say I might have to obviously to compensate for some space. I mean, what a lot of them actually do is you can do it, but you have to alter. I'm pretty sure you have to alter the part of the drive. You can actually redirect this as a second hard drive, and you don't need the master boot for the CD, because, like you said. But then I don't know what Xbox uses. Again, it's a software issue. Yeah, look, it's powering up again. See, it does power up, and it looks quite nice when it's all done. But it's that epoxy module that's obviously pinching, and then it just stops it. Yeah, you have to change the software. I think I do. I think you're right there. I think the software has to be altered. Because as soon as I put pressure on this, it just won't power up. So even though that it is wired up correctly, the pressure from that lid, there's obviously no tolerance level, and you've got about that much gap. Obviously, even though that's as thin as I can get it, and there's nowhere else to put it. I can't, I mean, there might be a room up here at the top part here, because you've got a little bit of room at the top. No, I mean that you have to have like an hard drive listed as a C. Yeah, I think you do, but I think if I remember correctly, you've got to alter that into the custom setup files. Yeah, and I think what you do, you set that one set at 1 and one set at 0 on that, or A. One's created C. I don't think they do, because the Xboxes see it as 1 and 0. The OG Xboxes don't see it as 1 and 0. It actually sees it as this being a C drive, this being a D drive. And I think that's what you've got to alter. So you have to put a custom bit of software on it for it to detect. And then you could have, because I have seen them have, they've done away with the DVD drive, and they had it actually 32 terabytes, which was fucking ludicrous amount. So they had one hard drive in there and one hard drive at the other, and it looked like it then it was seeing it, because otherwise it won't post. If you take this out, it won't be, it has issues. Because I tried it before, it wouldn't have it. But that module's obviously causing me an headache. So, which is a shame, because now I can't do the LED mod. Because there's no room for me to put this. I don't think I could even stretch it over there. I'll tell you what, let me have a look. If I could have got that over there, look, there's room right at the back. Look, there's room at the back here, so I could have slung it at the back here, see. There's plenty of room here. It's not being used. Then it wouldn't have pinched the cable. But I don't think it'll reach all the way over, because I think I've tried this before and it said no, there ain't. See, there ain't no room. There's no wiggle room at all. Because the way they've done the casing, this is what I was saying about earlier on. They've done it where the cables slot underneath. Because that helps to keep this upright. Because if you cut this away, right, then this all flops down over to one side, straight onto all the capacitors, and it starts melting. So this is vital that you keep all of that like on there. But there ain't really no other room, and there's no room underneath that DVD drive to actually put it. Don't think there is. I can double check. I can double check to see if there is room under. I don't think there is, because I looked at this before. I thought I might be able to run it underneath the cables on that front. It might have been easier. Like, tucked all the cables out of the way, and then it wouldn't have pinched on the cable. It wouldn't have actually pinched on it at all. I could try it. I can give it a go. It's in for penny, in for pound. I'm back from walking a dog. Yeah, Bronson. I don't take Bronson out for walks. That's one thing I don't do. You should do, really. It's too bloody cold out there and all. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to try that. I'm going to try to see. I'm going to strap that to the DVD player, right? I'm going to strap it to the DVD player and see if I can actually get that. Put that back underneath and have a quick look. I think it's pushing too much up here and it's kinking it. Oh, I tell you what, some of the components are getting toasty. Cables, these cables should run freely. They shouldn't be pinched or in any way. Yeah, you should have been bonding the pack and going for walks together. It's very important. The trouble is, Brompton's had one of those tight sort of issues where he's been constantly caged. I mean, he's still got some of his dogs over the road still caged up at the end of the day, and he never takes them out. Never once. When I'm round my mum's, my mum's got a lovely big garden. She's got a 300-foot garden, so he does run around, but then she moans about all the mud being brought in, because it's at the moment in the UK, it's just chaos. I was out there yesterday jet washing that front, and then I've got to watch him because he don't get on with other dogs. Brompton, he's another one that's, you know, he feels threatened, he just automatically goes on a defence. Brompton, he just does. It's no fault of his own, but he just goes on the defence. I'll tell you what, let me take that cable out. I'm actually going to try that. Let's see if this might work. I'm going to see if this actually... I'm going to strap this up here, right? Because it could be cable related. Whatever it is, it's just pulling it down on the cable, and it just don't like the cable. Something's pinching on that, and it hates it. It don't like it, and then it just stops it from powering up completely. Let me have a look. Cable management is like 90% of everything. We go. Yeah, I think what I'll do, I'll cable tie, I'll put a bit of caption tape over it, and then that keeps that up off the floor. Just sit. Now the cable rate is always like numero uno. Yeah, definitely. I think that's what's causing 90% of this issue. It's the cables. I know what it is. Right, that's now being... That's not interfering with the IDE cable. That's kept away. I can have a look underneath, which I can see. The wires are now free up this end, so there's nothing pinching on these at all. Nothing. Never had this issue, so it could be that obviously that was what was causing the problem to stop it from powering. It's obviously pinching on it. Obviously it's too much. Right, that's back in. I've got the sensor at the top. Now I'm going to put this back as just as normal, which goes back so much easier because now obviously, like I said, there's no tolerance. There's no tolerance up this end, and I think that's what was causing the problem. Cool. Right. We'll plug it back in, and she switches on, straight on. So she does come straight on that front. It does look nice with all the LEDs. Got all the LEDs at the side. Got it at the back. Right, switch her off. Cool. Now let's put the casing back on. It should go back a lot better now because that module is now not sitting nowhere near this end. And I said to you, it felt really tight up here, which didn't feel right. I think what it was doing, it was pushing it down, and it was obviously restricting its power, and it stopped it from powering up. So I've put it underneath the drive with caption tape. Yeah. There you go. Still don't feel that it sits close now up this end. It still feels tight. It just does. It's always up here. But the main thing is, look, I just want to put this back on, right? Because I've done this last time, and then switch her back on. No, ain't making no difference. It won't power on, so it's not the module. So something else is pinching, and like I said, it fills up this end. Then it can't be that module, because now I've completely eliminated it. I've moved it away. It's not the wires. I thought it was that was causing the issue. It's up here. Something's pushing around up here. It's not powering it up. That's mad. I've never had that. That is absolutely balmy. That's why I don't bolt it down. And I said to you, and I thought, oh, it might be that where it's pushing on against it, it might be stopping it. Well, I can't blame that now, because now it's completely up this end and the wire is moved under. So it's now the top that's pushing down. It's rather pushing against the LEDs that's actually stopping it. I don't know. Look, and then it powers back up again straight away. So as soon as I put that lid on, it's cutting the power. It's just cutting the power to it. And I can't blame that heat shield, because I took the heat shield off. It's not the heat shield issue. But it's definitely not that module, 100%. Which is really mad. I've not. But I said to you, that feels too tight. But this is all gone back nice and level, and it's flush. So I know that I can't blame this. I can't blame that, because it's definitely not that. It's not the power related on there, because that's plugged in. This is sitting nice and flush. It's not hitting against nothing. It's all countersunk. It's only when I put that lid on, it pushes against the LEDs. Yeah, it's definitely 100% pink. So it's because now that module I've caption taped right underneath it. It's stuck up because the sensor's up here. So I've put it up this end. But as soon as I put this back, for some reason it just feels like it's too tight up here. But this is nice and flush, unless it is this custom LED. Unless it is the LED that's stopping it from working. Something's not right. It don't like it, and everything else seems to go back fine. Well, so I can definitely 100% eliminate that. It's not that problem. Let's just double check and have a quick look to see if it's pinching on anything it shouldn't be. Just having a see if I can try to have a look. The guide, obviously, them LEDs are causing, it's obviously causing the problem, because like I said, there's probably not even no tolerance in the on the casing itself. But how else do you put LEDs inside a custom case when obviously you can't, there's nowhere else to put them? I have seen them do them on the OGs. I definitely have seen them. Unplug the LED module and then close it up again, and then to see if it starts okay. Yeah, it did. I did true that. What I'd done, because the module thought, I was blaming the module, thinking it was obviously pinching against the 12 volts. So it's obviously stopping it from powering up. But I took the lid off. You just see it. It'll work straight away. But so that indicates to me it's got to be the lid pinching against the LED itself that's causing this strip issue. The trouble is, this has got a gel coating around it, because this is a much more heavier duty cable. If you have a look around the cable, you can actually see it. Yeah, so the LEDs have to be grounded. But the trouble is, it's got backing on it, which you can see. It's got a 3M backing. So it's not causing the problem on here. But there's no tolerance level to actually put LEDs in. So how the friggin' hell do they do LED mods on the OG Xboxes? I have seen them. I've seen loads, and I've seen them. I thought, well, they've got to put them in there. But there's obviously, yeah, not at the back, no. It's mainly at the front. No, there's loads of videos, Mr. Hotclowns, where they put LEDs all the way round. I just don't know how they've done it. There's obviously, unless they've modified the case to allow that tolerance level. It's the only way I can do it. But then, looking at the casing on there, how the friggin' hell do they mod that? I mean, they've got fins on the side of them. You can actually see the fins. So if they've put fins down the side, which I don't really want to start cutting, to be honest. I didn't really want to start cutting because you can't buy these cases. This being this being the original Rev one. I mean, they've took these off. I've seen them take this off and put a custom LED on there, and then I've seen some cut these out completely, and they've had a complete window put in them, and then they've had these put on where they've cut these out and they've had custom plates put in so you can see the drive spinning, and there's LEDs in now. There's loads. I've seen loads of customs, but they've completely covered it with LEDs. But how the friggin' hell have they done it? I haven't got a clue. Oh no, it's not likely, but yeah, I don't have any of the metal casings on the top anymore. Well, I've took that off because obviously that causes, even without the LEDs on it, they're a nightmare to get on and off. So I've took it off. It really, all it stops you is to seeing from the inside of it. That's all it does, because people don't want to see the insides of the gubbins on it. But that's probably why they put that on there. It really don't serve another purpose. But she does power up even with the thing on it. It's just weird. She will power up. See, she'll go straight to all the LED lights and it just all comes up. And you can actually see it when it all bleeds in. It'll bleed the colour straight in, because obviously being a diffuse side. So you've got all of the custom, all of the sides on there, but I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, because like I said, it's not pinching on that module. So I've totally eliminated that. The only thing I can put that down to is the actual LEDs, but it just won't screw up round here properly for some reason, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's the RF shielding. Yeah, I know why they put it up there. They always do. They come standard with all of these. Even the original PlayStations had RF shielding. They put it on there on the PS1 and the PS2. Also the Commodore 64, the Atari ST, the Amigas. They've all got RF shielding all over them. But that is weird. It'll work outside the case. Just as soon as I put that top on, it's obviously pinching against it, and it just stops it from working. Which is the general idea is that there ain't nothing really to stop it from working. Nothing's grinded out. It's got coating at the back of it, gel at the front, so it can't pinch on the LEDs. I'm just completely baffled. So I don't know. That's the only thing doing Xbox's modders on that front. Because that shield was taking all of this up, and there was buggers, because obviously you've got to leave about that much for it to slot over on that front. It's cut in a certain place. I took that off, thinking, right, well, I'll eliminate that problem straight away. But it's them modules. It's for some reason, the guides on here, there's no tolerance. See, like that'll clip in. See, that's clipped in nicely. Except up here, it'll all clip in nice up here, right? Which it has. It's all clipped in nice and neat. I've got no issues, right? That's all nice and clipped in. You're going to have gaps in the front because it's the way they've designed the Xboxes. The only problem I've got is here. You can actually see it. It don't seem to sit right. And I think this is what's causing the problem. But there ain't nothing to push this down to stop it from going in. Which is... it feels weird. Everything else is clipped in lovely. It's just that corner. And I think this is where the problem lies. It won't yeah, that PSU board is located properly. Yeah, don't force it. No, I'm not. I'm trying to have a look to see if it's lined up. You know, you've got guide pins on the corner. I don't know if you can actually see them. On there, you can see these guide pins. You've got holes for that to sit in. It's supposed to sit straight through. All these have gone down buying this one. And this is what's causing the issue at the end of it. Because it seems like it's protruded out. That's weird. And it's definitely that corner. It seems like, it always seems that, and there's nothing, I can't blame the wires because now that's now sitting nice and neat. Yeah, take up the hard drive out and then make sure it sits down in. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good point. What, take the drive out completely? Yeah. Yeah, actually, let me have a look. That's a good shout. I'll take the drive out. Right. Unplug the drive. Right. I'll take that out completely. Right. So I'll take this out, right? I'll unplug that drive. Pull that out. So that then sits like that in there. Right. I'll put the top back on to see if it actually sits. It's got to be part of that casing. It's causing that. Yeah, look, that's gone straight in. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Isn't it funny that? Look, that's clipped straight in. That's gone back lovely. No, literally, that didn't even put up a force on that front. And if I plug the computer switcher on, switches straight on. So what's causing the issue? Something's pushing force down onto here on that front. So as soon as I try and put that guide pin back in here, it's causing problems. The only other way, what I could do on that front is I could drill that hole a little bit deeper. That's causing the problem, because that, for some reason, that guide don't seem to be sitting nice and snug in there. It seems to be offset. I mean, that's clipped, literally just clipped straight in. So the way they've designed these cases is like, so it ain't the LED then. It's obviously pushing against something that it obviously don't like on that case. Well, the wires are okay. It's not pinching on any of the wires. It's got to be down to this casing. It's like you said, these Xboxes. I hate these X. It's the only thing with these OGs. They're a nightmare if they don't sit down nice and snug. There's guide pins that it's got to sit on. There's a guide pin up here. It's got to sit through, and it's got to sit snug at the bottom, because they're partly protruded, which it sits nicely on that. So it's either like a PSU is not probably sitting on the hard drive, caddy is not located in it when it's in. This is what makes me think. I'm going to say it's probably more to do with the caddy that's causing the problem. I just took that caddy completely out and it went straight on instantly. So the caddy's obviously causing part of the problem, but it's the way obviously Microsoft have designed this. It's fucking cheap, not the best design. Let me have a look to see if that's got to sit. That ain't got to sit in anything, is it? Yeah, they have. See, look, I was right. They have got to sit right in the molds. Can you actually see these? They're slightly protruded up, so these have to sit in these holes. So you can actually see the guide pins. So we've got two at the back. Oh, there's only two. And that hole sits over here. And this one, it probably sits over this section. So it sits over here, and then the other one is got like a guide coming over here. But it's made it into that it sits in. But it's, again, it's the way they've designed it. That does sit nice now. Unless I've got to put screws in. I've got to put screws into this. That's obviously not being screwed down. It's not enough to push this down to allow that extra tolerance. That could also be that. Let me try and put a screw into that. That could be another point where this is not pulled down enough. It might just have to be a little bit more snug to allow the tolerance levels. Yeah, that one I do. There, I told you. Now to do it. Might not be enough to just pull that down for to get that casing on. Obviously this has been an 80 pin as well. There's extra cable, but I'll keep it all flat so I can eliminate that it's not the cable keeping it up. It's just that corner. It don't like that corner for some reason. As soon as I put this caddy back, it hates that. It doesn't seem to be snug. That is anchored down. I can see it. There's no protuberance on that. You can actually see it. Well, I can't blame that module, 100%. It's definitely not that module. See, as soon as I put it in, it starts going tight again. It's strange, isn't it? Seems like the fucking caddies now causing the issue. That's it. That feels a little bit better. That feels a little bit more snug. And look, that's all that was now. Look, that's all clipped in. So I wonder if it just might have needed a caddy just readjustment. Tell you what, I'm just gonna briefly put the casing on. That feels a little bit better. That actually, yeah, that definitely went in a lot more smoother. No, still ain't powering up. It won't power up. Fuck's sake. Obviously, that's mad. So, the top part of the case is obviously pushing on the LEDs, and it's creating a short somewhere where it just pinches against it, and it don't like it. But that definitely went in a lot more snugger. And I've not even put those screws into that, but that went straight in properly. There was no force on that. None. No power at all. So that's mad. Absolutely madness. So the lid's pinching on the LEDs. It's the only thing I could put it down to. Or the caddy's pushing against it. The caddy's obviously pinching it, just nipping it ever so slightly, and then stopping it from powering up. Because I took that caddy out, put the lid on, and it powered up. Then try the power. I'm baffled on that. No, she's not powering up. It's not even powering up. But I'll take the lid off, and as soon as I take the lid off, she sort of like, she powers. So looks like I can't do the mod on it. Obviously the LEDs are pinching. They're just too damn fucking. They pinch against it and it just stops it. Just want to see if they ain't been pinching any of the LEDs, have they? Because they got like a gel coating around this one, so it stops it from like breaking the LEDs. But then it might be the gel coat. Yeah, lift up the lid a bit. And she's not powering up. Let her drain the power from the caps. That's weird. I've never, like I said, that is totally weird. There's no way around the system, I know. You could also run the LEDs from around inside. The trouble is now, Mr. Opcals, is no tolerance. What I could, I mean, there's no tolerance, and I mean, look, I'll show you what I mean. So you've got about that much tolerance inside, right, to run at the top bit there, and then when you get to here, there's no tolerance at all. Literally none. You've got a little bit at the front there, not a lot. And when it comes to this side, right, which you can clearly see, you've got hardly any tolerance levels, because that's where the power supply sits. You've got a little bit at the back. There's a little bit at the back, tiny little bit. You've got a little bit there and a little bit there, but you obviously got the fins going straight in. Yeah, look, she powers up. She's powering up, so straight away, as soon as I drain the power from the caps, switch it back on, and I've not even altered it, it powers up. So it's rather the caddy that's causing the LEDs to pinch against it, because obviously as soon as you put that, there's no movement in that, because as soon as I took that drive caddy out with that lid on, it went straight on with the LEDs, and then it's sort of like, yeah, there is enough in there. The only other way to do that then, yeah, I see what you mean. I know what you mean. Well, actually, is there a way of, because that's the only way that the case then will properly sit down, and then I won't have any issues for it to be like having problems with putting the top on and powering it up. Yeah, the front of the LEDs, they can stay where they are. I don't know. Let's take it out of the case. Let's have a look. I'm more intrigued. Like I said, I don't like being defeated at the end of the day. There's got to be a way around it, because I've seen them put 4 LEDs into this at all completely on that front. So whatever it's doing, it don't like the casing on top of it. It just completely shuts it down, especially with that caddying. It just don't like it at all. So the caddy's a no-no. But you've got to have the caddy, because obviously you can't hold the hard drive in. So I'll take the hard drive out. See, the only other way that I could put it in, but then you've got, I could put the LEDs down to, I mean, you've got to have, this is, I can have the LEDs running up to here, but it won't run all the way up, because obviously if you look at the side, the LEDs can only run from here only up to here. So you only have half LED kit lit up in that front. Let's take the masking tape off. Yeah, you make it, yeah. So if you make a hole in the front metal casing, the left, you can keep it. Yeah, I suppose yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, actually, it's in, like I said, I don't want to destroy the case, but there's got to be a way around where you can actually have all of these LEDs in there. I might try and see if I can run it inside. It might be the only option. You can't run it outside. You just can't. There's just, that's a no-go. Right, let's take these out. Right, drives out. Right. So the module's good. So the module is not causing the problem. So I can eliminate that problem straight away. Let me take the ribbon cable out, because now I can work with a little bit more room. Take that out. So the module is working the way it should do. Let's just take all these LEDs off the side. I didn't really want to have anything to do with yellow caption tape anyway, but it's the only way to hold it in place. Right. I might have to take that bottom part of that case off. Yeah, I might have to. They're cunts to get off now. They're literally, these are not the easiest to... let me see if I can try and get these off. They're so sprung on, it's unreal. So what I might have to do is, like you said, make a slission inside the front case, slide them in, right, to actually slide it in once I've got these out, and then run it inside and still run the others on the outside of the case. I know what you're trying to say. It's like you said, there is ways around it. I know there is ways around it. You can't have these running on the outside. There's no tolerance at all. None. Right. Let me get rid of the front. Right. So these out. Because I took these off a few times. You've got to be careful not to break them lugs. These are crucial because they really don't. Chris, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Seven. Yike. Right. Let me get rid of the captain tape, guys. I've got fucking loads of it here. And one day I'll go through caption tape like cornflakes in the morning. Who's talking to you? Who's talking to you? Trouble. That one. Trouble. Mr. MK's obviously later on he's doing a GameCube mod with a Pico. Well, I've tried that and I bricked 2 of them. So, hat off to him here on that front, because that's not easy to do. Bloody Sweden's so expensive just to... Right, let me undo this. He's streaming now. Oh, bloody hell. I'm not giving up. I'm going to do this. Like you said, the trouble is with these OG Xboxes, there's no tolerance level when it comes to taking bits and pieces out. Like, you can only do the mods you can do, but if you want to do moderations to the casing, that's a different matter altogether. It's a completely different ball game. Right, strip is out, right? So all I've got attached is the modulator and the connector. So all I've got is the RF shield So we know where to put this. So now I know. What you don't really want is to, because obviously this, one of these are the CPU and the GPU. I forgot what one it was. I'm pretty sure this is the GPU. That's the CPU, because the GPU one's always bigger. The graphics one, unless, because on the earlier revisions there was two identical the same. Yeah, I said he's streaming. Yep. Is it? Yeah, I said he's streaming now. Not yet. No, right. Okay. So yeah, Chris is off. So what Mr. Rockhouse was recommended, obviously, and I have to agree, that you can't run these outside. There's no tolerance on the. You can't run these on the outside because it stops the casing from going on. So the only other way is you run it from inside. Literally, just run it all from the inside. Because there's no other way that you're going to be able to put these in. So I think I'll stick with doing what you just said, is by mounting this up underneath the DVD drive, right, and then just run the LEDs from inside the actual case itself. I'll have to put some caption tape on that, because that one's run. There was, as soon as you cut them, you can see copper, and then that's acting like a short. Yeah, it's the smallest is the GP. Oh, smallest. Thanks, Sockhouse. So the G. So yeah. So the GPU. Yeah. So because there is different versions. Because I've seen some with, some's are actually smaller and some's actually a little bit bigger. Yeah, CPU's the largest. Right, okay. I suppose it makes sense because it's got to take control of everything on there, to do with processing everything. I knew it was one of these. I did put fresh heat paste on these. These always dry out, guarantee it. They don't use paste. They use like, it's like a sticky substance. I don't know what they use, but these are a nightmare to get off. You have to heat them up with a heat gun and keep wiggling them. And I used a little drop of IPA and then let that evaporate. Hot glue. Obviously, hot glue always solves the issue. Guarantee it just solves the problem. It solves 99% of its problems. That's why do you think I'll keep the glue gun up there? Obviously, look, I've used the hot glue on that. I've got a little bit of hot glue on here, on that front. It's PCDD, you little ship. We love Mr. PCD. He's got a great channel. So yeah, absolutely legendary, sir. That's really funny. So I think what I'll do what Mr. Rockhouse recommends is just put it inside. I think that might be my best bet. Just run it all inside, in that way I won't. But will I run into problems? Which I am going to run into issues. Mr. Rockhouse, I'll tell you what the problem I'm going to run into. Right? And I've just seen it already by putting it inside. This is why Xboxes are a nightmare to mod. These standoffs. We're going to have the same issue again. It's going to be pushing against the standoffs against it. It's going to stop it from loading. Because again, there's no tolerance. Because the times that you've got to put these over, right, which is these ones here, these holes have to slot straight in. Now, if I'm putting the LEDs behind that, there's no, obviously, look at the thickness grade on some of these. So straight away, you're going to have the same problem again. It's going to pinch against it. It's going to stop it from working. Oh, God. And I can see them. There's one down here. Right, we got a couple in here. Bin. Chris has got the right idea. Do you know what? That's not a bad idea. The LEDs go from the outside, from the tech. Oh, right. I will see. To eliminate that. Yeah. That sort of makes sense. And then what? Just make a sliver or something. Actually, if I make a sliver at the front, and then slide these through, and then I can stick them to the inside. I know what you mean. Right. That makes sense. Right. So the only other way is... Well, that actually good. That's a good point. Let me see if I can put this in. Will that actually stop that from going in? Oh, God. Now I'm going to run into another problem. Right. If I can't run a slit on this one because of the depth of this. Look at the depth. It's taking straight up. There's no tolerance at the front there, so I can't slot it in at that side. Unless I go from the side. Slot it from the side here, right? Sorry, you can't see. Take them 2 notches out the slide, and then run the cable from the outside, run it along, and then straight down to run inside. It's not ideal because I'm going to have the same issue again with this slotting in, because we always end up having issues of slotting in. There's no other way of doing it from, unless I go from this side. Once it's in, no, because I'm still at the same issue. I can run it along the front. Yeah, oh, this is... Yeah, that will work. The idea is, you want your LEDs going at the front, right? So, I know what you're trying to say is, run the LEDs at the front, and then basically slot this in. So, ideally, it's got to be going... I can only go up to here to slot that in, unless I make a slot at the front there. Make a slot at the front, and then stick these in, so it goes to about that sort of length. So this one's going up the end, because this is going to be the end piece. Yeah, I'm looking at my case. So the way I would have done it, if I'm thinking correctly, and what you're saying is, keep it to where it is there, make a slit up this end, right? Slot this straight through, but then you've got room to wiggle all of that round the case, because it's the exact length to go all the way round. Yeah, that sort of makes sense. Right, okay, I've got a guidance to go on, because then that way, that will then leave that much gap when all of the casing's on, and then all I've got to do is I can rather run it on top, which is not going to stop the casing, because it's the casing at these corner points that's causing the problem. It's right here that's causing the issue. As soon as I put that lid on, it's not allowing that lid to sit straight. So yeah, alright, so I'll take it from that corner. It's just double check. I'll put this back to make sure that we don't run into any problems. Where's me light? No, there ain't. So we can take it from that corner. 100%. So yeah, you can. Yeah, there is, because look, there's a bit of a tolerance like gap on right in that front. So you can actually see, if I cut that from that corner, them 2 slivers, I can sliver that straight in. Alright, we go with that. That sounds a great idea. It's a plan. I love it when a plan comes together. Because otherwise, I know what's going to happen. You won't be able to get that in otherwise. Right, leave that out. Cool. Now I need snippers. Actually, I don't have to need my slippers. Where is... Yes, I've got it here. I've got that. I've got that drilling bit. And they're great, they are, because they drill through anything. Like you said, it's just thinking outside the box a little bit, because you're just thinking... See, these bits are great, because these are like I like putting on the ends of the drills. Let me go and grab me drill. It's out of the kitchen. Oh no, ain't you see it? Lovely. Look at that. And that's made that. Light work of that. This is what I'm saying about that song. Chris's face. So I've made an hole right at the front there. Right. So we've got a nice... That's what I said. Chris's face is like... He's petrified. Thinking, no! What are you doing? There's no going back. The good aspect though is, no, Chris, you won't see it, because the defused case will hide it anyway. So you won't get to see none of that. It's just that he's shocking. I bet you're thinking, what's he doing? Right, now I can tidy it up. Look, it ain't a butchered video, right? That's the main issue. It ain't an Xbox if you don't mod it. Your faces, it crack me out close, you too. Because you're thinking, oh no, well that's it, there's no going back. One good aspect, you can do it with PC cases and all, because I've done it. Especially when you're making custom molds in things. Because the casing covers it up, so you're not going to see it. Mookie, afternoon all. It's an Xbox, yes. Well, it was. We're butchering it. We're drilling big holes. Looking at Chris's face, he's horrified. I bet he's thinking, what the bleeding hell's... What is bleeding hell chill and relax doing? Trying to get a mod done, sir. Tried to get an LED mod done, but we're just running into more hiccups along the way. Yeah, right. So, Mr. Hotcows makes perfect sense, because now that'll go straight in. Look, which it will. He says, got to put it that way. Yeah, look, and she's in, right? So that makes perfect sense to what you're saying. Take it from the front, and then that way it doesn't interfere with on that front. So now we've got a nice custom LED at the front, and it's nice and straight, right? I can use a little bit of hot glue or something. I ain't bothered. Get the hot glue. Mr. Worms approves of that. Right. So we can now go through. Do they have tapes on the back of it? Hot glue. Obviously, I was just talking about you, sir. I was literally just saying, literally less than 10 seconds ago, I said, Mr. Worms was here, and say, get the hot glue. And you've just come in and nailed it in one go. Get the hot glue. I might have to get the... I was lurking. Right, okay, my friend. I was like, absolutely brilliant. I was just saying it, thinking, Mr. Worms is here, he would say, get the glue out. I was just suggesting, literally just suggesting that. Yeah, peel off the cover. I might have to do that, but I know what Mr. Rockhouse is saying there. That makes perfect sense. Do it this way, and then that won't interfere with the corners. So hopefully I could then stick this all inside and it won't pinch against it to stop it from working. Because I thought, I've seen them do, like, actually, come to think about it, I don't think that 3M will stick. That front, so I might have to get the glue out. I think that might we'll try the glue. We'll try the glue method. We'll get the glue stick. We'll get the glue out. The glue's coming out. The glue's got to come out. Yay, glue. I mean, what was that? Something's just pinged off. I ain't got a clue what that was. Right, we got. Oh, look at that lot. Look, that's dried hot glue. That is. Look, the way that glue's dried. It looks like Bronson's. Jesus. Right. So I'm going to glue this to the front. Right. We're going to get the glue out. While I'm waiting for the glue to warm up, let's see if I can just trim that up. I was only just saying about Mr. Worms, and Mr. Worms comes straight in. He was lurking in the background. Bless him. I say, if Mr. Worms is here to say, get the glue. Yep, he's 100% right. We've got to have the glue. Where's me? Oh, right. There we are. Yep, number one tool. Yep. Yeah, never leave. I'll never leave. Just lurking and always go back to lurking. Well, that's all that matters. As long as I know you're watching. That was absolutely, that was legendary. You couldn't make that up. Is that glue melted yet? No, don't be daft. We're getting the glue. The glue's getting melted. Back in the day where we used to take the Xbox, the jewel off the top and then polish it until it was clear and then it lit up. Nice. Actually, I don't even recall on them. Like I said, I never really had. We couldn't. I mean, when these come out, when did these come out? Early 90s, weren't they? There was about, what was they, about 90, 91, 90? So I don't know. I didn't get mine till quite late because I couldn't afford them when they first come out. They was too expensive. I think these were retailing about $2.99 when Microsoft launched it. 300 quid. And then they was doing bundle deals where they used to bung in a game. But then they did have some issues. People were coming up to software problems, and then they done, I think there was patches they brought out from. Because day one, they bought a patch out for it. I remember it run into problems. Right, I think we're good to go. That bloody glue's gone off quicker than what it's stuck to the back. Wow. It's not even stuck to the back of it. Look. Look, fucking glue's come straight off. I'm really surprised with that. Alright. What I'll do then, I'll have a little bit of hot glue to hold it in place. Not like that. No, hot glue's not holding it. The glue's not holding against the metal. It's going off too quick. So the hot glue's not doing its job. Disappointing. Damn it. So we can't use the hot glue method. Are they 12? Yeah, they are 12-volt Mookie on them fronts, my friend. I made sure because we had this problem before. I can't believe that. Literally put that on. Let's set that off instantly. So it wouldn't stick it. Wow. So. Where is the other way of sticking this down? Bit of clear tape. Bit of clear tape. I've got a bit of clear sellotape. That might do the job. Just cut strips off. Fell asleep. Alright, where's that gone? Out there. Edit. I've got some nice clear tape for that to go on. Yeah, not from the hot glue gun. It might. Yeah. No, it's alright. I've got some of this white sticky clear sellotape. This is 3M. This will stick it. I'm disappointed. Thought hot glue would have stuck there. This you won't see because it's clear against clear, and that is so now you won't see it at all. You can't see it, and it's held. It does the job. Look, so you can't even see it. Yeah, this one was bloody expensive. It's like £14 a fucking. It's about 14 quid. That's Scotch sellotape. That one, proper Scotch stuff. That's it, and then that'll hold that in place. Lovely. This won't go anywhere. Yeah. Now I would have had a little bit of Scotch tape for that price. It's bloody expensive, no? I mean, the Scotch stuff is dear, but it's worth it because it's like you said, it's super sticky. I won't use it on parcels. It's too bloody expensive. But I use it for like these type of occasions where I need it. That was a nice PC he was working on. A bottle of Scotch. Yeah, a bottle of Scotch. Actually, I'm not. I used to drink whiskey. I used to be like Mr. Ace, like drinking like I like bourbon whiskey, like a nice bourbon whiskey. Drop the Coke. Absolutely lovely. Diet Coke, and you know, and I've got bottles of Jack Daniels in the cupboard, which I did. I showed you guys. I've got. There's about 5 bottles of Jack Daniels in there. And I haven't drank none of that. See, it's like 90% of that stuff. It sits there after time. You're not going to use it. Prediction Sam text. Do you know what? I hate that. I have to agree with you there, Mr. PCD, sir. That damn that predictive texting, that's a bloody nuisance. You sit there, you ask it, you're trying to type it in, and it comes out, and you think, hang on a minute, I've never said that. Debbie McGee has a bottle of Paul Daniels in a cupboard. She obviously has. She get literally... Unbelievable. ADR. Ace enough drink a lot now. He does like the Aussies love a drink. I know because I got my sisters living out in Australia, so I know what the Aussies are like. And she even said, you always see them down the beach having a barbie at the end of the day. And they drink that gold. I mean, believe it or not, you'd think they drink Foster's. They don't sell it because they said it's like Nat's piss or something. They just made me laugh how they come out of it. They said, no, we don't drink that stuff. They don't even sell it. So obviously that was a slogan for Paul Hogan, the selling night for Foster's, representing Australian beer, but it's not. It's actually gold. And apparently it's the #1 bestseller out in Aussie and most of all of Australia. Yeah, I've had a drink in like I've not had a drink. I have. It's the same here. Since I've been on medication, I've obviously had to stop it, and I stopped. Always. It's over 10 years. It's not quite as long as you, Mr. It's not. It's Carrefour. Carrefour's in the house. Carrefour. Carrefour, I was going to actually say to you, sir. I'm glad you're in the house. I was saying this to Mr. Worms earlier. Mr. Worms and Mr. Carrefour, you should actually do your own design mugs on that front. Power! So yeah, you should be doing your own mugs because we want your logo. 60 volts. So yeah, 60 volts will do the job. Guarantee it. Mr. PCDD, I've just helped him today. He's got his new mug. So we need people like yourself. Even though you ain't got no, you don't have to have. I think setting that up, you don't have to have a YouTube to set that up. I'm pretty sure you can do that. All you have to do is create a free account, upload your image onto a mug, and then post it on Discord and sell it. You'll get profit. It doesn't cost you nothing to set it up. You don't have to put no money into it, and that's what I was trying to say to us. What I meant to say to Mr. Worms, and you get a couple of quid out of it at the end of the day. It's you're not going to get a lot. Less than £3 in English money. It's about £2.80 at the end of the day. But you designed your own mug. You've got it out there.
Or
Or you could just have a pair of smoking boots on it. It's true. Mr. Hot Cows has got the right one on that one. That's actually a good shout out, so yeah. Carrefour, I think you could just do a stream at some point and you could do some merch. Yeah, actually you would. A pair of smoking boots on it. Actually, that would actually go. I could see Mr. Carrefour's one on there. Puts a Furby versus 60 volts. obviously, I was going to do a Furby mug, and I went, no, I'll just stick with my logo. No, we don't seem to do that. We don't seem to do merch. Don't seem to do much on that front. But yeah, I could actually understand. That would be brilliant. Coming up to it, 60 volts injection. Now, I think this is going to be a much better way of what Mr. Hotcows is recommended, because so far it seems to be good. That clear sellotape, that's fantastic stuff. Bloody dear, no, it's expensive. Is Mr. Swindon still streaming? I'm giving him. I'm sort of giving for anxiety. Well, if we get the next, if whoever we get in when we come to voting, right? I think it was that Nigel Farage. He wants to stop people from actually putting in for claims for anxiety. He said that's just a made-up word. Well, obviously, people do suffer from anxiety and depression, and that's the trouble. It's something that you can't make that up. You just can't. Right. Now, so far, sir, that looks like that's all in, right? So I've got the end bit on there. There's no jobs for us. Wife was prescribed as several back for the pains 3 days ago. I can't even pronounce that word. Yeah, I'm on meds. It makes you worse. It does. Do you know what? You're 100% right there, Mookie. I'm sure that they, at the end of the day, they do it because they know they want to constantly keep you in, like taking your medication, help you finish off. I mean, obviously, population in the UK at the moment, they reckon it's exploded. Yeah, it's terrible with meds. So that literally is, that's the trouble, which they don't tell you. Yeah, Mr. Worms is 100% right. It's the side effects. And this is what you end up doing. You try and solve one problem with pain, right? And then it creates another issue. Yeah, it's confusing what meds to actually take. And in the opinion, yeah, Mike was right. You do. The trouble is, you're going by what an expert's telling you what you should be doing, but they don't tell you the full side of it. I mean, you could be waking up feeling like crap. Yeah, MK is streaming in about 15 minutes. I'll always watch it after. Fishing frustrations. That means so if it looks like it's incoming. How you doing, my friend? So he's doing, Mr. MK is doing a Pico mod for a GameCube. See, this is what I was saying just about 30 seconds ago. Yeah, I tried to have a nurse, but the dry appointment today. Pink rabies makes you sleepy, and if it's not solved of what's causing the pain, it just knocks yourself out. Bloody hell! Is that what it does? Bloody hell! Well, that's no good. Obviously, like if it's just gonna knock you out all day. Where's them tweezers? I've run up to one little hiccup. I've got one bit that's causing me a bit of grief on that corner. Where is it? Which is here. What I need to do is bit of caption tape. Where's that caption tape? Yeah, so excited for whatever meds you need to take. I can't drive or operate heavy machinery on either drink or alcohol. No, AMDR, it isn't even doing that. That's terrible. That is so bad. You can't. This is the only thing when you're suffering from, you know, especially when you're going through things like that, because it hinders you really. Like you can't do nothing. Yeah, it's a stopgap. We shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, I'm not able to take my meds and all. I was all this sleeping. I just took alternatives, so I know my issues, my spine's related, so it keeps me moving. It keeps me moving at best. Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? It's a shame that you have to, you know, the things you have to go through. It really. I think, is this the rest of my life going to be like this now? You know, so. What was that? Oh, I knocked all the fucking things over. I don't matter, I'll pick them up. Yeah. Trying to actually use to say it's like nerve pain, it's the worst. It is, because like nerve pain is just like it's constant. Drinking as much alcohol, etc. It's like it makes you like a different makes a difference. He's right. Now remember, if you go in Mr. MK's chat, remember size in the background, and if you muck about too much in Mr. MK's stream, you'll get timed out. Just warning you. Size like that. He's on my banned list. He timed me out he timed me and Mr. Worms out too many times. He was only having a laugh. That was it. He struck a nerve. And I went, right, that's it. He can't be trusted now. He's on the ban. He's on the wanted list by the FBI. That's it. Best interest is where the limit lies. Right, so I've kept that down now, right? That's kept up there. I've got, this can be kept, I've got this at the back, right? So I'm running that board at the back end of it. This is running over here. So there's nothing holding this down except in this corner. which I knew this was going to be causing issues. Where's them choices? It's always one corner, always, guarantee it. Always a bloody nuisance that the corner causes problems. Everything else is gone to exactly the way I've said it might be the best alternative. What Mr. Hotcow's recommended, which I'm glad I did now. Come to think about it, I'm glad I've done that. No, it's not. It's in that corner. That's better. Is that in? No. No, it's still not in. Now this corner's giving me a bit of a grief. That's better. Now she sits tight on. That's done it. Right, cool. Right. Hardest bit over. Right, let's put some more better tape. Let me read some of your messages. You can take the platelets out of your blood and your spine and inject them into a bulging disc for information that you could, but they don't do that on the NHS. Bloody hell, that sounds involving. My God. My friend, that actually really does sound really involved. We looked at private surgery to injection to that, and it starts around 2,500. Does it? Bloody hell. And the surgery starts around 9k. Oh my God. I can see why they don't offer things like that on the NHS. Yeah, I don't suggest that surgeons actually, surgeons on spine, old flatmate, he has a bulging disc on sciatica on the right side, and he's now left, and there's no fix now for him. And he's very, like, fused together. Bloody hell. God almighty. I mean, it's literally, that's his life over, by the sounds of it. I mean, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Yeah, I think that the future won't have an NHS. You're right there, Worms. I think you're 100% right. The rate it's going, there'll be I mean, obviously, look at waiting times in A&E, right? Prime example, waiting times average in A&E now are roughly around about, what, 7 to 14 hours? Probably even longer. So yeah, you're right. I'm thinking our NHS is just completely and utterly screwed at that point. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, in Germany, It's something like that. Actually, do stem cells and plates. I've heard about it. It sounds involving stem cell surgery. Wow, unbelievable. Yeah, there's more private treatment ads for time to time to actually being for the science. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Looking at the prices, what Mr. Hotcales was saying, 2,500 all the way up to £9,000. Fucking Jesus, the UK is just, yeah. That's obviously that's massive. I think I've done it, and it does look a lot easier, and it's gone in a lot better. I'm going to try this after. I'm going to just power this up, just to make sure that we've got power. Yeah, waiting times is a lot to do with awareness now too. Yeah, but the UK, obviously, the UK, Michael, is you've not been over here. When you come over, right, you'll see the headache involved. It's not what you think it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've got some great history, but it's chaos. The UK has got so chaotic now. And it's so broken. It wasn't so bad. I mean, waiting times in the 1980s was a couple of hours. But now you can wait 7 hours and still not get seen to. That's how bad the waiting times are in the UK. You're better off if you, say for argument's sake, you cut your, I don't know, you cut your finger in the NHS, and they say go down A&E. You could sit there and bleed to death. You know, it's obviously it's bad. It's the UK has got really bad with waiting times. Right, I'm going to put all this back together now, right? But before I do it, I'll power this up. You're not going to see none of this on this side anyway, because obviously I couldn't twist it for going back. But the front is, once I put the front on, I think Mr. Hotcales might have had something there. He might be on something, so let me just plug that in. And it will, once I put that in, yeah, you'll see it on the top anyway. You're right, you're 100% right. You won't see it. You won't see it. Once this casing on, you won't see it. Oh, I can't switch her on. I've got no front plate on. So first thing I need to do is plug in the front plate. I can't have it there. Shit. They've even not allowed the... So, right. That's gone in. And that's done it. Right. So Yeah. Well, the front's clips on, right? So the front's all now clips on. I've got the LED at the front, lit up at the front. And it should now go straight to the back. Like you said, you won't see the top part. Let's switch her on. Yay! She does work now. And like you said, you've got the LEDs at the front, and you can see the LEDs at the side, and then it'll bleed from the top as well. Right. Main big problem is, so she still powers up. Main problem is, it wasn't that was giving me the headache. It was putting this back with the top case, and it wouldn't power up. That's what gave me the brain ache. Because every time I tried it, it looks good. It does. Obviously, the problem that I had, Mr. Worms, it wouldn't, for some reason, it wouldn't work when I put the casing back. It just wouldn't power up. Oh, excuse me. I keep doing an ace. Do you know what? That's that hiatus hernia that I've got. I've got the exact same issue. I've got to be careful because I'm fucking about here with live. That hiatus hernia I've got, obviously, where I've been moving heavy furniture, I've given myself, like, I've ruptured me windpipe, basically. And that's how you get hiatus hernia. Like, you've got to be careful, because you don't have to be a certain age to get that. You can get that at any time. The trouble is, because I've torn my stomach lining, I'm getting all gases, and you can't stop it. They can give you like certain stuff to try and control the acids that you keep burning, but it's a disgusting taste, because all you can taste is like bad eggs, and it's horrible. Obviously, I've been on for the last 20 years, which is the gastro tablets that they give me, which is it's one of the gastro tablets that I'm on. But they said they don't recommend you stay on long term, but I've been on them for 20 years, and they're like a pump inhibitor or something. I don't understand when it comes to medical terms. I'm not really technical minded like that. But see, this is not sitting down properly now. We're now having this issue again with the caddy. The caddy's now still causing problems. Why? Why is the caddy causing issues? Shouldn't be causing problems. I've got nothing. Right, well, that's sitting down. It's just not sitting down up here now. Every time. So, I mean, what I was saying earlier on about Xboxes, they're a freaking nightmare. Xboxes they don't like being modded. I mean, especially doing LED mods. They are the hardest to do. Literally. It really don't like being touched in any way. There ain't nothing else that's actually holding it in. That don't seem to be sitting all the way down. So now we now got issues with do you want them LEDs on the side? Yeah, obviously you can't put. This is the trouble, Mookie. I can't put LEDs on the side of it, my friend. I've tried it, and what it tends to happen, it shuts the paint. It obviously shuts it down. So, because what it does, it'll light the casing up because it bleeds the light through. But obviously this is now not sitting. It's still having a sitting issue, which it wasn't earlier on. It was only in the corner, but it moves the problem elsewhere. This is fine. This is not causing a problem here. But it's now causing an issue here. Yeah, or you just have to have the front strip with the wires running. So I mean, there's a possibility, but I wanted to run the LEDs all the way in, and the only way to do that is from the inside. You can't run them outside. There's no tolerance. There's literally no tolerance at all. This is the only thing with, like, when it comes to doing LED mods with OG Xboxes. You can do it, but once you've got them in there, you can't. But they're a nightmare to do. They just don't like. If these ain't sitting right, it affects it for closing the lid, because then it bulges the side, and then the case don't sit right. No, it's got to come back out. It will sit. It's fidgeting it until you've got it. And looking at that, it looks like it was hitting against that wire, which this is what I'm saying about earlier on. When I said to you about with these, when it sits against these don't like being got to make sure that you've got the clearance. And then what happens, the LED strips tend to not sit. See, now that sits more snug now. That's now gone flush, like that. That's now gone flush. I can feel it. That's so much better. Right, I think we might be alright. Because if this don't sit right, then I'll just run into the problem with that casing. The top don't sit, and it won't power up. That's it. I think that's done it. I can feel it there. That's sitting a lot more snug. Hold up, got something in my ear on. Besides my ear. LED mods were limited back to in the power FC supplies. Yeah, the top jewel is only the proper way to mod for after the mod market. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was the only way to do it. Something was in my ear on. They reckon, they say don't use these, they're not 100%, they're not designed for ears. Well, how are you supposed to get if you've got irritation in your ears? I don't get it. Right. She's in. Right. Main thing is, that's in. That's all snug. That's snug. So, let's try it again. me try again with, and she powers up. Yay! So we got power LED at the front. We got at the side. Alright, it's not great, but I might be able to alter that. But she's powering up. Where's that? Where's the tweezers? Buried. Yeah, it looks nice. It does. I mean, obviously you've got all the top part as well, but once she's done it, it's just good. So we should have the side as well, which we have. So now when I put the casing on, it shouldn't now, obviously, once you put all this on, I mean, obviously now I could turn it off. Well, you did so. Oh, the battery's come out. Where's that gone? Fuck's sake. The modules come out the bottom. But the main thing is she powers up. So the next biggest part is put the cable back in and then try it with the casing on. And that is that, and that should be then done. Fidgety, it's really yeah, it's fancy. Yeah, it does. It is, like you said, they're not the easiest to do, but when you've done them, that's it. You ain't got to do it again. It just stays there. It's been the most trickiest. It looks really simple. I can assure you it's not. I do like doing try to mod to a certain degree without not bricking the system. But remember, I'm not out in the neck of the woods yet, because it was the point that I was getting to earlier on. It wasn't oh shit, that's got to come out. This ain't plugged in. Damn it. One's got to go to the motherboard. Yeah, it ain't plugged into the motherboard. So which one goes to the motherboard? I think it's that one. Blue one. It is the blue one. So I didn't put the motherboard in. You what a donut. So she has to come back out again anyway, because I've got to put I didn't put the bloody cable in. Oh. Right. That was a rookie mistake straight away. Number one. Make sure you put the cable in first before you put all that back together. Which I didn't do. I didn't put the cable in. What a dick. Otherwise, I'd have put all that back together and think, why aren't you booting up? Yeah, it would help if you put the ribbon cable in. Right, now I can put it back in. This has to go that way. I think it does. That's it. It has to be twisted. That has to go at the back. This has to go. Yeah, it's not sitting down because that's it. That now sits. No, she's still got to sit down a bit more yet. She's still not snug. That's not sitting snug. What's the PSU design fault on the early Xboxes? Microsoft sent me an external circuit breaker thing to like people like me for early Xbox. I'm taking it as they are fixed by time to time. The crystal cases, yeah. The clear case, the crystal ones, obviously there was not as popular, but they're still sort of after. People do like them because they like them to do with the LED sides, like hence what I'm doing now. And I'm taking it as they fixed it. Some of the crystal cases. Oh, that's popped out. So straight away, we've got six. Pretty sure I should be able to put that to that side. That should then as I look at the other bit yet. That's in. That's better. There you go. There you go. That's 100% better now. That's now all sitting snugly. Don't like the idea of that pinching against that though. It's pinching against that, which is not ideal. You can see it, it's pinching. Take it back out. No. Oh, pulled the fucking, like I pulled the chassis out of it. No, that's actually pinching. I don't want that pinching. It's not ideal. Because I know what happens with pinching cases. You then create shorts. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry guys, I'm not reading your messages. Can't recall, Chris. I just remember something like must be getting zapped off them. 1 week to a soft mod. Yeah. Sounds like that might be no. Yeah, I don't really play miners too much after cracking the games and more playing. I mean, I don't, to be honest, I don't know what they was moaning about, because you know yourself, right? I think it's you do lose the passion when you've obviously played these consoles after a while, and you get bored of them. I mean, we never had that. Like you said, the 1980s was different. We was glued for hours just on one game until you mastered it. And obviously, I'll give you for instance, Jet Set Willy or Manic Miner. One of the hardest games you can ever try and master. Obviously, it's so frustrating. Because there was no save point. So if you died, you died. You went back to that and started again. So it was all about skill. Some of the games actually was, and it was so difficult of actually mastering it. I mean, but you do. Now we just play the game for after about 20 minutes, half hour, and you get bored of it. Think, oh, I can't be arsed. Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is another one. I mean, it was good. I played it a few times. Rust, all the others, the survival ones. But when you get killed so many times, I just lose the passion for it. I can't be asked for it to play it. I'm not really one for like them type of shooting games anyway. I like adventure, the adventure type ones, because you've got to work it out of what to do. Yeah, I never completed it once. It's bugged impossible to complete. Yeah, Monkey Island. Now that's another classic. See that? All of them. See that Monkey Islands were classics. It wasn't easy to master at the end of it, and they're not. They're not easy to master at all. They're really difficult. Hello, Bumble. Oh. Fuck me, he's such a klutz, that dog. He's just whacked me right in the head. Oh, Jesus. Dick's up, the gluer. He's just he's just whacked me right in the freaking head with his head. He's just fucking knocked me out. He's such a goofball. He is. He literally... I've never known anything. Stu, I tell you what, fucking, his head's like iron. He is funny. He is. Seriously, he is one troublemaker. obviously, that big goofer, he just sits there. No, he's going to come back and he's going to pester me. No, he was half asleep. Yeah. Let's get him a bloody treat. Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, I check. Right, let's get him a bleeding treat, because I can't believe he whacked my head. Fucking big goof. Right, let's get him a bleeding treat. Oh, Bronson, you're a pain in the arse, you are. Let me put the light on, because I can't see. It's so dark in here. It's not leaving me a dark room. My arse has gone to sleep. Big goofball. Bronson, you're just knocking everything flying, you dick. Right, I've got him a jumbo twist today, because obviously Thursdays is my shopping day. Wait a minute, Bronson. I can't open it any quicker. Fucking, he can't even wait. Hold up a minute. Oh, well, I was actually going to give it to him, but he just took it. How long will that last him? Not long. He'd chew that up. He chews it like so. He didn't even give me time to take it out of the packet. Fucking literally, that dog is unbelievable. Time it. See how long it lasts him. It's a bit of a it's a bit different to Maddie right there. He's a character. I'll give you that, Mookie. He's definitely a character, Bronson. He's so powerful for a dog. He puts my Rottweilers to shame. I'm telling you. That ain't going to last him long. That's going to be gone. It's his big head. He literally just whacked his head right on mine and he knocked me out with his head. He's such a big goofball, I'm telling you. He'll finish that. That won't take him long. He's chewing it like fucking celery sticks. Dogs. They've got the characters of their own. They really have. Bronson he's just a character. That's part of what makes dogs so special, like all of us animals, like humans. They're unique in their own character. He's definitely 100% Mr. Worms. Bronson's unique in his own way. You won't, no one will be able to change him. He's just a nutter. Absolutely named him 100% the right name. Charles Bronson. He's got in his paperwork. Yeah, staffies have like limbs and they drag you for walks. My mum's got a staffy. It was my sister's one, and he's absolutely. I call him my post staffy because he's so hyped up. At the end of the day, chases his tail. He barks at everything. He barks at a leaf. He attacks the strimmer if I go and do the garden. Then he attacks the broom if I'm sweeping the floor. He's mental. He's like completely the opposite. I went, fucking, what is up with these dogs? And then my mum's got a dachshund. So you can imagine the dachshund. The dachshund, she's been around in Rottweilers for too long. I've always said it. So we got a right mixture. You got a cane corso, dachshund, and a staffy. It's mental. So you imagine, my mum gets stressed out too easy. She goes off her head. She said, "Fuck, he's doing my head in." She said, "Take him home with you." I went, "No, I can't take him home. I can't. He don't mix with Bronson." Bronson nearly had him by the throat. Because he's one of those dogs that you can't mix with dogs. He's bad enough with people. I'm amazed he ain't finished it. He would have finished that by now. He's slowing up. He's slowing up, that Bronson, I'm telling you. That side's down, but this side ain't down. He must be still sleepy. Yeah, do you give him like tap water or bottled? He drink anything. He drink out the toilet, kettle, boiled. He likes. I do like. I've got a frothy little machine, right? And he absolutely loves that. He goes ballistic. He keep whacking me until he wants after. I do like an Ovaltine, a frothy Ovaltine. It's lovely. Comes out really nice. And I got it off the TikTok shop. Yeah. So no, he was asking about the dog. Oh right. Sorry. Obviously, I'm on a different subject there. No, get Bron to the slushy machine. Fucking hell, Bron. I'll tell you what, Squish. They're nothing expensive. And it give me brain freeze. No, every material's like fluoride. Like, it doesn't bother him on there, Mookie. He's obviously one of them dogs that don't matter what I mean, earlier, what's he at so far? He's at 2 plastic balls with parts of plastic. He swallowed that. He had tin foil, and then he was chewing on one of my towels the other day. Now he's pulling your leg. I was all right. Oh, guys, you got me on that one. You've reeled me right in on it. Hey, Stu's careful. You saying he's pulling your leg. So yeah, no, it's actually quite funny. No wonder I get distracted. It's bad enough with him with the glue. He's still chewing it. I'm actually amazed he's still chewing it. They're still not going in. It's that fucking corner. No, it's just very handy to have water here, Mookie. Yeah, southern water. Yeah, it ain't too chalky. Yeah, obviously I had a letter from the water board. They're shutting my water off for about 3 to 4 hours. They're doing water upgrading for the drinking water. I try not to drink it too much. Believe it or not, I like drink. This is why I like my flavoured water. That's why I get water like this. On this one, this one's got 24 calories and it's sugar free, and it gives you 20% of your daily dose of fibre. And this one's actually quite nice, peach and apricot. But these are normally £2.50 to nearly £3 a bottle. Well, I'll wait for them to come in a sale, and I'll get them for about £1.25 to £1.50. I love, but you know, it's like you said, you don't drink enough, and you should do because you dehydrate. As you get older, you can't be bothered. You think, oh, I can't be asked. So like, you lose your energy, you lose the will to live. The weather in the UK is to blame for it. It's so gloomy. It's dark. What's the time? I've had to put the lights on. 20 to 5. And I've had to put the bloody light on. That's how ridiculous it is. It's getting dark. Yeah. Sainsbury's don't even have that bottled water in yet. I have seen it in there, Mookie. Yeah, I do buy that. That's where I get it from. I'm going to Sainsbury's tomorrow. They do these in Sainsbury's. They got them up where I am. But they're normally like £2.50 to £3 a bottle. I've got these ones out of Asda's, and I normally get them for about £1.25 to £1.50. They normally do them sometimes. Tesco's do them for £1. So I drive all over the place. I do. I drive miles. Me and my mum, my mum gets bored, so I have to keep her entertained. So we're saying, oh, she said, can we go so and so? Can we go here? Can we go? Oh, yeah, just go. So, because she gets bored going in one place. Yeah. It still light up in here, but it's getting darker. It does. Is he yet there? No, he's still eating it. He's still eating it. Wow. Now this corner's not going in. Now I'm having a corner issue here now. Fuck's sake! This is Well, that's last thing you made. Actually, I'm actually shocked, Mr. Worms. No, that's gone. He's at it. Dick's at it. He ain't got no more. No, that's his stick. No, Bronson's at the lot. He's now picking bits out of me deep rug. I've got my shag pile on there, and what he does, and then on the shag pile, the bits get stuck in the carpet. So then he tries to pick them all out. It's like one big goofer. Oh no, I should have kept my mouth shut. He thinks I've got more. Bronzy, it's always that Bronzy. It's trouble. Look at him. Bronzy. He clues you up. No, he's licked his lips. He's thinking, I ain't got any more. No, you know what he wants? He wants me sandwiches. Ah, you're going to give me one? Oh, no, all right then. He's come back in. He wants his belly rubbed now. Big goofer like him. What did he do last night? He fell off the bed. I heard boom. I'm like, what the fuck hell was that? It was Bronson. He rolled over and fell off the bed. He just got back. He just rolled over. He just got back up and got back on it. I was half asleep. I go, what the fuck? I thought someone tried to break in. No, it was that big goofer. Fuck it makes me laugh. The things he comes out with, that lad, I'm telling you. I'm not joking. I thought someone was breaking in. Fuck. It's a belly rub. No, speak the devil, he's back again. No, he don't know what he wants half the time. He's rather licking me seat, or he's thinking, what else can I have? I've got to have something else. At the end of it. Yeah, big goof. It's the size of his head. Oh, fucking hell, Bronson, you just knock everything flying, you goof. No, he's getting back up in his chair. He looks out the window. Yeah. He's a nosy git. Look at him. Oh, that dog. He's on another level, that Dick. I'm telling you, he is. He does make me laugh. He really does. Yeah, when I fell out, I honestly thought someone was breaking in. It was him where he rolled off the bed and he fell on the floor. I woke up, I go, huh? What was that? What was that? And then I realised he just decided to get back on the bed. I went, oh, for fuck's sake, it was him. I bet he woke you up too. He woke me up. He definitely woke me up on that, Mr. Worms. Now, this is not sitting all the way down. It's that corner. It's not sitting on there. He looks like a solid unit, probably like chasing. He's definitely 100%. He's one of those dogs, right? That's always, I mean, look at him at a minute. He's just standing at the window thinking, what's he looking at? He's always on the guard all the time. He knocks me pens on the floor or he's knocking something over. I mean, I can't move in here as it is. No, he's going back out there now. He's going to see what he can try and look. I've got to watch him. He's a sod. Does make me laugh though. He's one of those dogs that you just think, I'll just shake my head, think it's only him. I mean, the things he's at is unbelievable. I thought I'd be at the vets. Tin foil. Yeah, tin foil. Fucking because it had a bit of stuff on it. He chews cardboard boxes up. He's at other bits and pieces. He's just one of those dogs that would just get into trouble. I bet, damn it, falling into waking up on the floor is annoying. He uses his head. What makes me laugh, he goes round my mum's to have his egg. He has to have scrambled egg of a morning, right? She does him scrambled egg. And what's comical is when he's been a toilet, number 2, he has the zoomies. So he's zooming around the garden. He comes skating in, because my mum's got like tiles on the floor. And then he uses his head as a battering ram to bash the door open. It's actually, I'll just sit there and I'll just shake my head. He does it every morning. His head's like concrete from that dog. Don't know what he's up to now. He's gone in the kitchen. I've just woken up on the floors many times after a night out. Oh, I've done that a few times. I've definitely done that a few times. God almighty. You wake up, you're thinking, I can't even remember. You just pass out. You literally just pass out. And that is so true. Well, he's back in. He's sniffing the carpet. See if he can get some more bits off the carpet, off the shag part. That's better. It was catching. Yay. Now it's sunk. Now it's a lot better. It was catching on the top part. Finally. Thank fuck for that. Right. Christ. I've never known to do an LED mod to be such a bitch to do. It is one of the, you honestly won't think it'd be difficult, but I can assure you it is. This one really has put up a fight all the way. Guaranteed, put up a fight. It's not been an easy task. The annoying thing is, I put it all together and then I realised I didn't put the ribbon cable in, so all that had come out. Felt a right banana. Rookie mistake. It's all about the learn. I don't mind. I'll probably do the mod and don't use the console. It's true what Mookie said earlier on. Like, you get these things, you mod them, do them all up. It's like the Nintendo Switch. I've hardly played it. I still ain't sold the Nintendo Switch 2 yet. That's still up for sale. I'll go through bloody phases where I buy these things. Yeah, you know, and you're thinking, you know, yeah, I will get one. I will use it. Like, I bought the Lenovo Legion Go. Obviously, 8.5-inch tablet. Well, it's an 8-inch tablet. Right, the gaming one. Like the Allied ROG sticks. Like the, but it's a better version. I sold it. I got my money back. I didn't lose out. But, bloody Nora. What a nightmare. All you do is get yourself into bloody debt for buying more of it. And then you realise, thinking, why did I do that? Yeah, mine is in the loft with the GameCube. Do you know what? I'm not just saying it, Mookie, right? And you can see it for yourself, right? I've got stacks. There's 10 Xbox 360 stacked up, right? There's 10 there. There's another 20 in the bedroom, right? I've got 4 Xbox Series S's, right? There's 4 of them piled up. I ain't even tested them. I don't even know. I think one of them works. I ain't even tested the others, right? So I've got them up there. I've got a Series X around my mum's. Barely, I've got a year's membership on it. Don't play at the end of the day. There's a C64. There's a Commodore Amiga, right? I've got me underneath the table, and I kid you not, I've got me bar top arcade full up with about 3,500 games on it, right? There's at least 16 Wii U's. I've got four PlayStation. I've got 4 PlayStations, PS4s. There's obviously, what else is there? I can't think. I've got so many consoles. 2 PS1s, 4 PS2s. There is also a Spectrum Plus. I've got a Spectrum Go, and that's without my handheld consoles. And there is more because I'm missing more at the end of the day. And there's PlayStation 3s. I've got about 6 of them. I've got 4 of the fats, 3, and then all the others are slims. At the end of the day, what else is there? 2 Atari STs, thanks to Mr. Worms because he actually got it going. Me BBC Micro. And there is others. I can't think of it. Honestly, I can't think. It's like I said, I can open up a shop. There's that many on that front. Loads. There's loads and loads. That's what's in the cupboard and out on the balcony. I've not even got round it. I can't move. Yeah, I think I'm going down the minister route of the old stuff. The PS4s, I've done one PS4 where I've not updated it. I've jailbreaked it. You have to buy the disc because I haven't got a DVD. I haven't got a Blu-ray burner, and it has to be burnt on the Blu-ray disc. So it was just easier to buy the disc. It's about £7, and you put it in. As long as it's custom, a certain firmware between, I don't know if it's 9 up to about 12 or 13 on the PlayStation 4. And and then basically what it does, it puts the Golden Hen boot up, which I've got on mine. Now I've got all custom stuff on it. But yeah, it's like 90%. I get more enjoyment doing what I'm doing than what I do playing. Because 9 out of 10, I'm rather watching a repair video or watching someone else is doing something else, and then I lose passion to it. I've done that gaming rig over there, come to about over £2,000 all day long, right, for what I built. It's all customs, really nice, a nice rig that I built. I don't use it. All I'm using it for is just bloody watching. I don't play games on it. Yeah, the Amiga drives. Yeah, I've obviously got the floppy drive thing on that. On that front. I mean, Mr. Pico contacted me today. I've been speaking to him. He is going to be doing a live stream, guys, 100%. But before I do, you know what I'm doing? I'm going to plug this in and make sure that this is John. New post office opening on the 7th of April. Oh, right, nice. So that's handy. New post office opening up. I keep fucking shutting them down around where I am. Me mum, bless her. Right, let's see if she powers on. No, now we ain't got no power. So what the friggin' hell is happened here? Well, it would help. This is why I didn't want to put nothing back together, just in case if I killed something or turned something off. It might be turned off actually, guys. Let me... Oh. If I ain't out one end, it's out the other. Next message, closing 4 post offices. Yeah, I don't get it, Worms. The times they keep doing it. Oh, look at that lot. I've knocked them all over the fucking floor. I've knocked all my heat shrinks all on the floor. Every single one's gone on the floor. Oh, there's me other tweezers. I was looking for them. Where's the? I can't find the bit for it. Obviously, I've knocked all the things on the floor. Heat shrinks have gone everywhere. It's Bronson's fault. I'm blaming him. Obviously, I can't move on here. It's like Junkville. I've ordered Daisy's cup, mug. Enough nice. Oh, it looks like I sold a few more parts on eBay. I've got another return coming back. Someone else that changed their mind, they don't want it. I don't get it with people. I don't know why they keep doing it. They drive me up the wall. They say they want it, buy it, and then change their mind halfway and they think, no, it's not for me, I don't want it. Then why do they bloody buy it? I was told by my ex-coder that some of my discs actually can't read the Atari floppies because they're special format of 82 tracks. The trouble is, the problems I've got a box of Atari games, right? And obviously the C64. But I'll tell you the problem I'm running into now, which I knew this was going to happen. It was only a matter of time. Then now, obviously, the tracks are failing. The carbon on the actual cassette and the floppy disks are now breaking down, and it's going to happen. You know, regardless that you've got a working drive, you can't guarantee that the games are going to work on it, because obviously this is what tends to happen. They just break. They just break down, and there's nothing you can do. Nothing. I've got loads of classic games, and they don't work now. They used to. They don't anymore. Let me go for a Jimmy Riddle, guys. I've just got to go. I'm still drinking all that bloody water. I'll tell you what, it's a lot better now I've got that big TV. I can now see what I'm doing. I don't have to struggle with my glasses trying to have a look at a small poxy portable. It is a lot easier. The only downside is I can't find nothing on this table. It's absolutely a mess. I still ain't repaired the cassette tape. It's still in bits. Fucking table's all fucking junked up. It's unbelievable. But where's that gone? Where's that part? I need that because now this is not powering up. Can't believe I've just done that again. Fuck's sake. Great. I've bent them tweezers out. Mate, I did take off. trying to have a look for the fucking... The part, actually, I'm not going to find it. I've got another one in here. I'll take it out of here. Yeah, there's one in here. '82 Trex. There you go. And where's that other one? Is that it? Yeah, that looks like it. Alright, maybe not. Telling me I can't use that one. Wow. I can't use that one. No, the LEDs ain't powering up now. Now, why? So I mean, what I said earlier on. Not switching on. Yeah, I've dumped all my old floppies and got one left in the storage. No idea how it works. It kept the retro motherboards and no floppy drives. How many discs have you? How many discs have you got to dump? Fuck me, look, I'm still pulling off hot glue. Where's that come from? I'm still putting off hot glue somewhere. Well, we now ain't got... I'm going to give up this mod very shortly. I'm telling you, it's just giving me one headache after another. Literally. Now we've got nothing. Been one of them nightmare scenarios where you're thinking, fucking, put the old source code in the menus. Chris, I do earlier, right? I do. Bin. Yeah, 100% right there, Chris. Put it in the bin. Now the LEDs ain't lighting up, so we've got nothing wrong with... I've got hundreds, but a lot of them would have been done already. What, of the old floppies? Yeah, they break down over time. There's not a lot you can do with floppy drives. There's not with the floppy disks. Yeah, I think this is turned off by default. I did see it flash. I just need to find that. I just did that stuff, or the Amiga stuff too. Yeah, because you've got one, Worms, in you. I've noticed that. You've got what have you got? You got a Commodore. You said you had I forgot what you said you had. You had you got an Atari ST. Had the WAN capacitors in. That was Chris. That was the one that he turned around and said he had the WAN capacitors in. No, I've got an Amiga. Oh, right. And the most of the Commodore and the early ones. Nice. Obviously, Mr. Ockhauser's got he's got a CD. He's got a CD32, an Amiga CD32. Now they're sought after. They are, because they're nice. But again, don't use it. Yeah. I even have 2 VICs, early 20s, and long, and I have no idea. Wow. The early VICs. Yeah, that's right. Because was they 16-bit machines? The VICs, the VIC 20s. I'm pretty sure they were. They was just before the bread bin, before the Commodore 64. I can't remember. I did have one of those. No, I did have stuff like under the FBI was closing on the scene near the end. No, they was late 70s, I guess, or early 80s. The VIC 20s. I think it was early 80s, Mr. Worms, if I remember correctly. The VIC 20s. They was just before. The Commodore 64. Commodore 64 didn't come out until about 82, 83. By Jacques Chanel. I'm pretty sure it is. But the VIC 20, he did do it. He actually did do that first. No, that is Cook. I can remember you with your cracking skills. That's cool if you end up doing like coding, things like that. That's one thing I never got into. I tried learning that on the BBC Micro. Fuck me, I'll give up after a couple of hours. It was just too much for my brain. It couldn't cope. I can't believe they've still got the CFAX chip in. I didn't know, which I didn't know at the time. The BBC Micro had the CFAX chip in. Fucking chip on that was 300 quid. One sold for £300 just for the chip. I went, what? When I looked inside, I found one that was in mine as well. Oh, right, don't sell it, keep it. Obviously, they're rarer than hen's teeth. Don't get them. So mine can be set up, but then obviously they've turned the things off. But you can create what they call virtual servers, and then you can you have to dial it in. You have to put it on an old modem, and then run it through a bit of software on it. But you can do it. I've seen it. But you need another BBC Micro, and then do it through that. And then once it talks, you can bring it up on the TV, CFAX, because it literally comes up. The old tech-savvy ones, I've just thought, bloody hell. I did the code menus, mate, and the Pennsylvania Visions. I did most of it. Mainly it's all packed on compiled menus. I was about to crack the maximum reflex on the X station. The 8750, I would actually stream it. Yeah, Worms, do it. Actually, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be interesting to actually see that. That'd be really cool. But I can remember how to do all that stuff. I lost I lost a lot of my billies over the years. Obviously, you get lazy over time and you're thinking, oh, I can't be asked to do it now. Let me put this in. Let me put this in. I've got to tidy this bench up. I can't fucking move it. I can't find that part. Oh, fuck me, Bronson's up. It didn't take him long, did it? Back in the days when you used to like what Worm said, you used to copy the games. Like you used to go to Blockbusters, copy it, and then send it back, and you got a copy of it. Fuck me, that takes me back. Times I used to do that. The Amigas was the best to actually copy the discs from. It's so easy to do. You don't get to see things like that anymore now. Obviously, there's no passion for it. Bronson, I dropped a bit on the floor, look. Bronson. Oh, he's gluing. Bronson's gluing. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, he's got me. He's got me all up the leg. Fuck. That Bronson, he's a nightmare. He's just glued me all up the leg. Wait. I could not really crack stuff on the old computers, but I've not had the skills back in, I guess. But at the end of the 500 days, it was mostly it's just what you used. We didn't have to, didn't you? The Amigas were the easiest to crack because 9 out of 10 you used to use Xcopy. Put Xcopy on, fucking don't matter. It just duplicated it. That was actually quite cool. Right, no Bronson, I'm not fucking digging any more. I can't move on this table. Let me move some of this shit off this table because obviously I've got too much here. I don't know what's what. I've got cassettes hanging all over the place. I've got to repair that. That's broke. Put that on the repair list. Excuse me. Front. We put these over here because I can't find half my tools, which I need. Right, let's put these down here and put them up there. Right, that can go there. That can go there. That can go up there. We don't need that. I've got that there, that there, that there, and that there. It'll go down here. I'm very simple protection. It's just like encryptions is mainly files. That when it was a coding brand in the 90s, all the best crackers were up there in Scotland and the best demo coders. I would like to see, do you know what, Mookie? I would like to see that. I would have, you know, if it weren't too far. I don't need to know to the assemblers that can go back to the original source code. That might be you miss days like that. I'm telling you, you don't get to see days like that no more. They was good old days, they were. You had a right laugh. It was challenging. It was all about the challenge. I loved it. Well, I can't find that bloody thing there, and I'm gutted. Let's see if I've got any CR32 batteries. That's not it. What's up with that? It's going fucking ballistic. Dancing all over the place. Ah. Batteries. What we got? CR32. 2025. We've got a 2025 version. What was that other one? Was that a 25? No, that's a 2016. I think these are slightly thicker. No, I just wanted to cheat. I just wanted to crack for a treat for it. So I said, you sit. Oh Christ! I just dropped the battery on the floor. That's not going. Where's my phone? Well, it ain't that side. Ah. So we've got now broken, and we've now got a broken trace on the thing, which is right there. Typical. There you go. Great, lovely. I knew that would break because I said to you, you know, I said, right. mean, this phone don't have pin power a lot. So now we've got broken traces. Great. Do they still actually build? I'm pretty sure. Am I right in saying that they actually still make Amiga games? There's still a community out there on the Amiga forum that still makes the Amiga games for. Because I'm pretty sure they did. Because some of them was actually still making like demos and like demo games. They was actually doing it for the C64 as well. The community won't die for some reason. I mean, which is great. Yeah, some free and some are paid for. Right, I thought they did. Yeah, they're still making games for the C64 and for the Atari. Wow. See, I always wanted to get into coding, but it's so difficult to. Obviously, you've got to use Python scripts to actually do it, and then I don't know how to go from there. Yeah, there's a retro. Yeah, this week it's in retro. See, all the best retro events, they're all up Manchester. They're too far. I mean, they're not. It's not as if I can't get to them, but you need to stay overnight, and obviously I'm paying. They're not cheap. The time you pay for an hotel, I already looked at all this. I wanted to do the one of the retro events. It was all the way up Manchester. But it worked out to nearly £400 for 2 nights. So like the time you had the B&B was it was £125 a night at the end of the day, and then travel fare, and you got to have eat and everything else, and then the event. The event was about 25 a day getting in. It worked out literally over 400 quid. For that, you can go abroad. I'm dropping off, damn me. So now we've got broken traces on a friggin'. This ain't worked out too great. Now I've got a broken trace on here. And it is, I can see it. It is broke. Great, lovely. This is what happens when you weaken. It's completely ripped off. Damn it. The pads are completely ripped. No. Obviously all that weakening has ripped it straight off. God damn it. Well, that's pissed things off, isn't it? It's completely like ripped that pad straight off it. All that conversion for nothing. This is where the weak lies on that. Is there any bit on the other reel? God damn it. Done all that work. All that bloody work, and now it's completely ripped off. Excuse me. Yeah, bring me the iron. I've ripped that. That's where that's been wiggling so much. All that wiggling completely ripped that pad straight off it. I'll keep this on there now because it does work it. I'll just remember that it just needs 12 volts. Where's the other? I don't even know where the other part of the reel is. Obviously, I did have it somewhere. Put it on the list. Oh, here it is. This one's had the pins cut off it because, like I said. But now I can't use that one. Are they easy to? Yes, they are. Yeah, I'm afraid they are, Mookie. There's got to be a way of better using LED mods. This is not ideal. I've watched them loads on. I've watched loads on YouTube where they've ended up where they've done such a lovely job and they've customised it, and you know, and LEDs really make it good. It makes it good on a clear case at the end of the day, you know, and which is not a problem. But this just ends up just causing more headaches because you don't realise you're thinking now you started butchering your case trying to actually do it. What actually happened? Well, all that bending, tried to get it in, and it completely snapped the end off. Completely just snapped it. Look, pulled it away from all the trace pads. Completely, it's just like it's where that was sealed up. And I went, I'll put it all together, and then it won't power up. And when I looked, it's completely torn the copper traces because it's the weakest point. Even though it had heat shrink over it. I was watching MK. Fucking gutted. Absolutely gutted. This is what happens. Bugger. Now you'll have to solder that to the next point down. Yeah. I will. The only downside is this has got to come off. It'll have to come out for me to do it. That's annoying. I'll take it out. Do it. Lucky enough, I got the, yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, I have some white plastic strips that I'd rather use for the, yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to do nothing with take that heat shrink off. I've got all of the copper things on there. I mean, it looks like they've used glue or something. You can actually see what they've done. I don't think they actually, let me see if they actually got the yeah, what I might be able to do is I've cleaned all the glue up off it. Get the glue off. I've cleaned all the copper tracks, so I can now they look all nice and shiny. Might be able to just solder them straight onto the pad itself, because these are already actually on the pad. It looks like it's just snapped off from the top part on here. Yeah, just cut that bit off. Yeah. Obviously, these won't come off because they've been soldered on. And they've used like a resin to go over this. You can feel it. But the point on this, where it's snapped off, I can actually see it. So I might have to take it from this point here and then grind it back, cut this off. Like that. And then get the grinding pen. Actually, put it under the camera. I might be able to see it a little bit easier. Where's the Egan's? That's better. You can get to see. Yeah, then freshly tooled them wires onto the... Yeah, that's what I was... Do you know what? I was actually thinking the same thing. That's what I was going to do. Grind that back. Grind it back from here. Let me move this for a minute. Move this out of the way. Switched on at a minute. Pull that out. Move this out of the way. That's it. The table's all gone skew with because it's all messed up. Let me see if we can focus. Where's me other remote? And then you guys can see, and then I can see. Need to grind that back at some point. That's better. They put like a coating over it, like a gel. Where's that brush? It's got so much bloody gel over it, I can't even get to the freaking connectors. There we go. Where's my Stanley blade? Fucking that do it. Yeah, it's over here. Make sure that your soldering iron is not too hot when you tin it. No. Thanks, Charles. I will do, boyfriend. God, this gel is a nightmare. Ding dong. Andy thought that every time I was right, I was Mr. Swindon's, my phone kept ding dong, and he thought it was the doorbell. It got him going all the time. I said, no, that's Discord. He said, hang on a minute, I think there's someone at the door. He went, DJC, how you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. I am, my friend, and you are, I hope you're well too. I was trying to do an LED mod on that front, and then just run into problems, and then obviously, right at the last minute, it decided to break the connection. Let's take this watch off. I'm itchy, aren't I? It's good that you're on board. Finally, now I've got to the fucking copper connections. Right. And now I'm up to the copper section. Now, obviously, I'm going to take Mr. Otcow's advice. Turn this down to... I'll do it about 300. I need to tin these up. That gel is a nightmare to work with. Not the easiest. This is why I've ordered some of them clamps. This is what I could have done with some of them clamps like Mr. Swindon had. I've ordered some. I got them from AliExpress. Someone in the lovely Discord team obviously was listening to what I said and put me a link in, and I got 4 for £16 with free shipping. Perfect. It is okay, but it's all good learning. It is 100% right there, sir. It is 100% all of the learning curve. Smells like curry sauce. Ha! It does. It smells like curry sauce. The smell. And that was very good advice of Mr. Hotcow's there. And he's 100% right. I've got it down to 300. Perfect. Yeah, and they're all tinned. Every single one. Good shout out there, sir. Well done. So I'm in and out of the kitchen cooking at the moment. What are you cooking, Worms? Are you cooking something nice, sir? Yeah, don't make it a light Rubik's Cube fancy dress. I only managed to find soldering skills with lead strips together. I can see better under this one. It actually does look like it outputs much clearer than what it does through the monitor. Is there a way of blowing that bloody monitor up? Egan's. No. Oh, there you go. What bit is to lift it up? It did good though. So tangerine orange. Yeah. So now I've got obviously now I've done that part. That's all tinned. Let me do this part. Get the old tinning sequence going nicely. Bronson, you're sitting here so patiently. Obviously, Daddy's doing something at a minute, boy. With your glue. Yeah, Bronson's glue. We don't want Bronson's glue. You can keep the glue. Yeah, thanks. No, eating now. What's happened, Chillimax? Well, obviously I broke the pad. So now what I'm doing at the minute, I'm actually trying to re-solder. I've tinned this up. Tinned this one up. Peeled all of the gel back. Now I've got to do this one. That's just what I'm on the verge. What are you having, Mr. Worms? What have you got for dinner? Something nice? He wants a walk. Bronson don't. No, oh, don't go out. It's not safe around here going out at night. Mind you, with Bronson, it's he'll kill everyone. God, it smells like curry sauce. It does. It's got a right stink to it. It's that flux. I don't know how old that flux is. Ow. Chris cuts me up. No, I won't mess around with Bronson. No, definitely not. Not with him. God almighty, he'd literally put the fear of God into someone. But it's so dark around here, it's not safe around here. It's alright of a day, just not of a night. I wouldn't recommend walking out. It's not safe anywhere. UK is just not a safe place. It's just the way it's become. Right, I need to wick that now. Get the wick. Let's get the John Wick out. Lovely jubbly. I mean, that eats enough transferred, didn't it? I want to see if there's any bridges. No, there ain't no bridges. But I just want to clean them pads up. Oh, look at that. Ow. Ow. There's still some... I'm not happy with that. There is still some solder on there. Let me read. Mr. Holmes is... Yeah, considering not to... Yeah, maybe do a little at home, Oogie. ADR, if you know the moves and the routines. How are we looking? Not great. I could do with that end one sorting out a little bit more. Bit more flux. Nice of Mr. Swindon give me some flux. I was short on that. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. I don't want to see no bridge on the solder. There's a little bit of a bridge on the top there. Which I don't really want. Yeah, he's helping him with the community. He's very supportive. Yeah, who's that? Mr. Swindon. Need to clean that now. I've took some more off it. Because once it's all teamed up, yeah, Andy, yeah, he is. It's not just Andy, it's everyone. I think there's so many helpful people in the community, and you know that really goes a long way. Because some people like myself and other people, obviously, still learning. But it's like you said, it's not going to happen overnight. Some people, I mean, look at me. I took a perfectly working, good Atari ST board, tried to take out a socket and completely ruined the trace. And that's why I stopped when I did, because I would have made I was making a right hashtag out of it. And that's it, a prime example to what I said. You know, it makes it look easy. I can assure you it's not an easy task. And you've done a really good job there, so. Yeah, everyone's learning at the same time. It's like learning stuff every day. I mean, you've only got to look at Joey Does Tech, right? He obviously, when he first started off, I mean, it's like everyone else. But now look at his skills, where he is now, because he persevered. And obviously, you just get better over time. Right, that is now all lovely and clean and tinned up. So, what I want to do now is put this back and just solder that straight on. And then I'm going to try this out the circuit because I don't want to put this in and it ends up being. Let me move this up so you guys can see. Yeah, I'm here for the magic smoke. Obviously, Chris is here for the magic smoke. You know, once you get the magic smoke party going, then that's it. Yeah, I did it like this years ago. I watched him a few times back. Chris, you crack me up, my friend. You really do. You give it. Obviously, Andy shocked himself a few times. What did I do yesterday? I done three things at once. I burnt myself, covered myself with hot glue stuck to my hands, and stabbed myself. So I've done all three, but I've never shot myself yet. But Mr. Swindon did. He felt it when he touched it, and it shot up his arm. That was quite funny. Yeah, we're not as bad as Dakota. We didn't catch things on fire. I mean, that was the first bit of fire I've ever seen on that front. Literally. Yeah, if Carfor ever made videos, Chris would be his biggest fan. He literally would. Carfor's one for obviously blowing things up. That's why he keeps on about the Furby. No, I'm not shocking my Furby. I'm 60 volts. I could do 60 volts. It does 60 volts on that thing. I went, no, I'm not doing 60 volts in it. I'll just take it out. I won't have a Furby no more. Mr. MK hates Furbies. Where's that flux? Let's get the flux going. Get that going. I think they're bridging. Boy, this is not making a lot of smoke. I'll put that pad on there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just grab the desolder pad, bung a bit more flux. And then use the desolder pad and then take all of that off. Yeah, we've got to join. We're not breathing in fucking fumes at the same time. Jesus. Yeah, that one's not even connected. Right. Just gonna try more yet. Got to clear these pads. Is that padded? Yeah, it's not great. Need to trim these wires up. Yeah, they're spread out. That's what's causing it. Blue, green, red, and then yellow. So I think what we need to do first is do the blue. Need a bit of the old solder. Great, now it's bridged. Yeah, use more flux. That's what I keep putting on there. I keep using loads of flux to actually try to... This is not easy to do. I've tinned the pads. So what I want to do next then is... grab the blue. That's on. Not the greatest. That's on. Got one more to put on. Yeah, so you can solder them individually, but whatever works for you, yeah. Well, they're actually on. I don't know if that's actually bridging or not. I'll have to clean it. Bit of IPA. Can't see. It's not flux there. Don't think it is. I think I've got away there. We're back up and running. Use your multimeter for continuity. I'm going to. I think what I wanted to do now is put some more flux over there. It's not great, but it is binding. That is definitely, they're on there, 100%. Can fill them. There's they're not bridged. This is what happens. I can always put formal coating over after, but what I want to do is add some more flux on that. Just touch them up. They're just not covered, obviously. Oh yeah, I reckon that flux is fucking reacting, you know. I've got fucking my hands coming up in a rash again. Fucking I had this yesterday. Use Mookie says Ocluum. You could do. Like that. See, that's what I want to do. Go over. Just dab it. Like that. See? Just adds on top what you got. Turn it sideways and have a look. I mean, it ain't got to look pretty unless it's like not bridging. Just it just dabs on top of what you've got. Yeah, and I'll glue it afterwards. That'd be a good idea. Yeah. Well, that's actually, that looks a little bit better than what it is. It don't look pretty, but it's so minute to do. But I think you're right. Just tap the ends to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, and the metal, soak it with the heat too, with a heat shrink. Yeah, I could do. Once I know that it's not making a when I know it's making a connection, I will. So I'll get the multimeter. God, they are tiny. They are really, really tiny to do. Right. So first things first, have we got a short? Right, blue's goods. Is yellow goods. Red. Red's good. Yellow. No, this is green. Green. Good. And white. We got connection, guys. Small. 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 Mall. Right. So, have we got any bridges? That's one thing I want to test first. No, it's just reading the diodes. 34 megabytes in diodes. Really, I should put this in bleep test. There you go. I just want to see if this is shorting. No. 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 And no. No. So they're not shorting. You know, that's my first attempt to trying to do that. I didn't think I was going to do it. Yeah. So you're ahead. You're ahead of me. Go across to the next page. That's exactly what I was going to do, Mr. Worms. So I know it's not pretty, but it's done its job. So what I'm going to do now, formal coating with the old quick solution, right? Just going to put a little bit. Right. Now what I've put formal coating, covered all that over. Let's just grab my UV light. Just keep it on there for a few minutes. Be alright. It looks familiar. It looks familiar. My 5-volt flimsy LED strip. No glue on mine. Just component onto tape. Nice, Mookie. Nice. That's what we like. You won't see it. Once this formal coating goes off, this goes like concrete, this stuff. It's really good gear. That's why that stuff is really expensive. After I'm bloody blinded myself. That's well hard, mate. That's that's not going nowhere. I really should put a little bit at the back here as well, because it's covered. Let me just bung a little bit of formal coating while it's switched on. Because I can actually see the copper, which is not great. This stuff, once, I mean, you've only got to give it 3 seconds and it cures, but the thicker you leave it, because I put quite a lot of layer on, I want to protect it. That's it. That's now like a resin. Look. It's fucking. It's literally. It's like you can bend it. Yeah, so Avatar all of this, put it back in the Celeste X project. Do you know what? It's so true, isn't it? You end up just, you know, I've just dropped the cat. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just dropping everything tonight, I'm telling you. It's one of them things. No wonder I can't find nothing, but you are right. It is like, next project. Fuck me, boy. How comes them ultraviolet lights get red hot? They shouldn't get that hot, should they? That one's enough. Give off some meat. It's really warm. But she's resined up. That's good gear, that is. That's bloody good gear. So what I could do now then, right, let's pop this back on. Where's the cat? Oh, excuse me. Let's take that out for a minute. Oh, there's the cat. Right, okay. So I'm going to pop that, let's snip that off. Cool. Put that back. Put that and that and that. I didn't. Do you know? I never doubted that I couldn't fix it, but I thought, oh, that's going to be really tricky to do. I just want to plug this in to see if it works. Right. Let's see if my hard work's done. So. Back up to the Xbox. Right. I reckon 5 volts tapes were a header. Easier to burn though with the iron. Right. Well, I'm going to power her up. Let's see. Right, would help if I fucking plugged her in. Oh God, what a pillock. I felt right, no. No plugging. Right. What do you reckon? Yay! She works, guys. She works. We're back up and running. We've saved. So now, obviously, I've saved that. So I'll unplug that. So what I want to do now, I want to strengthen that. So what I'll do, I'll probably get the glue gun. Now I've got resin. I'll glue it and then heat shrink it. Get the glue gun out. I'm gonna go overkill with that. Yeah, that's bright. Let me I can move the camera now. I don't need the Eakins camera on. But she works. So what I want to do is heat shrink it. So let me find an heat shrink. Half of them all on the floor because I've dropped them all. God. What a banana. Oh, I can go the other way. Yes. I sure can. Set the board. Nicely. It's just going to take a little while. Had my last sandwich. But me Bronson's on the alert. Fucking 2 minutes, look. He sniffed through that. He's like a bloodhound, this dog. Bronson. Oh, it's now not staying up. Of course not. Always wants the food. Always wants the food. So if there's food, he says sausage. Sausage time. He is. Sit down, Dick. But he don't chew it, he just swallows it. Right, last bit. Good boy. I ain't got no more now, Bronzy. It's all gone. Get the last of it. Yeah. His meals is quicker. He's a bit quicker. He's chewing, taking time. Oh, where's that Bronzy? I ain't got nothing now. Bronzy, it's all gone. Right, let's get back to the gluing. Right, the glue is melting. Nice. I'll let it cool down and I can shape it, see? Oh God, it's just like the glue gets everywhere. No wonder he's like, he's never full. He chews 50 times like B4. He does. You're right there, Mookie, 100%. He's unique. Bronson's definitely unique. Right, now I can put an heat shrink over that. Did I miss the hot glue? You did. You definitely did, Chris. You've just missed the hot glue moment, my friend. There you go. 360 degrees. Heat shrink, and it's right all the way up. So that's nice and protected. Nice. I'm not over. Oh, always knocking things over. The hot glue's dripping. Looks like Bronson. Yeah, Bronson's unique in his own way. Worms, I did look at it. You don't need to have they're making in mugs, right? You don't need to have a YouTube channel. I googled it. Basically, all you need is a bank account, so they can pay your money in every time you sell one of your mugs. You don't earn a lot out of it because most of it goes towards the making of the cup and their cut. But you earn about £3, less than £3. It's about £2.80 at the end of the day. All they ask you to do is upload your banking details on that front, and every time you sell a mug, you get £3, just under £3. You know, and then basically copy the link. You basically copy the link, post it on Discord, and whoever wants to buy your cup, the link's there. It takes you straight to that page, buy your cup. It's that simple. You don't have to have a YouTube channel. All they ask you for is upload whatever image you want to upload, put on the cup or a t-shirt or a cap. But everyone wants cup mugs at the minute because everyone's trying to, you know, collect the cups, the mugs. I've just told it to do it, Mr. PCDD, because he was looking for it and he's done it on that front. I've ordered Ace's mug. That's coming from Australia. That was about $50. Oh, so in other words, you're not sure that if you want Worms's mug. Well, I want to get a Worms's mug because everyone keeps asking. Carrefour should do one, but you're getting £3. Every time you sell a mug, you're actually getting less than £3. It's about £2.80 you actually get. It's not bad on that front. I can put the links actually in my Discord on. I can post it back on there. But all you ask for, you don't ask for. No, all it asks for is your address and your banking details, your bank code and your sort code. That's it. That's all it asks for. Upload that, and then it gives you. It'll copy a link, post it on Discord, and then if whoever wants to buy your merch, they just click on the link. It'll take it straight to that web page. And then it just say what mug or t-shirt or cap you want. They do stickers, mugs, puzzles. They've got everything on there. But everyone wants the mugs at the minute. So obviously I've sold 4 mugs already. Literally, that's what I'm saying. So I've earned, I've earned just under £17 at the minute, just on 4 mugs. That ain't bad. And I didn't even have, and the good thing is, you don't pay a penny out. You don't have to put no money involved. They take a big cut of it because they're selling the merch. So for less than £3, you lose nothing, but you gain £3. So, and you don't have to fork out nothing on that front. So yeah, whoever wants their, like Mookie uploaded his thing on there. So yeah, it's actually really good. So it don't matter if you're in America, they're based in America, they're based in California. So if you order it, it comes from California because that's their headquarters. I've already looked into it. Yeah, you only need to make an image. Yeah, not give it as much loose. Yeah, I mean, all they want, I mean, look at Mr. Swindon's mug, right? He uses the same company at the end of the day. All he's done is put SER Swindon Electronics. I've done my one, Retro Restore, and I've done 2, and you can create whatever you want on it, and they've got all the tools on it to make it look if you want it. I've just left it standard. I just want my logo on the mug, and I've sold 4 already. So I've earned just under about £17. So, and the only downside is that you have to wait once a month to get your money paid into your account. So that's the only thing. It's the first. It did say in the terms and condition, it's the first of each month that they pay the money that sits there. It then gets transferred over to your account. But you lose. You're not losing nothing because you never put nothing in. So it's worth giving it a go. But you ain't got to have a YouTube channel. Just put a link in the Discord. So just say, this is my merch, and it's for. And the good thing is, it just sits there. You create a free account. It don't cost you nothing. It's worth doing to put your logo on, because people are buying mugs at the minute. Everyone wants to buy everyone else's mugs because of their logo on it. Would you have to wait longer for your money? Well, that's what it was. That's what I read. It basically said it in the terms and conditions when I read it. It said it pays you on the first of each month. So how many sales you make, it shows you when you go to the dashboard. Because once you log in, you got control of your merchandise at the end of the day. So if you want to put t-shirts, it tells you how many t-shirts you've done, how many of mugs you've sold, or puzzles or stickers, and then it shows you the profit that you earn at the end of it. But you don't deal with the merchandise because the company's dealing with it. So they take a good portion of that because they're dealing with the shipping, they're dealing with the returns, they're dealing with the like all of the making the product. So and they don't ask you for no money. All they're asking you for is you upload, and you get a very small portion of the profit for whatever. So the more sales you earn, obviously you're earning them more money, but in the end you've put no money into it, so it don't matter. So, and it ain't got, like I said, it doesn't have to be. It could be like anything really on that front, but it's worth giving it a go. Just creating a free account. I mean, it'd be worth it, Mookie, just to put your logo on a mug, and you'll be surprised. It took me 20 minutes to do it. Literally, that's all it took me, 20 minutes. Mr. PC's already done it. He's done. That's how quick you can do it. It don't literally cost you nothing else. Just go to the website. I can post the website on the Discord link. I have put it on there. Put it on for Mr. PCDD. But it's worth giving it, like you said, it's worth giving it a go. Let me double check. Yeah, he said Pico's already ordered a mug. JFix has already ordered a mug. Was it on Andy's stream? I can't remember. SER. We double check. I've only got to go back earlier on. Or was it on PCDD's? Pico. No, that's Pico. PCDD. No, that's not it. I forgot bloody who's. There's so many links. I've just literally, I'm lost for words. Hold up. Yeah, only need is you need to make an image. Yeah, right. Mookie's ADR. Yeah, it's looking that SR mug. Yeah, you're waiting for your money, right? Let me double check. Double check on it. I can't move all this shit on the table. It's just too much on here. I can't move. Yeah, you can still can't get my head around Discord to figure out who's put pictures on. Yeah, I've got to admit, it's so confusing. MK's it's just like the magic roundabout. It's just I just bung it all on one direction. It's just easier. All these fucking links is literally just it's way past my head. Yeah, everyone else seems to have like pictures below their message. Yeah, I can't get my head around it. I have put it on there. JFix bought one. So yeah, I mean, in for, like you said, in for a penny, in for a pound. Interesting things. Join voice. Right. So interesting things. I've just joined E's one. Oh, that's another one on the list. Fuck me. Chris Stewart, 8-bit. I can't keep up. I don't know who's what in the chat. Even Andy's got bloody loads of links. General. PlayStation, Xbox, help and other repairs. It ain't that one. Tell you what, let me go to my YouTube channel because I can't find it. There's too many links and I'm so confused. I'm just literally I can't wrap my head around it. I'll go to post, right, and then that's it. So my ones are on there. So these are my ones. Select pitch of my phone, and I never attached it to the message. Yeah, I've got an old ASR thing I did on my PC repair. So these are the mugs that I created, and I didn't put a penny in at the end of the day. I only created 2 mugs. They start from £10.49. Obviously, it depends where you are. So what I'm going to do, I'll send a link. I'll put a link actually in the Discord, right? Through Retro Restore, right? I'll add it in there. Send it. Right. Now, copy link, right? I'll come out of that and I'll go into my other one because I've got 2. I don't know why. I know what I'll do. I'll add that link into it. Folks, don't start that lark. Right. So Mookie, if you actually Bronx, will you leave that paper alone? Fuck me, it's paper. There's nothing in it. So Mookie, if you go into it, it would now take you. I've put a link actually into my channel, right, onto the Discord, right. So if you click on that, it will take you to that web page straight to my. Oh, now you've done it now, haven't you? See, this is why I said leave it alone, you pillock. So if you click on Retro Repairs on the Discord channel, right, you'll click on that link, it'll take you to my page, but all you want to get to is the actual web page itself, and then you can create a link on there. But it's all done anyway, it's on there. It's just easier just to create a free account. Can't believe he's not that over. Obviously looking for fucking food. He's not that flying. I can't move in here as it is, Bob, and you're not helping. Dick. MK's still on. Tell you what, that's not easy to do. He reckons he's done a couple of them. I bricked 2 of them systems doing that. 2. Right, so now I can put this. Oh, I want to put formal coating on the end of this. That's what I was going to do, because it's got. It's literally. Let me do that. Actually, do that quickly. It won't hurt. Yeah, what's he doing? Oh, he's just knocked everything flying because I can't bloody move on this table. I've got shit all over the place and it's absolutely coped. Yeah, so obviously the Discord one's on there. Yeah, it'll take you straight to that site. But yeah, I've earned about £17 just for selling 4 mugs. And I didn't even fork out a penny. So I thought, oh, that's alright. Just put a link in the Discord and they just click on that link if they want to buy a mug. Tell you what, that's enough quick, that curing stuff. Literally, I'm really impressed how quickly that goes off. It's really good gear. Nice little earner for you, yeah. I mean, you know, but that's for anyone though, isn't it? I mean, you know, obviously, if it helps them out, I just want to collect everyone's mugs and put them up on me display. I think everyone, and now everyone else is doing the same thing. So, I mean, for the sake of waiting, but you just have to take it. You just have to wait a few weeks to get your mugs because obviously they've got to come from America. It's alright if you live in America, then it ain't so bad. But the more you sell, the more you earn. Yeah, humans do like to collect things. Yes, I mean we are a nation of collectors. It's 100%. But it's like we're a nation of gatherers. We've got to gather something, right? You know, or become a hoarder. And I'm definitely an hoarder. I'll take after me dad on that front. Who's retracting their messages on Andy's stream? He went mad. Stop retracting your messages. It winds him up. He can't hack it. Stop retracting your messages. Right, so second time that I've got them there, put all this back together and do it all again because that frigging thing snapped. You know what I should have done before that snapped was to strengthen it. That's what I should have done. I should have actually done that. Then that wouldn't have happened. I don't even know how. I just can't believe that just broke and it just completely just went. Oh, you got to freaking believe it. So I've got to be careful here because I'm touching, even though this has been switched on, there's still fucking voltage in that cap. Which I don't want to get zapped in the process. I've had a pound for every bit of sellotape I've put back on here. I would have been a millionaire by now. All that because of a broken... I told you, I don't give up. Which I don't like to give up because it to me, it feels like you've defeated, you've given up. Why? It just makes me more determined to actually finish it. Failure is not an option. Definitely not an option. What's your plan for to hook up to Andy's? What's your plan for the player you took for? Oh, that was what, for the record player? Yeah, he couldn't fix it. He found it. He did, mind you, he did find some blown components, but you know, obviously there was more than obviously more than one component, and it'd been streaming for 8 hours. In total, it cost me to drive up to the Andes and back. It cost me about just under £50 in fuel, which I don't think that was too bad. It's just a drive, you know, 2.5 hour drive, just under 2.5 hours. I mean, Manchester's obviously a lot further. Yeah, I couldn't do Manchester. God. I would have seen up to Mr. Pico, but he's up near Manchester. He's not far from Manchester. He's not, you know, not quite, but he's a lot further than Andy. Right. So we're right back to the beginning again, where we last left off, right? So now I'm going to put bit of caption tape. You'd not reckon that someone else could actually figure it? Well, it's a complex system. I've took it to 3 different people and they can't fix it. Your honest opinion, I don't think they even looked. Mr. Swindon found 2 broken components. I checked, I couldn't even find that. I reckon if Andy spent more time on it, I reckon he could have. I reckon he would have literally gone right over it. But the trouble is, it's true what he said, and I can relate to it. I know what it's like. When you're spending too much time on one thing, he's running a business, so he can't afford to. So I'm not running a business. You know, I don't do what Mr. PCDD or Mr. Swindon does. They've got customers that they've got to worry about. You know, I think of like the older stuff. I think that the older stuff can actually confuses people. It's more simpler in theory, but it's getting the parts. That's what the night boils down to, is to getting the components. So it does look more simpler to operate, but good luck getting the bits for it. It's just, you're going to end up with just a never-ending battle. You've got to buy a complete system broken to strip that one down at the end of it. Now, there is one person that would be able to fix that, but you can't contact him. And there is one, and he's guaranteed, but he's super expensive. That's Mendit Mark. on his channel. Now, he'll be able to fix that, because I've seen him fix really complex stuff. But the start of his repairs, which, and I'm not exaggerating, will be 200 plus. That's the starting range, about 2.5. I went to his webpage, and that's how much he charges, and that's just for his time. Yeah, you need passion for four players to restore it. Yeah, I mean, he would literally, he'd be the person to actually restore anything, because he's really good. But he's like Luke at Retro 6. Luke at Retro 6 is, again, very expensive for his time. He charges a by the hour rate at the end of it. Well, give it this way. If I wanted this modded by Luke at Retro 6 and took it to him, just to put the Xenium chip in, I'd have been close to, yeah. And if he would just put that chip in for his time and not put the software on, just for him to install that chip, I would have been looking £300 just to get it done. If you want the software, it's another £140. If you look at his price list, that's why these people are professionals. They do it virtually day in, day out, but then they can ask top money and all. Mendit Mark is actually, he's more better than Luke at Retro 6. Luke at Retro 6 only deals with consoles, and he will work, but he won't deal with vintage. Mendit Mark will. He'll mend anything. But if you look at Mendit Mark's prices, his starting price at 200 plus. That's 200 plus before you've even touched it. So yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap. If I wanted the full mod to have this done, I'd have been close to £600 to have it all fully done. Yeah, I like his videos. Yeah, 100%. Right, I've put all that back now. Right, that is now all put back. Let me get rid of the rubbish. Yeah, then these people, if you really want professionalism, they're the two people that will do it, but it will seriously, it will hurt your pocket. They won't be cheap, because I've looked at their prices. I nearly fell off the chair. Obviously, not everyone's got that type of money to actually get that done. This is why it's vital to learn to do things yourself, because if professionalism is charging that type of money, I mean, it's like diagnostics with a car. It depends what garage you go to. If you get your car looked at, you know, straight away it's £70 an hour. That's what a roughly garage would charge for a diagnostic fee. £70. £60 for a 15 minutes work. Yeah, I thought my dental hygiene was expensive. Yeah. They do earn good money, don't get me wrong, but not like the proper professionals. Mendit Mark and Luke at Retro 6, these people are top notch, but be prepared to pay through the nose, because you will. Right, they're obviously them people will get it done, and the turnaround time's quite quick as well. It's about 2 weeks with Luke at Retro 6. He done my C64 for me, and he charged me £140. It had to have trace repair and 2 chips, but he done it. Charged me 140 quid. Right. But he got me C64 back up and running, which was great, because obviously I ain't used it since. Yeah, cars and privacy, not bad for yeah. He was actually quite good. It took 2 weeks and he had it done. He had to have trace. It had rot repair on the board, and he had to do trace work. And I got the video. I saved the video of it. He posted it on, what did he post it on? He didn't put it on YouTube. He actually posted it on, and it went on Facebook, TikTok. because he's got live of all accounts. So he actually put it on there. Now, why isn't this working? I've just plugged that in. I've just tried that. Unless I need to actually get... It's worth more than that. Yeah, and then your Xbox. You're right. To believe it or not, Mookie, it is. You're not wrong there, sir. 100%. Oh, here it is. I'm going, where the freaking hell is this? No, now we got nothing. So what I mean with this. Now I tried this earlier on and it worked. Now it's not working. Now what we got, nothing on the board. So what I mean with these LED kits. He's a scouser, Luke. Yeah, he is, yeah. Yeah, he works on Game Boys. Well, he's quite clever on that front because he's done a lot of reverse engineering. And if you go to Luke at Retro 6 Wiki, you can go to there, and if you're not sure how to do, like if it's got a problem, it's all free to download, and you can go on there. You go on his website and it shows you all the problems with the Game Boy Advances, where to look. If it's not powering, it tells you the power supply, roughly where to look on the board and check what fuses. And he's done all that. He's reversed all the now he started doing reverse engineering on the Game Boys. The actual what was the fucking the Game Boy things that he had. He's reversed the engineered the board out of it. I think he looked into it, and now he's in partnership with a company that makes all the pieces. I think it's PCBWay makes all the boards. But yeah, he's actually quite clever. But he reversed it. He reversed all the engineering, done it all. Because he used to be an engineer by support. That's how he got into it. But he's like Mr. Pico. Mr. Pico got into it at a very young age. So these people have obviously got years of knowledge. Mr. Pico's good at another one. He's quite good on it, and I'm looking forward to his live show. No, this is not powering up now. So what I mean, now I tried that. You guys see it. I tried this at a circuit. Right. Turn it off. What the hell is going on? If I've got this round, there's an arrow. You've got to put the arrow with the arrow. Let me try it again. Ah, there you go. I did it round the wrong way. Thank fuck for that. Yay! She's alive! We are up and running again. Right, okay. Turn it off. You know what it is? On there, you've got two little arrows, and they have to match up. Yeah, making new PCBs, people actually seeing the original PlayStations where the PCBs are gone. I think it's the Game Gears. That's the one he reversed engineer, if I remember correctly. The Sega Game Gear. The boards rot. They get board rot. And he reversed engineered the board. He's very clever. You can buy the boards, but then you've got to do all the NAND swap and then solder all the components on. You've got to hot swap all that. He does charge for that service if you want it done, but it's about 100. I think it's about £160 just to have that done by him. And then you've got to put it all back together. He'll only do the board. He won't do anything else. If you want it all assembled, you're looking about £350. If you want it completely all done. That's without his other mods. He's done a clean mod, a clean comp mod. He's done a screen mod. He's done an audio mod for it. So the time you add all that up, you're now close to looking between £400 and £500 to have all the mods done by him if you want it fully done. That's one console. Apparently he gets inundated. He gets so swamped under because people pay it. Yeah, they're doing the same. They're doing the same for Atari, the Falcons. Yes, I've never even owned one of them. I've never even owned one. So right, switch her on again, just to double check. Right, that bleeps. Oh, for crying out loud. Now it's not working again. What's going on? 1 minute, does it work or does it not work? Yeah, no, it's the fucking connector because I've lost the base bit for it. So if I turn this off, it should remember the last state, right? So if I cleared the caps, let it drain, let's see if it remembers the last state. It should do. That's the idea of that controller module. God, this is giving me an headache. See, I was going to. I've been trying to get hold of an Atari 400. But they're bloody, again, they're so expensive, the Atari 400s. Because what it is, it could take a cartridge as well as a cassette. So you can run it on both. But we never really had them. It was the Americans that had them, the Atari 400s. But they do go fetch good money. Our old Atari Coda still has one of this woman. It's got a woman, so she's probably gave up the demo Coda. Yeah, the 400s are rare. I've not seen them. There was a couple on eBay, but they wanted just ludicrous money. Obviously, and then the UK never had them. They was mainly American. So if you get one, you're going to have to buy a step-down transformer. Obviously, I've got to take, because we're 240 to 110 in America, so we won't be able to use anything like that. You'll just plug it in, you'll blow it straight up. Yeah, that's remembered last state. That's all working. Cool. Right, now I can start putting her back. Again. And again. And again. How many times have I done this? It feels like I've done it a fucking 1,000 times. Right, cool. She's in. Right, the cable's in this time. I won't fucking do that mistake again, like I did last time. What a pellet. God, I'll tell you what, that CPU, did I get toasty? Right. First things first. DVD drive. Because you have to put this in first before you put that in. Yeah, I have Vapor on the 800. Was that the automated Tron is started on the Atari 800s. There was so many different Ataris. I started losing count. I couldn't keep up with Atari. Atari didn't just stop doing consoles. Before that, Atari got on board and they done arcade machines. Because I know my friend's got an arcade machine. Well, actually, it's on my phone. I've got it on there. Let me show you. Where is it? Can't even find my phone. What? Is it literally everything buried? Oh, we are. It's over here. I set up these machines because I used to work on arcades, so I'm alright with arcade machines. So if I go on to, I'll put him on TikTok. Where is it? TikTok. So if I go into my profile, this is his setup on Mookie. This is my TikTok page set up. But this is the arcade. I had to sort his outrun out. The Suzuki, the hang-on, right? I had to sort that out. And then I had to put all together his arcade one-ups. And he's got more machines, which I still haven't done yet. So I put together the Karate Champ, Star Wars. These were all arcade one-ups. And I've done my one over there. Because he paid for me to have that one. I've done that one. These all take about 4 hours. And that Galaga has now got a problem, which I can't sort out. But it's got a RAM issue. He's got to take it to an expert. I haven't got a RAM reader to find out. And the Special Crimes Investigator, which is Outrun 2, basically, on that front. But that one, I had to do a conversion. The monitor went inside it. The CRT went. I tried recapping it, and it was just too far gone. So he said, "How do I get round it?" I said, "You need to buy. Obviously, you got to buy a conflection board, and basically convert it." And then what I've done, I actually redesigned it inside so he could play it through a Dell monitor, and you can't even tell the difference. But I've restored it. It's back. But he ain't got the original monitor because the monitors for them are super expensive. It's a Wells Gardner monitor. But yeah, 100%. They're not cheap stuff. But that's his setup. Obviously, I've got my Dragon's Lair that I'll set up there. I don't even play it, but I just like it there because it just looks good against me retro stuff. I tried having a go at a few games on Dragon's Lair, and it's fucking super hard. It's so super hard. Yeah, my next door neighbour's dad used to repair arcade machines, manage the fruit machines. That was about 6 in the 1980s. Yeah, I've done it when I started getting into it in the mid 80s. I started working with arcades, so like just emptying the machines. But I started getting intrigued because of watching repairs. And then in the end, it wasn't too bad. Yeah. So we used to play test them when they was fixed. See, that's just it. You start getting into it. It's really cool. I love it. But yeah, they're easy enough to do. Absolutely easy enough to do. Now that's gone straight in. No issues on there whatsoever. Except that has to go over here. That's got to go over here. That cannot stay. I've got to put a little bit of tape before I put that over. But yeah, I've sorted all these machines out. The only one I can't sort out is the Galaga because it's now got a RAM issue. He's got to take it to an expert. I haven't got. You need an EEPROM reader, and even if I did find a problem, I wouldn't be able to fix it because they're coded. So you need the code. So, but lucky enough, he knows the people on there. There's on the Facebook. I'm not on Facebook. I don't do Facebook. He's still got a couple of arcade one-ups I've still got to put together, and I've not done yet. Which is Street Fighter. He's got a Street Fighter Special Edition and a Yoga Flame, which is like a 3-in-1. It's really nice. And he's also got a Mortal Kombat, like a limited edition Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Galaga was hard. But these are machines I've got to put together. They take 4 hours to put them arcade one-ups together. I've done them. I've done them so many times. 4 hours. That's how long it takes. I've done the Tron. I put the Tron one together for him. That took just over 4 hours, but that's lovely. But you can't buy them in the UK, but you have because they're only based in the US only because of the rights of what we've got over in the UK. But yeah, super cool, no, super cool. Definitely well worth having. He's turned his old bedroom into like an arcade machine place. I just like watching them. Yeah, the Street Fighter was protected on the boards. He's got more arcades. He's bought. I'll tell you ones he's bought. He hasn't finished paying for yet. He's nearly paid up for it. He's got an Outrun. He's got an Outrun Deluxe sit down with a mechanism, so it's proper the full one on it. I'll do a video when it's all done. Obviously, because I've got to go around there and set it all up. Which like I said, he hasn't got it yet, but I've been too busy doing the streaming because he keeps asking me. He said, "When are you not streaming?" I said, "Well, I'm always streaming. Obviously, I want to grow my channel." And he said, "Well, when I get it," he said, "do you reckon you could do it for us?" And he said, "Yeah, I'll pay you for doing it." I said, yeah, it's not a problem. He's also got a turbo that I've got to have a look at. It's got a screen problem. I might have to do a screen conversion on that front. The board plays, but it plays, but the screen's all glitchy. And I said, that's screen problem, not board problem. And so I might have to do a conversion on that. And that's a lovely 1970s cab. It's big bugger and all, 6 foot that is. Really nice. So yeah, he's got a couple of more machines that he obviously that do need to have a look at. But I can have a look at it. I said I can have a look at it for him. It's not a problem. I can do that. But they're nice machines. But once they're up and running, you won't have any issues. But getting parts for them, good luck trying to get parts for them. You're just not going to get parts from. The Gallagher is going to run into an issue. I just know he's going to run into a problem because of the same issue that he had last time. It's bits. Getting the bits from. Yeah, amazed me that most of the latest arcade machines were actually the Motorola 6800 chipsets in, and some of the Amiga 500 ST, but there was more custom chipsets. Well, there was a lot of custom chipsets in them, hell of a lot of custom chipsets. And this is the trouble. The custom chipsets that they managed to put in a majority of the especially of the Amigas, because remember, the Amiga was... The Atari was more to do with MIDI because it had the MIDI synthesizer chip in. So they was hooking them up to the Yamaha keyboards and, you know, sampling sounds and things like that. And that's why it's got a MIDI interface on the side of it. The Amiga really didn't look at that aspect. It went a completely different route. It started to go down, and it did change from the Amiga because obviously... There was a battle wars when consoles first started to get launched from the mid-80s, early 80s. I mean, it started off from the, you know, of the Atari 2600 and going all the way up. So when it started from 1971 and started to go all the way up from the mid-80s into the early 90s, things changed massively. But the Amiga come along, it blew it all away because one, they put a speech chip in. At the end of it, a custom speech chip, and then it ups. The games looked better, it run faster. Everyone wanted the Amigas, but they was bloody expensive. They was £399 in the 1980s. People couldn't afford that. You know, you had to be, and then there was a waiting list for them as well. You know, they literally sold out. That's because people wanted them. They think, oh, I want one now. I want to get one. But you was lucky to get them. Literally lucky to get them. I mean, now you can pick them up at very reasonable price. I've seen a couple of Amigas on there. I've been on the treadmill watching. Oh, nice one, Anne. How did you get on with your treadmill? Fuck it, do you know what? This mod, I'm not giving up until it's done. I'm telling you that now. I've come so far with this LED mod. I did have a treadmill. I'll give it away. I felt that good about it. I didn't even bother. Yeah, you could actually, lose to see that you can beat her. Where's my water? Did I drink it? I didn't drink all that, did I? No, I didn't. Just sitting up here. Nah, I've only just stopped on. I bought a proper running machine, electric one. I didn't even do it. I only used it a few times and then I got bored with it, and then I ended up just reselling it. So that was a good start of a workout. Thinking, I can't be asked. Right, mate, how difficult is it? Can't pull the sensor out. Because what it is, where I've pushed this up here, there you go. The sensor, so all I need is the sensor. Right. Now that's sitting, is that sitting down? That is not, is that sitting all the way down? I don't think that's sitting all the way down. It don't feel like it's sitting all the way down. I'm having the same issue again. No, it's not. We're not sitting all the way down. Knew it. I bloody well knew it. These fucking feet are a nightmare. They've got to sink all the way down, and it can't sink all the way down because of that. I've still got the same issue, so it's got to come back out again. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, we need him to stream now. You know. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pull that back ever so slight and just push that behind, because this is not sitting 100%, because it's sitting against that same thing again right up on that pivot, and it's not allowing this to sit down. That's down. That one's down. These ain't down. These ones ain't going down. Have you ever replaced a sofa with a treadmill? Because obviously we need to put walk-in fitness with Andy. Yes, our new channel. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Yay. Right. Now she's sitting down more snugly. Right. I've got to plug her back in again now, just to make sure we still got power. Yeah. Yep, we got power, guys. We've got 4 working known issues. So it is all I've got to do now. Is virtually is just make sure I've got all the colours. Green's nice. I like the green and the blue. The blue lights up nicely. Yeah, so she's working lovely. Cool, okay. I've got to take that front off because I've got to put this back on. But before I do that, right, so I'm going to leave that plugged in where it is. So that is, yeah, I used to do 20 minutes on a gym for a cool down or for a climber. Right, so I've got to put that back into there. That then goes back into that one. Once this is done, I'll say thank God for that. I ain't got to do that again. Where's me, oh, it's up here. Now you have a green light bore cube. Yeah, actually, yeah, that do you know what? I've seen someone actually do that. You say that, Mookie, right? I've seen someone take an original OG Xbox like this, and you mentioned the bore cube, and he 3D printed, because he was a Star Trek fan, he 3D printed a bore cube, right? Put all of the gubbins of an OG one, lit it all up, right? And it even had a custom interface. I don't know how he done it. It's on YouTube. I'll have to find it and put a link in, right? And oh my God, it's the dog's nuts. Absolutely, I love it. He's obviously done like, took a lot of time for him to do it, but God, it doesn't have to look beautiful. It lights up. But it makes like Borg-like noises when it sort of lights up. And it's an original OG Xbox. It's got all the custom interface on it. Really nice though. I really like it. Well, that is in. We're not got any problems. She powers up. Yeah, that IDEA cable again. Yeah. I've got to take the front off because I've got to put the board back in. I've got to put this board back in. So that's the next thing I'm going to do before I put anything else back in. But I just wanted to power up to make sure she is powering. She's not got any power issues. Clip. Fixed. Yeah, I wanted to. I followed it because I really want a Borg Mini PC case to sell that. For my to pre-done is 800 plus just for the PC case. Wow. Yeah, my budget is more than a Blue Peter sticky black plastic. You're obviously putting that on there, you know. No. Though they are cool though, I've got to admit. If you get hold of a case, they're bloody expensive. It's a bit pricey, but it's worth it. £800 just for the case. Wow. But like you said, you are getting a custom case, which you're probably getting something that someone has never had. Right, case is in. I will try it again, make sure that we have not upset anything. So far, so good. It's all gone swimmingly. Yay! We got all the customs. So we got custom lights at the side, custom lights on the side, and obviously I've got all of the front ones on there as well. Does look nice though, and I do like the way that lights up. Green's nice. It gives off a right nice colour, the green. See why people go for green. What's the mean on the red? I'd say the green or the blue, but mainly the green. Green looks nice. Right, well, that's cool. She shuts down and she turns on. So, fucking fan. Sounds like a jet fan on these. So, right, next part is now is the last part. And then once, yeah, but I got to this part last time and then it still bloody didn't power on. Board case mod for you next. Yeah, I'd love that. Totally. Mind you, that one I've got behind me, I call it the fish tank. That case behind the PC one, right, that weighs what is it? It's roughly around about 18 kg. It's just under 20 kg on that front. She's quite heavy, all right. It's not as heavy as the one that Mr. PC DD done. Obviously 50 kg. Fucking don't know what that monster was, but it was super heavy. I see him struggling lifting that up and I went, freaking hell, that's one heavy PC. But obviously it ended up having damage. They damaged the pins on the CPU, on the actual CPU board itself, so it was a no fix. On that front, it obviously needed a complete new board. But yeah, even that case behind me, right, that case cost me £260 just for that case, the PC case. It's super expensive because it's got beveled glass. That's why it's heavy. It's custom made glass. It's nice though. I've got 11 fans in that. Obviously, it's super cool. And I've got a 4090 in it. And yeah, it keeps it cool. I don't have any issues, but I don't use it. 11 fans. Yeah, I've got 11. It's water cooled. I've water cooled that as well. I put a radiator and water inject it. Because that's what I used to do. I used to do what Mr. PC DD does, but I don't do it no more. I just lost passion for doing PCs. Obviously, Mr. PC, he deals with them, but I'll do them if someone asks me to say, can you build me a PC? I'll build them a PC. I don't charge them, but I don't do it like I used to. I've just lost interest in doing PCs. I think because I got the pox of doing them when I was working. I worked alongside in the early 90s. I worked with Packard Bell, and then I moved over to Dell. So I worked with Dell for about 3 years, building PCs, just on the assembly line. Packard Bell, they were shit. Their computers were crap. Absolutely dire. But they sold thousands of units in the early 90s. They was what they call family PCs at the end of the day. But It's like the one that Mr. Swindon had. He had a laptop come in when I was over in Mr. Swindon's, and I forgot what make it was. It was an old one. It had a Bowers and Wilkins speaker setting, so it was a good sound system, but this PC was crap. The laptop was just dire, but it kept crashing. So I said to him, go into the crash log, and I had a look in the crash log. Why you had look, and it did come up. Yeah, it did have. Yeah, like Hewlett Packard. Yeah, and I did find that it did the reasons why it was crashing, because it was having hardware failure, and it wasn't nothing to do with it, but it looked like it was coming from the USB ports. So, because they won't send crash reports to Microsoft. Only software related to Microsoft, it will get automatically sent if it blew lines. But if it's hardware failure, like I was getting, and like that Hewlett Packard one you was getting, that won't get sent. That will just come up with hardware failure. But if you click on the log, the error log, it tells you the problem. Windows is good for that point, but it won't help you. It won't say to you how to fix it or what's causing the issue. That's the only snag. That stands for you to work it out for yourself on that front. But yeah, I did look. It did come up 2 errors on that, and it was coming up both on the USB ports. So he was having, obviously there must be a short or something was going along the line. But again, that'll be if you could be chasing your tail, because without that blue screen error message, that could have just been a one-off. That means, and I'll tell you the reasons why I said that could have been a one-off. If you ever tried to pull out a USB stick, right, I'll tell you what, one of these, right, if you try to pull one of these out while it's switched on a PC or a laptop, you got a blue screen. The reasons why, there's 5 volts going to this to read the memory, and if you interrupt that, you could actually potentially get a blue error. It will just automatically, Windows is sensitive to a lot of drivers and updates, and if you interrupt that while it's trying to read, that's probably why it got a blue screen. Obviously, customers won't tell you this, because they don't tell you. They'll just say, oh, I've got a blue screen. Now you've got to try and work it out. Yeah, 19. So yeah, that could have just been a one-off on that front, but it had such a big nasty crack on it. It wasn't, obviously you couldn't do nothing with it. It needs a complete new case and chassis. But it is what it is. No, I'm aiming for an hour. An hour? God, that'll kill you. You'll be knackered tomorrow. You won't even be able to get up and do your stream or doing anything. You'll be too exhausted, saying, "Fuck me, I wish I never done an hour." Don't overdo it. You'll pay for it. You've got to pace yourself when you're doing things like that. I'll get exercise on my electric bike when I'm doing 45 mile an hour. I don't even have to pedal. I've just got the thought of pedaling. I think, oh, that'll do. That'd be all right. Hold on. Thing is, I'm catching up with the cars. If I see someone, I'll slow down. I'll just use my back foot. So I'll just slow down and just make out I'm pedaling. But I'm not really. I'm just using the thumb assist. You thinking, oh no. Well, the fault's there. I'm telling you, it takes, literally, you have to keep at it. That make, yeah, or run alongside with it. Not at 45 mile an hour, you won't. The bike will overtake you. I reckon about 3 miles. You've got to build yourself up. You can't just do like an hour's run on it. You'll be fucked. You'll be, ruin you. You'll be knackered tomorrow. You won't be able to do your stream. You'll get up and think, fuck it, that's it. Your legs will feel like jelly. See, this is the issue that I was having last time. Try to actually get, right? Try to actually get this put back in. They'll be packing up and returning to the treadmill. to an incline, Andy. You're thinking, oh no. Poor Mr. Swindon will be knackered by the morning. He won't be able to cope. Ah, there we go. Right, I think we're in business. Right, that one's in, that one's in, that one's in, that one's in, and that one's in. Yay! She's in. Xbox. That. That's still not pushed down. I can see it. Does it like 6 degrees or something? It'll kill him. That'll wade you in. I'm telling you that now. Right, I think that's in. Right. Tell you what, that's done my frigging head in. Absolutely have. Right, I think we are 90% there now. Finally. Right. Got to do the folding mechanism, which is I think that's how I folded it. Something like that. Right, anyway. Main thing is, our drive's in. Let's plug her back in. Squish, it's definitely you see if you stick to it. Yeah. That's what I said. I said that, Squish. Yay! She's working. We've got power. We've got blue light. Right, moment of truth. Let's put the case. Sorry, Bronson. Let's put the casing back on, and let's see if she does up. Well, before I do that, let's put that screw back in. Right. Ain't fuck for that. That's done my head in. Seriously. Lovely. Does it boot to the dash? I've just see it post and both lights went out, so that's gone to the dashboard. Right. But I couldn't even, I got to this far last time, I couldn't even get to putting the case on. Because this is what done me. The casing. Shouldn't have any issues now. It's been totally redirected. Comparing, the trace got ripped off. Too much bending. That should just... Oh, look at that. That's gone straight on. She's gone straight on. I didn't even struggle putting that on. Not even once. That's all sitting nice and square. That's sitting perfect. I guarantee that. Which it weren't even doing that before. So, let's switch her on with the case on. And she does. Yay! She's done, guys. Thank friggin' hell for that. Mr. Rockcow's obviously said, woohoo! So, I've got custom LEDs. It lights up all around the top. And she does light up. So, let me see if I can alter the colouring. Yeah, can alter the colour. Blue. What colours on it? Pink. I can't even see what fucking colour it is. Purple. Oh, that's flashing. I like the blue. The blue's nice. It gives it off a nice colour. Teal. Pink.
Oh la la. Oh, king in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, go do this.
King in the castle. So, yeah, she is fully up and running. Yes. So, my first LED mod up front. Just glad she's done. So now she can finally put the screws back. Thank fuck. That shouldn't have took that long, but obviously putting custom LEDs in. Holy moly, brother, that was an hard one. But she's done. Told you I weren't going to give up. I had issues with it not sitting properly. Right, that is good news from me. Got one more screw to put in. And then she's done. Right. Left. Right. Okay, that is now all put back together. Let's double check now. She does. She powers up. And she opens up because I put all new drive belts in this and give it all fresh grease on the drive and everything. She's off. And the good thing is that should, once off. Does she turn off or on? It works. It does. And it has booted to the dashboard because the light's gone out. So she's all back up and running. Yes. Obviously took the shield heat. Took the shield out of it up front. But got all LEDs on the top of it and she turns off. Yay. Good. That is one from me. I don't know, what is the time? 7. I've got time to have a look at that other item. Right, well the LED's done. Thank frigging hell for that, because that done my head in. Right. That's my OG. That's my OG done, sorted. Right, now this blew up. This blew up yesterday. It went bang when I plugged her in. So let me have a quick bang of gauges. And obviously I've got no power and the battery's nearly flat on this. Got 2 bars. I plugged it in. I think the damp got to it. I'm not going to plug her in because it did go with a wallop. It knocked all the power out. It tripped out the RC unit. So I'm going to open her up and have a look. Yeah, battery charger. So let me have a quick look. Mum said, can you repair it? I said, well, I've got to have a look at it first. I can't tell what's wrong with it, so have a look. So obviously it's going to have, because without this I can't use, I've got no other charger, so this has to be repaired. I'm just glad that mod's done. It took a lot longer than what I expected. And McAllister. Four screws. We can plonk underneath there. We'll put that to one side. Can we get access to this? Something's gone wallop. It did go over bang though, because it's shut down very quickly. I need to take this out because I can't gain access to this properly. Tell you what, it's a powerful little tool this is. Right, I really am impressed how much that is. There you go. We can take that out now. So it's gone pop. I can't even look at it because obviously there's too many restrictions here. So what I'll do, I'll put these to one side. That is now out. Now we can have a look at the board, take the board out and have a quick gauges because I can't see anything visually on top. So something's obviously, there's no power. So literally no power to this. It's easier just to whip the board out and have a quick look because then I can check if there's anything. We've got like controller chips. Now I can give her a visual inspection. Take that out. Lovely. That is the LED mod. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a give it. First things first, visual inspection. See if we can see anything pop. Now power comes in. What's the first components we can have a look at? Cap ain't blown. What's it? Nah, rubbish. Just so we ain't blown that transformer. I can't physically see anything. I wish they wouldn't put this bloody white fucking powder stuff on there. Sorry, Ant. Let me read your messages. Sorry, guys. Let me. Yeah, it's mad. Like, it's not 20 years off your art age. Yeah, I can remember I was trying to fix the drill charger today and its parts arrived and it's still not working. Oh no, disaster. That's the trouble. Because I'm sort of like, I'm chaffing like mad. Basically, it's like 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Your heart rate is 80% max. And 3 minutes walk low heart rate. It's like 3 times until you've done about 4 loops. Let me see if I can put this one under. Oh, excuse me. Just want to see if there's anything burnt out on here. I'm glad I'm actually using a second monitor now as actually for my camera. It's so much clearer. I've been well losing out when I've not been doing it this way. I can see so much detail. I can't see any scorch marks or anything like that. This did go with a bang. Yeah, I assume, is that a fuse? It is. There you go. What's the chances of that fuse gone? Let's grab a multimeter. What's the chances of that fuse gone? It's right next to that power supply. That's what I heard, bang. I mean, that fuse is gone. Now, I'm not going to have a fuse like that if that's popped. That's a fast burning fuse. 0. I reckon I totally agree with you, Mr. Swindon. Let's put in continuity. We'll bleep it. Alright. If it don't bleep, it's gone. No. Fuse is good. Wow. It didn't pop the fuse. Well, I'm shocked. I honestly thought it would have took that fuse out. It's got F for fuse, and I can actually see it. It's got F. You can actually see it. It ain't took the fuse. Wow. It did go over. It did enough go over bang. Let me check the auto. Five ohms short. Well, that's not right. That shouldn't be a 5 ohms short. What's an NTC? This thing here. What is this? Is that? It says NTC. Well, it's coming up at 5 ohms. 0.5 ohms. I don't know if that's actually shorted out. What we got on that front? It's a negative temperature coefficient. Right, okay. Thanks, Anne. What's probably the best to test next? It would be... We've got these. Now, I know you did look at these before. I'm surprised it did go over bang, though. It really did. Yeah, it sort of charges it up and then it lets it down. So that's obviously... Yeah. Right, okay. Let's try source and drain gate. $28. These should only read one way. I know these should because they've got them on there. I'm not getting no reading from these. Oh dear. I think I found a problem. It looks like it to me. Let me double check. This here, I'm getting 0 ohm reading. I'm going to swap it over. I think we found the issue. Yeah, they're all 0 ohmed. Oh dear. Which is these. I'm not getting no reading from it. I'll try the other one. I forgot what they are. Andy had these before on these. Oh dear. It looks like we are getting exactly the same thing again. Yep, we are. They're both gone. How comes it didn't take it out and the fuse then? Yeah, they're both dead. We're getting 0 MOSFETs. So both of them MOSFETs are not getting no reading. Oh, great. Lovely. They're just zeroed every direction I'm putting it in. I'm surprised because the fuse, the inline take on this, the circuit, obviously this is your 240 going straight in. It was supposed to take out the fast burning fuse, but instead it's bypassed and shot straight to the bloody MOSFET. So it looks like it's took the MOSFETs completely out. So I'm going to have to take these MOSFETs out. We've got no reading from them. They're all zeroed. Every single one is 0. 0. 0. There's the problem. So it's just literally just took the MOSFETs out. Obviously, without the transformer, the MOSFETs can't put the rest of the power around the board. Oh dear. Yep. So, best thing is then is take the MOSFETs out and have a quick look. There's no point powering it up, because obviously if you've got no power to the MOSFETs. Right, okay. That's bloody frustrating. Well, at least I found the issue. I thought it would have, seriously, I would have thought it would have took that fuse out. But no, it didn't take the fuse out. It took the MOSFETs out instead. Must have been the quickest way of taking something out. I'm hoping it ain't damaged the coil. Yeah, did this design for this circuit opposes? What's that, Mookie? Sorry, my friend. Circuit. Let's use Mr. Swindon's lovely solder sucker. MOSFETs are gone. Oh, great. Why is it always MOSFETs that end up bloody blowing? Well, obviously I can't do a lot with that if I ain't got this. I've got to pick all them heat shrinks up. There's fucking 4 million heat shrinks all on the floor. They've all come out. Bronson knocked that thing over and it just went everywhere. Yeah. Heat kills heat kills electrons. Like a guy without a clue that would make me look like a lol. Check the small diode also. Thanks, and yeah, I will do. I'll take them MOSFETs out. I'm going to whip them MOSFETs out first. I've got 0 readings from them MOSFETs and not even got no readings in every direction in diode mode. Actually, let me quickly test that before I do anything. He's right. Because obviously MOSFETs, there is diodes in there. So it could have took out, it didn't have to go over bang. It did. Put it in auto mode and it automatically detects. There is a diode. Is there diodes next to that one? No, there's only one diode next to that MOSFET. The negative leg is always at the other end. No, diodes reading 5.5. So the diode's alright. He didn't take the diode out. He did not take the diode. It looks like it ain't took the diode out. Home resistance. Voltages. Diode test. I'm reading in diode mode. Let me probe that leg. It's reading 0. Yeah, look, it's reading that. Is that good? 5.5. No, I'm actually reading 0.5 on that, on the diode test. It's actually, that's fine. So the diode didn't take it. So it looks like to me, it's just took the MOSFETs out to do that transformer, which is this one here. So the MOSFETs, both sides of these are both took out. Well, I'm surprised he didn't take the coil out, but why didn't you take the fuse out? There's some voltage there's a voltage regulator at the back. There's a voltage reg. We can quickly read that because voltage regs should. Let me put it into auto. Put it in auto mode. We have a quick look. $46. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, everything else is reading. The only things I'm not reading are in MOSFETs. 13. So obviously you'll read it one side. So it looks like to me the MOSFETs are completely just got taken out. Wow. And without the fuse. Oh, there's another diode there. Didn't see that one. Let me check that diode quickly. Because there's another one right next to that voltage regulator. There's 2. I didn't see it. Alright. I'm going to have to go around the other side because negative legs at the top, pins at the bottom. Yeah, 5. It's registering at 5, 0.5. Same reading, 0.5. So the other diode on that is fine. The only thing I'm not getting reading from is that MOSFET. Both of them. Right, okay. Take the MOSFET out. Both of them has got to come out, and then I can get them ordered up. Because I ain't got another, we haven't got another thing to actually put in these, which is a bummer. Because I need to charge this up. Can't find the bloody thing for it. The cat. Oh, here it is. It's over here. I need flux. Obviously, I need to take this out. That MOSFET. These MOSFETs got to come out. They're only small, innit, these MOSFETs. I'll put fresh solder on. If I dump some... why can't I find nothing on this disc? Literally, oh yeah, it's buried under here. That heat wants turning up. It's at 300. About 340. Yeah, that'll do. Turn it up. 340. There you go. Lovely. That's better. Right. More flux. Fluxy, waxy, waxy. You made it. You made it. Let your legs go. Thermal grease. which I haven't got. I haven't got none of that thermal bloody greasy stuff. What one did I take out? It was this one, wasn't it? It was this one. Might have to use a little bit of hot air. Let's turn it down now, so I'm seeing maximum blast. 60% airflow. What we got it at? Should be at 360 degrees. Is there a pair of pliers I can grab? Come to think about it, why can't I just find nothing? Is it just... Yeah, there you go. Found them. Buried. Mick, you're going to use that yeah, after a vape. Mick, going to use that component tester. Component tester? What one's that? Oh, yeah, components, sorry. Yeah. See, I was wondering what he's on about for a minute. Sorry, Andy, you threw me off. Why can't I grip nothing? I've ordered some of them things. I got them off. I did put it in your Discord, Dan, on your live stream, but I don't think you read the message. Someone put some in there, and I actually found it for them. And I got them for £16. Them legs. Solder leg thing. You know, like the board holders. Movie. So I managed to get some. I've ordered them. They got to come from China. But they're exactly the same ones as yours. Someone in, obviously in Discord. This is what I love about the Discord team. It was one of your. Someone in one of your team actually did put it in there, and they put a kind link in for me from AliExpress. 16.5 for 4. 16.5, free shipping, didn't cost. Hey, why is this coming off? Are they supposed to be that bloody hard to get off? I've warmed that ball up. Yeah, that one's off now. There you go. Right, finally. Thank fuck for that. Right, now I can clean that up. Well, it don't take that long to take a bleeding MOSFET out. Right, let's put some more flux on, clean all that board up. Where is it? I can't even fucking see the arm. That's just one MOSFET. Oh, Jesus, she's toasty. So it's here. God, that is hot. Why it's still hot? Would make sense to get a solder wick and just give it a little bit of a wick. Yeah, it's all right burning 270 calories off, but you think a Kit Kat can put all that back on. That's how easy it can take. You've got a lot of hard work, and then a Kit Kat can put it straight back on. That's how quick you can burn your put your calories straight back on what you're taking off. It's really hard. I'll tell you, it's really. Great, lovely. And so obviously, looking at that, took some of the damage off. Great, lovely. Let's just double check. What? Hopefully. Continuity. Alright, well that's good. So at least I know. Right. Now that board is taken out. Where's that MOSFET? MOSFETs. Yeah, here's a MOSFET. It's got F for fat. It is an N6. Oh, it's 8N60. It's an 8N60 MOSFET. My resisting heart rate should be below 60, and I'm just sleeping. It's low at 45. Why is everything? How the heck is that just happened? Wow! It literally just got tangled up. Diode test. I ain't got any MOSFETs. I can't even take any off the board. Yeah, look. Completely shorted. Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. So yeah, he's took 2 MOSFETs out. Which you guys, let me put it under normal cam. It looks like it. It's fucking MOSFETs. These MOSFETs are gone. I'll leave it in auto mode and you can guys see. It don't matter which direction I go. 0 ohm short, look. 0 ohm. 0 ohm. Yeah. It's making no difference. They're both shot to pieces. It's probably what the bang was. That's not good. Got to take the other one out, yeah. So it's wiped. So obviously it's wiped the MOSFETs out completely. I ain't got any bloody MOSFETs, have I? I've got any in the other board I can pinch off. Can you put any MOSFET on? Or do they have to be near enough to the same correct value? Let's have a look on the board. Let's see if I've got any MOSFETs on here. I might be able to pinch off. Oh, got my arse. I'm glad that Xbox is done. Hello, Bonds. We got any power boards? We got any MOSFETs on here? That looks like a MOSFET. No, I don't think that is. No, it's not a MOSFET. Got chunky diode tests. I've got diodes. No. No. Capacitors. Oh, what's that? That looks like a MOSFET. Carrefour! Mr. Carrefour! Jesus. That's just fucking fell. That's not a car. No, that's not one. God damn it. I'm not going to have any MOSFETs. No. That's not good. Those scabby MOSFETs. There ain't no MOSFETs on that board at all. I was really shocked. I thought they would have. Carrefour, my friend, how you doing? I've found 2 broken MOSFETs on this board. It blew up. Thanks to Mr. Swindon, who's obviously helped me to guidance in that front. There's nothing on there I can't use. Thought TV deflector boards would you use MOSFETs? They actually don't. You read that one. I can't read that properly. No. There's not one on there. Mookie. Any in your Xbox PSU? Well, I was just looking on there. I've got a lot of spare boards. I've got boards like this. These are TV deflector boards. They normally have them on TV deflector boards as well. Just having a look. There's HDMI ports. Obviously. But no. So that is a no-no. Oh, that's a pizza. That means I'm going to have to order them. I'll leave that one out. Unless they're both the same. I've not looked. I assume they are. Then if that's the case, they can both come out. Yeah, check your MOSFETs. If you want to check on your power supplies. Yeah, obviously this one went bang when I plugged it in. It didn't take out the fuse, which I was really surprised. There's another one of them C1s there, so I'll have to check that. It's definitely took that one out. Let me just check this one is rated. Let me check the rating. Where's the camera? It's an AN60. Typically you never find them. Let me just have a quick look. Oh, I've got hiccups there. I can't see that. God damn it. I'll clean it with drop of IPA because I can't see shit. It's literally covered. It's got gunk all over it. I wish they wouldn't put that on these power supplies. They do it on everything, don't they? They put all this thermal putty and stuff and all that. I know why they do it. It's just to hold the components in. I still can't see it. It's got this white thermal grease crap all over it. Is there a way of wiping it off? Give me my gloves. Let's see if I can. Might be able to get the cleaner on it. God. What was that one? This one's a 6H16. It's a completely different make. No. It's a completely different make on here. They put two different makes. Now, why have they done that? This is an F69. So if I got to order two different separate MOSFETs, so that obviously one must be reading a different reading, but obviously these are shot, this one's shot completely, this one's gone, it's not even reading from it, and that one's not reading from it as well. I've got a Dell monitor PSU on my kitchen table, and they put like plastic all over the cover. Oh, fucking horrible! I don't know why they do it. They put all this foamal coating crap all over it. Obviously, like all this, and then it smear it everywhere. And you're thinking, great, how are you supposed to get that off? I don't get it. So it looks like I've got to order two different MOSFETs. I'll have to check the value up on here, but got all that fucking thermal grease crap everywhere. They put it out literally. So it looks like that one's gone and that one's gone. Oh well, at least I found a problem. Let me check the other readings on some of these other components, just in case it ain't took anything else out. .5. A bit suspect around here. That's one of these. Again, they're like a resistor. No, 17 ohm resistor. It's fine. It was just a MOSFET that I ain't reading from then. Oh, great, lovely. Yeah. The resistors are lead. Obviously, everything else is not much in this circuit. But I'm really shocked though, it didn't take out the voltage regulators, them little voltage regs. So that one's registering at 40, 4850, it's climbing. So I know that one's reading alright. It won't read from the middle leg. Swap it over. Which it shouldn't do. Voltage regs, voltage regs. Okay. I'm not getting no volt. I'm not. I thought I was getting a testing from voltage regulators. I'm not getting. I was going to say. There you go. Should climb gradually. Now that one's registering. That one there. This is another one. 17. D4. These should register at 100. Do-do-do-do. I think, seriously? Wow. Not even getting a meter reading on that. What is that should be? Oh, 0. It's probably why I'm not getting a meter reading from it. Yeah, 0 I'm reading. So you won't get a reading from it. Oh, it's 1003. Well, I'm not even getting a reading. Wow, really? No reading. Resistance. .8. Was that next to that component? It was. I did check that diode. It did read. It should really read. Diode reading. So it looks like 2 MOSFETs. Gonna have to order. God damn it. That one's gone bad. As Andy flatlined, I would say the chances are there's a strong possibility on there, Mookie. 100%. He's obviously he's completely flatlined on that front. I've got 2 different MOSFETs, 2 different readings on this one. So obviously you can't put any MOSFET into these. So now I have to order up both of them MOSFETs. Well, that's bloody frustrating. Got to take the other one out. I'm going to put this one back into its shell. So I know where I took them from. Yeah, I just got out the shower. So this MOSFET's gone bad, right? But the other side of the MOSFET on that other one, that's obviously ain't got a reading. That's a 0 ohm reading on that one, but it's completely different make and different model. Tracy says hello, Mick. Thanks, Trace. All I'm getting is thermal grease everywhere. Oh, I hate these stuff. So obviously it's a nightmare to work with. So Mr. Swindon, you can't just put any MOSFET in these, can you? They have to be the exact same model. So whatever make and model I take out of this, do I have to make sure that I get the numbers right? Because there's all different numbers on these MOSFETs on here. The other one's completely different. I want to try and clean that up. Put these in. Put this back in. Where's my pliers? Bent up. Do you know which one was sorry, Mook, I can't. It's the way I'm reading streams lately. I'm like Mr. Swindon, I struggle. Do you know which one was in what bit? What's to re-watch the stream? I'll ask Mr. Pico. He'd be the person to know. I'm just going to put that MOSFET back in, straighten her up, push her in. So I know which one's come out of what. I'll take the other one out. Where's that other MOSFET? Yeah, with them being different values, that's what I'm thinking. I'll ask Mr. Pico. He's quite good. Up front. They got different values. You can't just put any MOSFET in. I'll take them out, but I'll keep them. I'll just put them back in, so then they're ready to put new ones in. Obviously, these are shot. I'm getting 0.5. Let's add a bit of flux. Bit of flux. Flux is good. Not coming out yet. Fuck me, these are well put in. Literally. MOSFET does not want to come out. Why don't that MOSFET want to come out? What is wrong with that MOSFET? It should have just come out. Jesus. Only for Mandy's treadmill. Still no smoke. Not yet, Chris. Which I'm very surprised. I thought that it did go over bang now. Oh, these don't want to. They put these in because they don't want you coming out. There she's out. All right. I nearly lifted the pads up on that. I could see it. God, that was lucky. Yeah, I can't be bothered to actually point it out. Let that cool down. That's the other MOSFET. It's got different value on this one completely. Wow. Fuck me, that was enough warm. That really didn't want to come out, that MOSFET. going to put it under the microscope and have a quick look. This one's hardly got any writing on. Oh, it is. So I couldn't see it. Show me that MOSFET. Who's boss? Right. I've got the other MOSFET out. I'll put the other one back. I'm going to bung it under the microscope and just have a quick gauges. And then I'll be able to read if it's the same one. F69. No, it's completely different. No, it's different. It's completely different MOSFET. Oh, so it's not. I can't just put that MOSFET back to that one, because that's completely different. The other one's got 6H16, and that one is an F69. Oh, so it's got completely two different MOSFETs in, so they're not the same. So I won't get these muddled up. I'll put these back. These are both gone. They've looked like they've failed. I'm just getting 0.0005 of an ohm. They're not supposed to register that. That's too low. I'll measure it out of circuit, put it in, but they're just ground to short. I can't even get a reading from them. Yep. Yep, these ones are shot. I'm not even getting a meter. I can't get a reading from them. So so basically he's took out that bang I heard then. It's obviously took out the MOSFETs. Oh, that one's registering 2000 ohms. Now the other one wasn't even reading. It only supposed to, because one's a drain and source and gate, isn't it? Yeah, this one's registering at 2000. That's weird. It wasn't reading that in circuit. Right, I'll read it. Right, I'll put it under. No, actually, let me take it off. Take it off the camera, and I can show you guys. You guys can actually see it. No, it weren't reading that when I was reading it in circuit. So is that means there's an issue with the circuit. At 2100. That's. So obviously that MOSFET's good. It won't read from the end leg. It won't read from the middle. It'll only read from the middle to the right. But that still could be faulty, because look, that was just registering 2000 a minute ago. Now it's obviously not. What? What's going on? No reading. Let's swap it over. That's fucking weird. Still think this is faulty. That was registering to, yeah, look, 2100. The other MOSFET weren't reading it. What? Hit it with 60 volts. Obviously, that's mad. So that's registering at 2000. Let's take the other MOSFET out and I'll do the same thing. More power. Right? I'll do the same thing again with the other MOSFET. No. Just getting a bleep. That one is and all. It doesn't matter what leg I'm going on. It's just bleeping. So it's definitely took one out. Firecracker. You thinking, oh no. It should read from one side of the leg only. From the middle to one side of the leg. Shouldn't just get a short on both sides. And it does sort of make sense, because obviously looking at this, the power come in. Thought it would have took the fuse out, but I did hear a bang and then it's just stopped working. So the MOSFET I took out from that side. This side obviously didn't get through the protection because it had to go through a coil. So it's obviously saved that one, but took this one out. So it's just took one MOSFET out. Even a double diode. So I thought it would have just took out more than that. Did I go over wallop though? When I plugged it in, it did. So is that diode, I assume that diode was reading, if it was reading at 2000 at one side of the leg, obviously it's doing its job. This one's not reading nothing. I can't get nothing, no reading on it at all. So, no, looks like that one definitely will have to be replaced. Would one MOSFET literally kill the power completely? I assume it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, Chris. Yeah, I think you're right. Penguins. Penguins. Mr. MK still streaming? Or is he finished? Is that a double diode? Yeah, got two diodes on here. Actually, come to think about it, yeah, we got two double diodes. I checked them. I did check them on there, Mr. Worms. The diode, I did put it in diode test, and they're both registering 0.5, and the other one was saying 0.5 as well. Plonk it over. Swish her over, Rooney. The fuck is the double diode doing as opposed to the single diode? Sending two currents at the same time. That's just how they've put this in circuit. We double check. Yeah, 0.5. It's registering at 0.5. So the diode is reading. But it didn't take out the fuse. Wow. I was shocked. So it bypassed all this circuitry. Actually, where does that power come in? So it jumps in. Where does it spike next? Straight to a fuse. The fuse goes across up to here, goes up to about here, goes through all of these coils. What? So how has it ended up going all the way up here, and it took that out, but it didn't take none of these little tiny components out at the bottom? I don't get that. Just literally must have bypassed it entirely. Yeah. Which is after the fuse? What's an RV1? It looks like an RT. We got an RT1, which is, I think that's what Mr. Swindon did say the name of it, and then that looks like a capacitor, former capacitor, but it's bypassed all of that, and he didn't blow it, but he took out a MOSFET. Wow. Obviously, MOSFET must have took all the current. Took out the complete. He's took out all of the current completely. You can see what diodes and electrodes at school. It makes no sense to me. Well, it looks like that MOSFET's been saved because it was registering at 2000 at one side of the leg, which it probably would have. That sounds about right. Drain, source and gate. So, but this one's not got no reading, so it looks like that one's definitely gone bye-bye. I think that's it's took it. It's took it all in circuit, it's charged that MOSFET up and just gone wallop. It did go over bang. It actually knocked all the circuit out, like the circuit protection. It tripped it, the LCD. So this one is a no-no. So I'll put a red cross on this one and get this one ordered up. Where's my green silver tip ones? I can't even find me silver tip ones. Yeah, damn it. Yeah. If they're two of the same, they're not. They're both different. They're both different. But this one's definitely gone bye-bye. I reckon that one saved it. I reckon that in circuit, it took all the voltage and popped that before it went through the car and took that one out. Put it in the wheelie bin. No, I've got to order it up first, but it looks like, yeah, my poor wheelie bin. Look, I've got a wheelie bin with no wheels. Put it in the wheelie bin. I've got some more components to put in. I've not got it like Mr. Swindon has on his one, but I've got no bloody wheels on mine. They've done me out of a set of wheels. What a cheapskate. So I'm gonna have to make some wheels up. Do you know what? I was gonna actually do that. Make some wheels up. Obviously, cotton bud. Might be able to put a cotton bud and glue. Use some hot glue and use some nuts, some hexagon nuts, to actually stand it and make it look like a wheel. Even your wheelie bin's broken. It is, Mr. Holmes, 100%. Even my wheelie bin. They've robbed me. They've actually robbed me out of a set of wheels. I got my money back, but they didn't. They said, "Oh, sorry about that." You know. Yeah, I've got a couple of nuts. I've got loads in my mum's shed. Half of it's all my dead stuff. Got loads in there. I can't move. I still got all them slippers. I've got boxes of bloody extension leads. Oh my God. I fucking don't know what to do with it all. Jesus. I've sold some of my work trousers. No, there was some brand new pairs of trousers which I've got to send off tomorrow. Oh, I ain't done that yet. So I'm really shocked that it didn't take out the fuse, right? The fast burning fuse. It bypassed that. Bypassed all this circuitry and went straight to this MOSFET and went bang. Because when I plugged it in, it did go over. It did go over bang. It knocked all the electric out. You know, it knocked the RCD out. So that must have took the entire power of that voltage before it went through that coil, and it didn't take the other one out. So it looks like this one is got to get a capacitor. I've got to get a MOSFET on that one. Oh God. Right, okay. Let's write this bad. I'll put on it bad. Sticky pads. Let me write on it. Bad MOSFET. you need a DIN bulb tester. Can you actually buy them? Actually, that's a good point, because a DIN bulb tester would have actually told it before it plugged in. Yeah, they're definitely useful. Let me have a quick look. I can't be bothered to make one. I see all the trouble Mr. Swindon had, and I went, oh God, no. But they sell them. It's cheap enough to sell them. Oh, right, okay. Well, you can forget that idea. There's only got one on there, right? One dim bulb tester for short circuit. And it's £68. I'm not fucking spending that for a dim bulb tester. A short circuit detection tool. And it looks like someone's made that up. What? They're asking £68? Wow. Might pay me to make one up then. I've got the tools to do it. It's not an issue. Any job for someone with handy skills? You know, £68. There's only one on there. Andy, give me some light bulbs. So I might have to buy. I know there's an electrical shop up there. So yeah, it's pretty small though. I have a dim bulb tester and I have a designer case for mine. Only £59 in parts. What? Is that? They don't cost 59 quid in parts? Surely not. There's an electrical shop up the road from where I am. He will sell me the box and all the other bits that I need. Yeah, I use a 3D printer. See, I haven't got that. £68 for a dim bulb tester that someone had made up. He's on a winner, isn't he? Bloody hell. Where's my water? Yeah, I'll be someone that I'll be someone that actually buys it. I can probably send a case when sending you back with a subwoofer if you want an E27. Thanks, Mr. Carfor. It might be easier, sir. Obviously, they're gonna strike me up anyway with paying the postage back. So, don't you need to put an AC lead on it? I've got plenty of AC leads. I've got extension leads. I've got wires, plugs. I don't think what I've got in mine. After all that amount of bulbs I bought, all I come out with £60. I'm laughing my arse off. I'm joking. Jesus. Mine is like loads that won't fix. Mine's AC loads won't fix it. The dim bulb testers do come in handy because, like you said, you can plug it in to show if there's a short or not. But they actually physically don't sell them, except for someone that actually made that one up, which I was really shocked. And it's £68. They've made that one up. You know, look. 68 quid. And it's a made up job. Alright, it's got two bulbs on it, and it's a double gain socket that they've used. Bit complex, but someone's made that up. And he wants 68 quid for it. It comes with a couple of bulbs. So I've put on there bad MOSFET. So I need to order. Actually, yeah, you didn't write that on there, did you? That way I know that it is. I've got to get the correct value. So the other MOSFET seems to be alright. Which I was actually quite surprised. That one's definitely gone bye-bye. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they're pretty cheap. I think mine are paid about £24. 60 volts. I've done it, Mr. Rockhouse. You obviously didn't see it. I've done the mod on the Xbox. It's all done. Did Mr. MK actually finish the GameCube? Did he actually do it? Because he said he's done a few of them. It's all up and running. And it's working lovely. Yep. Oh, he done it. So yes. So this one's obviously I've just found the issue. What was wrong with this McAllister charger? Looks like a bad MOSFET. It's completely took it out. So obviously I've got to order it. I will watch Mr. MK's one. I'm be intrigued to see how he done that. That'll be ready for tomorrow. Obviously I've got to order that part up now. Eric never took nothing else out. I don't know. That's weird. That's absolutely mad. Yeah, it's nice having a larger screen there. Oh, 100%. I mean, compared to what Mr. Swindon gave me, that TV's like, look at it. It's a 40-inch TV. I now don't even have to wear my glasses to actually see. I don't have to wear my glasses to actually see the messages, because the messages is right up to where I'm, you know, looking. And then I'm using this screen for me camera, so I can duplicate it that way. So yeah, it does make it a lot easier. So it actually did come. It definitely helped. Just need to collect everyone else's mugs. Mr. Hot Cows, why haven't you done a mug yet? I thought you would have done one with Hot Cows on it. Ah, you look knackered. I can start. I could just crack on after one job after another. It don't bother me. Obviously, while I'm doing that, let's just have a quick look at this one while I'm doing this. One's about 10 o'clock. Yeah, well that ain't good, is it? That is, oh dear. Well, yeah, that looks like that's been lifted, completely lifted. Cheap Chinese brand. These cheap Chinese brands. This is why nothing bloody lasts. It looks like it's been completely pushed in. Oh God, that is completely pushed that in. Right. Okay, let's sort it out. Jesus, that's literally, they shouldn't have been like that. It's pulled that right in on that pad. It literally ripped it right off. Wow. Where is the solder? Solder is hiding. Right underneath it when I just pulled that off. Can't even see the subtitles these days on my TV. Well, I've got an 85-inch TV there, and I still struggle to see that. I can see this one because I'm sitting right on top of it. But I can't have that TV on for too long because it pulls on over a kilowatt of power. It's a bit mad with the power cycle. It's supposed to that's what LGs are like. My friend's mad. He paid £3,000 for that TV, and he just wanted to get rid of it because he said it was too big. So I bought it outright. He let me have it for 600 quid. So I went, well, it's more my game. If he wants to pay 3k for a TV, But I can understand probably why. No, check your Discord. I will do, bud. Give me a minute. Let me take this off. It stinks. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Breathing that stuff in, it's like... Yeah, not nice. He sent 2 images. Mr. Rockhouse. Oh, he has done one. Nice one. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Oh, well. So that's another one that's going to go on my hit list. Did you do that from the same website, Mr. Rockhouse, sir? With the company called Fourth Wall. I like that. I do like that one. Yes. Oh, that's all right. Put a link in there. Put a link on my Discord. I'll get one ordered. Pico, JFix ordered one of my mugs. Mr. Pico's ordered one of my mugs. I've ordered Mr. Ace's mug because he's got 2. But I like the first one he done. That one. Because I think everyone's getting the same idea now. Is collecting everyone's streaming mugs, got their own design. Mr. Worm should do one, and Mr. Carfor should do one as well. Definitely, 100%. You'll earn a couple of quid out of it. I mean, you know, but then it's just nice to have it with all the other. I've got Mr. Swindon, so he's the first one. I've got mine on the. I bought both of mine, so both of mine are coming, and Mr. Pico ain't done one yet, so he's got to do one. Corslug started that. Did he? Yeah, I think I've just started streaming, folks, so the vids should do them. You should do a mug now, Mr. Worms. Definitely, 100%. Yeah, he has loads of mugs. I'll have to check. But he don't leave no links. How are we supposed to know if you don't leave a link in the Discord team? At least that way you can click on the link and it'll take you straight to it. If you ain't got a YouTube channel, at least post it on your link. Put it on the Discord and then that's it. First, no loads. I don't know. I don't. If he has of his own, bought loads of it, but I don't know if he has of his own or not. Oh right. First. Right, let's put some fresh solder on that. Yep, that looks better. That don't look great. Ouch. Oh, blimey, that is hot as hell. Mr. Pico will be doing a live stream very shortly, guys, so be aware. He will let you know in a Discord team, but I've been speaking to him today. So he will be doing one, but he's super busy at the minute. He's got a lot on. obviously I've been chatting to him. But he hasn't forgot about the situation. But he's got his Furby up and he's named it Mick. So I thought, oh right, okay. He did show me a picture. It's up on his shelf. Oh, fucking breathing all this solder stuff. This is terrible. It's obviously, these are right cheap Chinese rubbish, you know. It's probably why a lot of this is, like, the way they've manufactured this is not great. Every solder that I've checked on here is not been the greatest. Wow. Got a neck ache. Go on, Mr. Swindon moans about sitting on his chair. His chair was 5 times more comfortable compared to mine. No wonder I've got a neck like a bleeding swan. Like, it just bends all over the place. Can't wonder at it. Right, look how much I've had to take off. Literally, that's a joke. That was literally snapped, and there was another 3 that looked like a cold solder joint. I've just touched them all up. Put this one back. Unbelievable. You were saying about it the other day, I don't know, what was it on the, we was talking about what you put into the Sonic Wash. I put my radio in the Sonic Wash the other day. Fucking come out like new. I stripped it down, and it's come out really nice now. That little cassette one. It's a right little touch. I think that's done. Fixed. Yeah, that looks better. Made in China. Well, ain't everything made in China. It looks like it to me. Yay, she's working again. Classic. Right, guys, well, obviously 9:24. I'm gonna have to leave it there. I can't do no more. It's all done. So I've got to order that MOSFET because it's gone bad. I've been up since 5:30. So I have issues of sleeping anyway. I'm like Andy. It's probably why you end up with bloody bags under your eyes. But then I'll get up and do it all again. It's the joys of it. So, thanks, Mr. Wines, for joining on that front. Mr. Hot Cows, Mookie, thanks for having a great conversation. Mr. Swindon, all the luck on that that front. So, yes, Mr. Worms, yeah, sleep well after tonight. Yeah, Chris, thanks for popping on, my friend. Much appreciated. Carfor, thanks, buddy. and the lurkers, whoever's lurking in the background. Oh no, Bronson's got up. Fuck me, he was asleep a minute ago. Nick Boff, cheers, buddy. Bronson wants to say goodbye. Obviously, he wants to come down. All right, I will. I'll take you down for a bloody wee. So yeah, Squish. Yeah, he's obviously, he knows it's bedtime. So on that front, thanks, And, for that front. Yeah, I've got to take Dick down for a wee on that front. Always wants to go down for a wee. Yeah, thanks, Carl4. Catch you later, guys, and I will see you in the next stream. Cheers.